Okay, done. Yes, people. So, good morning, everyone. People, good morning. Okay, don't take ICU too seriously. You can open your oxygen mask, sir, and you can speak. Yes. So, I believe you guys have gone through the content at least once, even for people who are watching it online. Marathons help you only if you guys have at least gone through the book once. I'll try to go through the syllabus in a slow pace as much as possible. But wherever it is required, if it is an easy topic, I'll touch and go. But if you guys have any doubts, you are free to ask. We can go slowly. That's absolutely fine. Yes. So let's have that as an agenda. We'll be covering 100%. Wherever possible, let us go even in detail as well. Yes. Okay. Okay, done. Before I start, any difficult chapters? Anything which is difficult? Contract sir, ಅದೇನೆ ಮೇನ್ ಅದೇನೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಅದೇ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಶುಡ್ ಸೇ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ 9 ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಗಡ್ಡ ಇದೆ ಹಿಂಗಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ ಓಕೆ ಸೊ So one thing people always remember, I was telling the same thing even outside also. In marathons or anything in law, the first thing you guys have to be aware of, you need to be conscious about, is not concepts. Concepts, you know. Day one of my class, I would have told you what. You will remember only examples. Concepts illa. Won't go inside. The reason is, see, I would have taught you a particular concept by an example. But what you guys will nod your head is for the example, not for the concept. In the exam, they will not ask the same example, just like our music directors. Tune same, lyrics different. In same way, in your thing, concept is same. Lyrics will be different. But you guys illa adhe barbeku. In example you said Sanjay. In exam also it should be Sanjay. Hengagatte. Correct? So first tip number 1, before you go to the exam, take up any question paper randomly, take it up, write it down. Have a timer in front of you. You guys should be able to complete it within 3 hours. That will be the most toughest challenge for people who have tried. Anyone tried in September? Written? Tried? Yes. The first thing I'll ask you is forget about the result and all. That is, see, always be worried about the attempt. As long as you gave a pure attempt, well and good. That is, you guys should not feel guilty. Result, Allah, it's not in our hand. Allu Arjun did so much in Pushpa, still went to jail. What to do? Correct? So, it is not in his hands. Yes. Now people, okay. Now people, what I'm saying is, so for the first thing, for people who wrote in September, the first question, how much you guys were able to attempt? Anyone who attempted all 100 marks? Bold held the first day. 100 is impossible. Difficult to Allah. Impossible. Yes, sir. Now you guys understood why. Because our hand is not used to write it in that pace. You can't write it. And the mistake we do, you directly go and write an exam. Before that, there is no practice. You don't know how to set your mind. You know, you need a little preparation for that. And that can happen only by taking up a paper, have a timer in front of you, have it, then write it. I told you, 80 to 85 is what you guys can touch. Because the paper will be lengthy. I'm not scaring you. For the person who opened this marathon and seeing, is this sir motivating, demotivating, motivating? But I'm telling you, I'm not cheating you. Motivation should not be cheating. I know people, law is the most easiest paper. I'll be cheating you. So what I'm saying, it's easy, but it'll be lengthy. Be prepared. So before you guys take up your exam, at least one paper, write it down. Reality check. You guys will be able to know that how is my brain working? Is it able to connect the concepts? And you do not need an evaluator. You guys will have the guideline answer. You will have it in your own institute academy's website. Take it, download it, compare. See for the keywords. See, I can tell this towards the end. Concepts are there, we'll go through. But what I'm saying is these are the things which is very important. The first thing is take up a paper. Second thing, do not pick up your pace in the last 1 hour. CPR treatment ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು you can't do 100 marks because you have to maintain your pace from the first mark. Now you go back and see what would have happened first. That first page cursive handwriting, hanga calligraphy and all will come. Last page you would have hanga slant malugbitte, that letters will be lying down. You also know, for formality's sake you have written something. Even you can't understand, he can't understand it. Where will marks come from? Yes or no? All these are reality problems only, no? So maintain your pace from the first mark. That's where most of us will go wrong. Getting the point? Third thing, the first question should be the most confident question. First, don't write off some bhajane. My autobiography. First line itself will be unless start agogutte, your own words. No, the first one should be the most confident one. First impression is the best impression. First act through, then don't even look back. Getting the point? There is no way that you need not write your answers in the order. You can jumble it. That's allowed. Getting the point? All of you. And whenever you are writing Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, Indian Partnership and Negotiable Instruments, these four, make sure if it's a direct question, you guys can add a example. These are some small things that will make difference. I'm telling you direct question. If it's already an indirect case-based question, you don't give one more example. Sir, the question is similar to this example. Venda. Why? Agreed? Yes, sir. Pakkana. So, keeping all this in mind, but is there any other things which you guys realized after sitting in the exam, after taking up the paper? Any mistake you guys realized? Ayyo, idu maadbardittu. Anything like that? No, sir, everything went right. How can I go wrong, sir? The evaluated it wrong. Huh? No mistakes at all, Ada? I made, what is that?
It's a lot of time.
Okay. And that is irreplaceable. The one thing I would have told you first day again. The last day I will tell you. You are too late. Late only, yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Apart from that, in preparation or anything which you guys think that it went wrong so that others can be aware of?
We can think that after writing a question, our brain automatically think that answer is incomplete. I think I should write more. But how to overcome that?
So, first thing is that whenever you think what specifically to write, for that you need to know the content what you're writing. So, every topic will have 3 to 4 keywords. So, your mind should be able to remember or recollect those keywords at least. As long as you're able to write those keywords, sufficient. It's not about the length of an answer. Do not think that 1 paper, 1 mark, 2 paper. So all I need to do is 40 papers. That doesn't work. Yes. So only thing keywords. Whatever are the keywords, am I able to write it? And the keywords has to be underlined. That's the main point. Clear? Yes. Anything else?
So each question is like you get 2 provisions which I should.
You should write the right one.
Both looks exact.
Both should take the right one. So I told you this also. Whenever you are seeing the question, in the question, people, it is like our Indian movies only. People, they'll give you a map. In that map, there'll be puzzle. In that puzzle, they'll be telling you have to go right, but your mind says illa, humko left chahiye. Why? Because the provisions, as I always tell you, the keywords will be there in the question. Your mind should see those keywords. It will be there, 100%. Promise on you. Pakka it will be there. You should be able to see those questions. Words. ऐसा pick करके ऐसा डालना है. Understood? Pakka na. Okay, done. What to do? Sir, what? Sir, whatever I learned during the class is blank now. What do I do? Put your hand, Isa. All is well. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry, people. We'll do. Yes, sir. We'll start. 10 nimsha. Okay. Okay. Now, people, this is our chapter. Probably today we'll have this as our target. So, towards tomorrow we'll have little less only to complete. So we'll try to finish until Sale of Goods Act. Clear, all of you? And for people whoever are watching this marathon, I don't know if it is being uploaded on YouTube, but if it is uploaded, don't ask for this chat book. The physical copy will be there on ArivuPro website. They will give you a description also. A comment, don't scold me. Very good person. So because of IP issues, someone asked you who is that IP in one of the comment. IP is intellectual property. So that because of IP issues, in one of the comments, someone who is IP, sir, who is not allowing all this. So IP is intellectual property. So because of that, the soft copies cannot be shared. But yes, you can order it on ArivuPro website. So that's about this chart book. Yes. Okay. So let us start with chapter 1 only. We'll start off. Easy one. Indian regulatory framework. You guys can expect one question. Pakka will be there up to 4 marks. You guys will have a question. So Indian regulatory framework, people, in this you will be seeing what are the 3 organs of law and 3 organs of the government and in detail about it. The first one was, people, what are the 3 organs of the government? One is called as legislature, next one is called executive, third one is called as judiciary. What is the role of a legislature? Legislatures are the people whom you guys nominate, MPs, MLAs. Now they go and sit in parliament, state legislature. They fight on behalf of you and they make law. Agreed? That's what you guys call as both the houses of parliament. So a draft bill will be made, introduced in Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, and then it will be signed by President of India. Once President of India signs, it will be then published in a book. It's called as Official Gazette of India. Once it is published in Official Gazette of India, a law is made. That's how a law is made. They can ask you a question also, correct? Process of making law is an important question. I think once they have asked. Yes, so process of making law is important. So first there will be a committee formed. The committee will give a draft bill. The draft bill will be introduced in both the houses of parliament. Both the houses of parliament has to give an approval and then it will go to President of India's signature. President of India will sign, official gazette notification, a law will be made. Clear? Okay, done. Next one is, people, executive. What is the role of executive? The role of executive is to implement the law, whatever is a law passed. Now these people can be your police, your yes, so basically they are the implementers of law. Lawmakers make a law, but you do not know at the ground reality whether the law is being implemented or not. So once in a while, these people will take strict actions and they'll make sure that they'll get arrested. All those things will happen. Yes, okay. Next one is, people, judiciary. What does judiciary do? Judiciaries are the people whenever there is a conflict between citizens or government and citizens. You need a third party to make sure to tell who is right, who is wrong. So judiciary's role is nothing but a judge. The judge will always say who is right, who is wrong. Agreed? So basically in terms of types of law, what are the different types of law? You guys studied something called as 4 different types of law. One is called as criminal law. What do you mean by criminal law? Public law. Public wrong. What is criminal law? Violation of the rules. Bantu BCom answer. What is criminal law? Something which is called as a public wrong. See, there are 2 things, people. One is a private wrong, one is called as public wrong. Whenever 2 individuals are fighting and anything which can be settled with monetary, pecuniary. So for example, I took money from a person, I did not repay it back. It is a loss happening to that person alone. Now this can be called as a civil wrong. That is only called as breach of contract. So whenever I promise that I will be delivering you a car, I do not deliver you a car. I've made a promise. I did not stand by it. Now you will suffer a loss. Now something that happened between two individuals, which can be settled by money. If I pay you money, then your ego, Shanti, there will be no problem. If at all, even if I give you money, your ego, no Shanti. That is only called as people criminal wrong. Understood? What did you understand? Shanti. So, sir, now what is criminal wrong, people? As we see in the class, what is criminal wrong? Anything, say for example, there is a kidnap, there is a murder. After a murder happens, I'll come and tell you, I'll give you money. Can this be settled? Can this be settled? The answer is no. It's a criminal wrong. You have to sit in jail. Even at least for one evening. Yes, sir. I mean, I don't know any incidents which is in real life happening. It is just coincidence. Yes, sir. No, Allu Arjun incident is that only, no. Got killed. He came and said in the press, I will give you 25 lakh rupees as a compensation. Why was he still arrested? The husband came and said, I don't have any problem on Allu Arjun. Husband only came and said after that incident. If people open newspapers, don't see only Pushpa. Allu Arjun yesterday was arrested. I hope you guys know. Because what happened? There was a movie that was released. He came to one of the premieres. They are saying that he did not follow the celebrity protocol. That is, you need to intimate your police authorities. Without that, you cannot come in because there will be mass gathering. So, in that movie, because he came in, there was a stampede, that is, people pushed each other. Two people fell down, mother and her child. The child is still in coma, mother died. Now, the husband, obviously, the next day only the film unit came and said that we will give compensation. But the husband came also and said on the media that I don't have any problem with Allu Arjun. It was not his fault. But still, today, yesterday evening, Allu Arjun was arrested. Why? So remember, why? Person did not give complaint, then why? In criminal wrong, compromise, Allada, who will fight your case? Husband is not fighting the case here. Police are fighting the case. Government is fighting the case. That's the criminal law. You will not fight for you. The government will fight for you. That's the criminal law. What is civil law? Civil law, you should have to fight your own problems. They will not come and fight for you. So always remember, if it's a criminal law, the case will be State of Telangana versus Allu Arjun. That's the case. State is fighting for you. I am also fan of movies. I'm just interpreting the cases. I'm not against anyone. Matte adukkondu eno ondu maadbedi. Clear? Yes sir. But if it's a civil law में क्या होता है? शांति, सिविल लॉ में क्या होता है? We versus Shanti. In civil law, people, Shikawat versus Allu Arjun. Two people, meaning you will fight against yourself. Balfour versus Balfour. Carlil versus Carbolil. Om Guru, sorry. Yes, sir. Lily White versus Manoj Swami. Why only individuals are there? Because it's a civil law. Understood? Pakka na? Okay. Penil Guru. Next one, people, common law. What is this common law? What is common law? We'll see that. What is common law? Stare decisis. What do you mean by stare decisis? Stare decisis means to stand by what is decided. You guys will ask, no sir, I wrote in the exam, sir, but still I did not get marks. These are called as keywords. Understood? So try to remember those points. Sir, what do you mean to stand by what is decided? Now let us imagine today Allu Arjun was arrested. Oh my god, today I think Allu Arjun will come a lot of times. But yes. So imagine Allu Arjun was arrested. Tomorrow, people, imagine one more celebrity will go to a theater or anything, mass gathering without following the celebrity protocol. Now, whatever is a judgment passed in Allu Arjun's case will be as it is implemented in the next celebrity's case also. Because it is already decided. That is only called as common law. Common law means what, people? To stand by what is already decided. In a case, they would have already fought for 10 days and you would have got a judgment. If same story repeats, why to again waste another 10 days? Says court. You have to always try to save court's time. Understood? Got it? That is called as common law. That is the reason you guys have case laws in your law. If not, why should you study what happened in 1988, 1908? Why? Why? I should pass now, sir. The reason is that, people, it's not about that. Whatever was decided in that case law, today if the same story comes, the same judgment will also be implied. That's the meaning. That's called as common law. Understood? The next one is called as principles of natural justice. What is my principles of natural justice? In our usual way, they will say, you should not take law to your hand. Meaning, anything that happens, you should leave it to the court. You cannot be your own judge. You cannot take action. He killed, I'll go and kill Allah. Understood? Pakka na? Yes. And next one is, people, before the court hears out a person. Now imagine, if I just tell this, Allu Arjun and his team came, that lady died. I stop the story here. What is the thing that comes to your mind? What Allu Arjun did is wrong. Agreed? Yes, until day before yesterday or until yesterday evening. Yesterday evening, one more copy came. You know that copy? What is the copy? It seems that that theater had requested for police backup. They said that we will not be able to handle the crowd. We would need police backup. That was given to the police station. The police people have acknowledged it. That acknowledgement copy is now circulating. Getting the point? So now I will tell you a story. It seems they have intimated, but the police people did not come to the place on time. Now whose wrong it is? But if I did not tell this story, Allu Arjun was given a chance. Sir, what do you want to tell? Allu Arjun just showed this copy. Sir, inge par. Understood? This only is called as opportunity of being heard. I should give you an opportunity what you want to say before I pass a judgment on you. That principle is called as principle of natural justice. Any doubt? Pakka na? It's called as audi altrum partum. Audi gottu sir, idu ibru gottilla. Yes, audi altrum partum means nothing but giving the opportunity of being heard. The other person should always be heard before a decision is passed. In exam, in class we would have seen. I told you when Ajmal Kasab was given audi altrum partum. A terrorist who has been caught in 22 CC cameras but still was given an opportunity to be heard. How did you kill? Yes. Next one, structure of Indian judicial system. They have asked this once. What is the structure of Indian judicial system? The function of Indian judiciary, regulation of interpretation of acts and codes. What do you mean by that? At times you have passed the law, but that law will not be complete if there are mistakes. The judge will try to understand what did the lawmaker meant that day. Because Indian Contract Act, which year? 1872. 3 generations would have passed away. Now if there is a mistake problem or in anything in that book, whom will we go and ask? The judge will say, it's okay, I will only try to interpret what was written. That is only called as what, people? Regulation of interpretation of acts. I try to read. Judge will try to read. Next one, people, dispute resolution. Correct? Whenever two people are fighting, they will try to resolve it. Third one, promotion of fairness amongst the citizens. Functions, they have asked ones. Types of courts. First is called as Supreme Court. Supreme Court is the apex body. Apex means the topmost authority. If Supreme Court is passing any judgment, you cannot go against it on a normal scenario. But if at all there is international cases and all, they will still go to international arbitrations as the case may be. But for Indian law, Supreme Court is the highest court of law. That's why it's called as apex body. Yes. And whenever there is any fundamental rights of a person, you guys have fundamental rights, right? What is fundamental rights? Any two? Right to equality, education, all this is your fundamental right. If any of your fundamental rights are affected, always remember, people, if you have to Now there is a hierarchy of courts. The first court is always called as Supreme Court. The court next to it is called as High Court. The court below that is called as District Court. The court below that is called as Metropolitan, or it can also call it as Sessions Court. I mean, in this level only there will be two. District Sessions Court, the two will come, and Metropolitan Courts will come. So whenever you have a problem, you cannot directly go to Supreme Court. You have to go in the same order. This is the first, this is the second, third, fourth. You have to go in the order. But if at all your fundamental rights are affected, this is a possible question. If at all your fundamental rights are affected, you have a fundamental right, Allah. You have a choice to go to either Supreme Court or High Court. But where is it written? Article 32 says you can go to Supreme Court directly. Article 226 says you can go to High Court directly. Article 32 of Indian Constitution says if at all your fundamental rights are affected, macha, don't follow steps, so directly jump to Supreme Court. Sir, Supreme Court Delhi mein hai. Can I not go to High Court in my city? Possible. That's why we have given you a choice. You can go to Supreme Court directly, or if you want, you can go to High Court as per Article 226 of Constitution of India. Clear up? Yes, sir. This is your Supreme Court. This is your High Court. Yes. And the next comes people, your District Court. It comes below High Court and deals with civil law matters. Next one is Court of Session. Deals with criminal law matters. So in the third level, for civil, for criminal, there are two courts. District courts come for your civil law. Court of Session comes for your criminal law. This clear? Yes, okay. Next one is people, Metropolitan Courts. What is Metropolitan Courts? These are the courts which is set up in metropolitan cities. So these are established in metropolitan cities in consultation with the High Court. So if we feel that in our cities the number of cases are way too high, we are not able to handle, they go and they speak to the High Court. They get an order to set up another additional court, and that is how metropolitan courts will be established. Clear all of you? This is the hierarchy. Any doubts here? Clear? Okay, done. Can he file a defamation case if police on the in the state or the state? I will not say defamation, provided if everything is proper, then yes, he can file. If no, no, because he is also one of the culprit, right, for all that happening. We do not know whether it was done properly or not. Even I did not go through. I just went through all these things. Yes, people. Next chapter, people. Chapter 2, Indian Contract Act. Let's start with Unit 1. Nature of Contract.
Ministry of Finance.
Ministry of Finance. Okay, we'll do. Last year, we'll keep it. Yes, Indian Contract Act, 1872, people. Nature of Contract. The executive bodies, IBBI and all, will do it or will do it in the last? We'll go in the flow. Okay, what are the executives? 1 second. Okay, what are the executives? They have given you different types of examples of executives. Enforcing the law. Who are the people who enforce the law? They are always the executive authorities, and they have given you examples. The first one is called as Ministry of Finance. Ministry of Finance is a body which takes care of a lot of things in India. Examples that comes under Ministry of Finance is here. RBI comes here, and who else will come? FEMA will come here. Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Everything comes here. Yes, Sam. Okay, next one, people. Ministry of Finance. Who and all comes here? They will give you different departments as such. Somewhere they can pick this up as a question. I can just tell you that these are the departments that are there, but it is a possible question they can ask you. They can ask you about Ministry of Finance specifically. So I can just read this what is there, because they will write it is a controlling authority of 4 central civil services. And what is it, sir? They have given you the civil services. I can just say Indian Revenue Service, Indian Audit, Indian Economic, and Indian Civil Account Service. But it is important for you to remember this and go. Getting the point, all of you? They will ask you that specific points about any one of the executive. They'll pick it up. So remember and go. Clear? Yes, sir. Next one is people, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. What is Ministry of Corporate Affairs? MCA. Ministry of Corporate Affairs is. So generally, what is ministries, people? In a government, what happens? Now in government, at the top, who sits people? There is a PM. Now PM has to take care of all the departments under him, but obviously he will not be able to undertake. So what they have done, for each department they come up with a ministry, and that ministry is called as Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Tourism. Now under that they nominate one minister. That minister will take care of everything under that particular department. For example, Ministry of Finance is being now led by the most famous person, Nirmala Sitharaman. Correct? Ministry of Corporate Affairs led by Nirmala Sitharaman, as the case may be. Agreed? So anything under this particular ministry, they will be the rule makers. Now they will make a rule, they will pass a rule, and they will implement the rule. Now these people are called as executives. Understood? Pakkana. Now MCA. Under MCA, what and all will come? Under MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. It was set up to govern all the businesses in India. So what and all will come? Your company law will come. LLP Act will come. Your limited liability partnership. Insolvency, bankruptcy code will come. If you guys have heard of something called as Competition Act. So all those acts are made under MCA. Getting the point? Yes, sir. So under MCA there is Companies Act, there is LLP, there is a Competition Act, there is the IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. Sir, now there are these acts. Under these acts, who are taking care of those acts? Someone should be there. No. Now under Companies Act and LLP, they have nominated someone called as regional directors, RDs and ROC. Under IBC, they have set up a board. That board is called as IBBI, Insolvency Bankruptcy Board of India. Sir, illa artha agilla. There is something called as SEBI Act. What is the main motive of SEBI Act? To make sure to regulate all the trade, to be fair in the financial market. That's the purpose of the act, to protect the interest of the investors. That's why SEBI Act was formed. Okay, SEBI Act is formed, but who will take care whether it is being implemented properly or not? Who will make sure? They nominated a body. That body is called as SEBI, Securities Exchange Board of India. This part you understood. Same way, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code is the act. Under that, who was set up? That is called as IBBI. Understood, all of you? Pakka? Yes, that's what they have given here. There is, I think you have SEBI, Regulatory Authority for Security Laws. Next one is Reserve Bank, Regulatory Authority for Banking Regulations in India. Yes. Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India. This is called as IBBI. IBBI is set up under people, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. Understood, all of you? For people who did not, what is IBC? If they ask you, they may ask you a short note question. What is IBC? Now today imagine people, a company becomes insolvent. Let us not take insolvent. Say for example, there is a company called as Videocon. Videocon has taken so much of loans, liabilities from so many people. Agreed? Sir, ಬೇರೆ company ಹೇಳಿ sir. There are other companies also, but we should know, that's all. So now take this one. Now say Videocon. They have taken so much of loans. They have taken so much of liabilities. The company now is not able to survive because they are sitting on a mammoth of loan around 70,000 crores. 74,000 crore is the total liabilities they need to pay. How will they pay? Obviously gone. Kel Katam. They are not able to pay. Now what will they do? They will have to make sure somewhere the company is protected. That's the interest of the government. If a company fails, all the jobs will come to end. It's a loss of GDP. Employment will go. So government always tries to protect the companies. We will not just like that allow the company to shut down. We will try to protect it. And how? That's why they formed the act called as IBC. Under IBC there are two stages. Stage 1, CPR. Meaning a patient will come but is struggling. We will do CPR. Correct? This CPR is called as what, people? Corporate Insolvency Resolution Process. Sir, you said CPR but you wrote something. CPR was medical term. CIRP is the corporate term. What is CIRP? Corporate Insolvency. Look at the name, corporate insolvency, meaning about to die. Resolution means what? We are trying to resolve the issue, process. That's why it's called CIRP. Sir, what if this fails? What if this fails? Here the heartbeat will be like this. ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? This is nothing but, people, liquidation. So IBC deals with these two. One trying to save you. Next one WhatsApp group open mavutu RIP. Understood? Pakkana. That's called as liquidation. That stage the company is not able to survive. He will have to shut down. He doesn't have a choice. This entire thing is led by IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. Yes. Why is it there in our syllabus, sir? Ivattige not important, but for the future important. Understood?
So IP and IU.
This entire thing, IBC, someone should be there, no, to manage. Someone should be there to CPR, no. Who is that CPR person doing it? The person is called as IP, Insolvency Professional.
CS.
Understood? This is CA, CS, CMAs. Only you guys can do insolvency professional jobs.
Yeah.
CPR. Understood? Yeah, that's why you guys have this. Eventually, this topic is important, but not at your level. Clear, all of you? Mast money irko. Sir, then we want to do that only. You forget marathon. Yeah, so there is lot of money in this particular thing. It's called as IP, Insolvency Professionals.
How much you can
First Pushpa 1, ಆಮೇಲೆ Shikawat. Yes, okay, understood? Next one, people. IP, IU is what? Information Utilities. There is but nothing but, people, IUs. Now, regarding all these insolvency cases, where is the stage of videocon? What is happening? If you want to get the information, where will you get it from? Twitter, sir. Twitter open madi, you will get everything. Do you know whether it is right or wrong? Sir, WhatsApp, sir. Yesterday only that uncle forwarded. Do you know whether right or wrong? For this insolvency matters, if you want to get an authenticated information, you will get it under IU. That's why it's called Information Utilities. So, all the information with regards to any company under Insolvency Bankruptcy Code, it will be saved with IU. Clear? Yes, sir. Pakkana.
Yes, sir.
Next one is Insolvency Professional Agencies. IPA. What is IPA? Now today, you will write exam. Tomorrow, you will become CA. Now who will regulate you? ICAI. So you have a body, no? IPIC body bedva. IPIC body bedva. So the body for the IP is called as what? Insolvency Professional Agency. So there are 4 things for you to remember. One is called as IBBI, regulator. Next one is IPA, Insolvency Professional Agency. This is nothing but our bodies only. ICAI, ICSI, ICMA. Those 3 only are information, insolvency professional agencies. They will only come up with professionals. So then we are the professionals. Then who can be the body? They only can be the body. So this is nothing but, people, our own institutes. Understood? So next one is IPA. What is IPA? Insolvency Professionals. Us. Next one is IU. Information Utility. Any information with regards to all this will be settled there. Clear? Done? Pakka. Done. Okay. That's your idu. Next, now let's go to Adu. Okay. Now, people, nature of contract. Indian Contract Act. Sir, can we skip this chapter? Skip antanala. You should have told that time only. Okay. Hey, this is the actual time that we take in the normal class also. I don't know marathon or normal class. Okay. Now people, next one people, nature of contract. Indian contract that import from your example, exam point of view, 30 to 40% weightage easily. Yeah. So, Indian contract में, hello, Nazarati Durgatna Gati. Yes, sir. Okay. So, yes, people, the first one under Indian Contract Act, essentials of a valid contract. If at all there should be a valid contract, then what and all are the conditions to be present? So, there is first thing, what did we see? There should be an agreement. There should be an agreement which is enforceable by law. An agreement which is enforceable by law becomes a contract. So, for an agreement to come into picture, what is that is important? Two things has to be there. There should be an offer, there should be an acceptance. Yes, sir. Now, if at all it is to be enforceable by law, then what is to be satisfied? There are some essential elements that is to be satisfied. If at all there is an offer plus acceptance and all the essential elements are satisfied, then it becomes a valid contract. Yes. Now, sir, what are these essential elements? Essential elements, people, there are some things which is given under the act. There are some things which is not given under the act, but it has been upheld in various cases that even this should be considered as essential element. So some things are there in the law, some things are not there in the law, but both are important for us. That's why you see a classification, essential elements as given under section 10, essential elements not given under section 10, but both are important. But sir, in exam, if they ask us for 3 to 4 marks, what are we expected to write? Write down the essential elements as given under section 10. So you can write there are essential elements which is given under the law, not given under the law. Given under the law, write down everything. Yes, if they have clearly asked you to explain also, this is more than sufficient. If they are asking you pointers, then write down full. Meaning just keywords, only the headings. Clear all of you? Yes? Okay. So sir, essential elements not given under section 10. What is that? First one, there has to be two parties. Next one, intention to create legal obligation. What is this? Case law. Which case law? Balfour versus Balfour. There should be an intention to create legal relationship. So what is the word here? See, this is the word. Whenever you are writing, these are the words. You should have an intention to create legal relationship. They should, social agreements and domestic agreements are not considered as valid contracts. A friend telling another friend, Macha, I will file all your IT returns. You don't worry. Is this considered as a valid contract or not? A friend telling other friend, I will file all your IT returns, and towards the end, he doesn't file. He will have to pay penalty. Is this a valid contract? Yes or no? Yes or no? Bare example, social or domestic agreements, it cannot be considered as valid contract. Now, this is how you need to correct the provision. You need to write, there was no intention to create legal obligation and hence there is no contract and hence it is not enforceable by law. So if you go to the court, you will not win this case. Clear? Yes, intention to create legal obligation. Next one, other formalities to be complied. What do you mean by that? Imagine if at all under any other law, if it is clearly written that if it's a transfer of property, it has to be in writing. It is clearly written. So if at all in any other law, there are other conditions to be satisfied, you need to satisfy that as well. That is what is this. Because according to Indian Contract Act, even oral agreements are valid. But as per Transfer of Property Act, if you want to transfer a property, it must be in writing. So now it is a contract only. I want to sell my land to another person. It's a contract only. But it has to be in writing. That is the meaning of this. Understood? Okay, next one. It has to be certain. That is, it should not be vague. You should clearly ask and discuss what your contract is for. Correct? Yes, sir. Example, 2 cars, I'll sell some oil. I'll sell oil. So which oil? But we just enter into a contract, I'll sell an oil. Which oil? That we don't know. So that's the, it's vague. It's not certain. Yes. Next one, possible to perform. It should be possible to perform death, If at all there is something, now imagine you enter into a contract, but the subject matter is not in existence. That contract will not be valid, the contract will be considered as void. Voidable. Okay, questions for you. You tell me, what is a void contract? What is a voidable contract? What is a void contract? It's a agreement which is that's voidable. Voidable. No, void contract I'm asking. Initially valid, later on it becomes invalid. It's called as void contract. A contract which is initially valid, later on becomes invalid is called as a void contract. Example can be destruction of subject matter. Remember, initial destruction, it becomes a void agreement. Later on, if it gets destroyed, it becomes a void contract. Difference artha aita? So, now for example, people, let us imagine I sell you this pen. Let us imagine. Now this pen is absolutely not in a working condition. Even I don't know. Let us take it that way. Let us take it as a, it's a misrepresentation. Even I am not aware of it. Now this is not working even before our contract began. Not possible to perform. Destruction of subject matter. Now such things is not a voidable, it's void agreement. Now the question is whether you know it or not. That's a different story. That's why it's called as initial impossibility. Now for example, the questions that can come in your exam is, A agreed to sell his horse to B. A agreed to sell his horse to B. But when they met people, the previous night, A's horse has died. Is A aware of it? The answer is no. But still they are entering into a contract in some other town. Is this contract valid? The answer is no. But what is the effect of this contract? What will you write? It is a void agreement. Because when the contract is made, the horse is not alive. That's why you call it as void agreement. It was never a contract. Now take the other way around. When A sold the horse to B, imagine the horse is in Bangalore. They met in Mysore. A sold his horse to B. The horse was still alive. But when the horse was to be delivered, A had to deliver the horse. Horse has died. Horse is no longer alive. Now what is this called? It's called void contract. When the agreement was made, the horse was alive. That's why it's called as subsequent impossibility. It becomes a void contract. So when you enter into a contract, if it's valid, later on if it becomes invalid, it is called as a void contract. Exam question it is. Clear? I think in your assignment questions I asked you, write 4 cases when a contract can become void contract. When and all. One is subsequent impossibility. And what else you guys can write? You're writing example. I'm asking you scenarios when a contract will become void contract. One is subsequent impossibility.
When it involves skills.
When it involves
Personal skills.
personal skill. Death of a person. Personal skill na. Provision is death. Death. And death and personal skill. Both should be there. Change in law. Very good. Supervening impossibility. Now these are the scenarios where initially it is valid, later on it becomes invalid. Alien enemy, as the case may be. Again change of law, supervening impossibility. Understood? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Next one, something given under section 10. First one is offer and acceptance. Okay. Next one is free consent. Capacity of parties or consideration of lawful object not expressly. Next 2-3 units same, we'll go in detail there. Okay, next one people, types of contracts. First one based on validity or enforceability. Remember there will be a question on difference between valido, illegal, voido, voidable. There will be a question. What is illegal agreement? What is illegal agreement? Illegal, sir. What is illegal agreement? Which is forbidden under the law. if at all done, will be punishable. That's the main thing. Illegal agreements, you will attract punishability. I mean, there is punishment involved. Correct? Huh? Yes or no? What is the difference between illegal agreement and void agreement? Huh? All void are not illegal, but all illegal are void agreements. Fair enough. And in illegal agreement, there will be punishment. Void agreement, there will be no punishment involved. Okay. And illegal agreements are always void. Void agreements are not always illegal. ಸುತ್ತಿ ಬಳಸಿ ಚಕ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಿದ್ದೀರ ಅಲ್ಲೇ. ಓಕೆ. ಅಂಡ್
illegal agreements forbidden by law. Contract வந்து like after the
forbidden. Yes, illegal agreements are forbidden by the law.
void agreements starting it becomes valid, otherwise then
void agreements initially only it is invalid. Okay. And
agreement collateral to illegal agreement is valid.
very good. Agreements collateral to illegal agreements are void. Agreements collateral to void agreements are need not be void, can be valid as well. Can anyone tell me what did she mean? Agreements example ಬಂದವನು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅದೇ ಇದೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು. Agreements collateral to illegal agreements are void. What is the example for illegal agreement? ಗಾಂಜಾನ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಗಾಂಜಾ ಹೊಡ್ತೀರ. ಎಸ್. Okay. What is agreements collateral to illegal agreements? Simple people, when there are two connected agreements, we will see the continuation of it in third unit also. If you remember, what did we see? Imagine they decided to kidnap a person in a car. Now, how did they decide to kidnap? They decided to kidnap in a car. Now, this car they have taken it on a rent. Now, there is two agreements involved. One is to kidnap a person, next one is to rent a car. But both are connected agreements. Now, kidnap is illegal. Renting a car is illegal. No. But now imagine kidnap is done. They did not pay the car rent. Now the question is, can this person recover the money for the rental they have used it for? Can he recover? Yes or no? This is what is the continuation you will see in third unit. If at all it is aware of, what is the word you will use? Aware. Ayo, Siva. What is the word you will use of? Knowledge of severability. If at all the agreement can be severed, it can be separated. And is the person aware of it? Can this be separated? We will know. Now you will ask, how will we know, sir, whether to write or not? Now this is what I tell you in the question they would have given. The person has been aware of this car rental, why it is being used for a purpose they are giving it to you. You will be like, what difference will it make whether he knows or he doesn't know? Answer is same. What I will write is the answer. So now if the car rental person is aware of it, he cannot recover the money. If he is not aware of it, you can separate the contracts. Now you can recover the money. Correct? So agreements collateral to illegal agreements are always void if the person is aware of it. Clear? All of you? But what about void agreements? Imagine A took some loan from B. A took some loan from B. Who is A? A is a minor. Now can A recover? Can B recover the money? A took loan from B. Can B recover the loan? Why? Void ab initio. Any case law? Mori BP versus Dharmodas Ghosh. How did B give money to A? B gave money to A by taking money from C. Now the question is, A did not give money to B. Now you tell me, can C recover the money from B? Yes, sir. Yes or no? Yes, sir. That's why it's called collateral agreements to void agreements are not void. These are valid. ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್? ಸರ್ ಅದೇನೋ ರಂಗೋಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೀರಾ, ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರಾ? Sir, what is the difference between subsequent and supervening impossibility? Different illa, both are same. Both are after only, that's the meaning. Subsequent, supervening, both are after. Okay, then so valid contracts, void contracts. Valid means what, people? Agreement which is enforceable by law is called a valid contract. Void contract means an agreement which was initially valid but later on becomes invalid is called a void contract. Voidable. An agreement, what is voidable? At the option of one party and not at the option of the other. Pakkana is called as a voidable contract. Example? Coercion. Someone forced you to enter into a contract. We'll see when we are doing for coercion. Next one is illegal contracts, which we saw. Next one is unenforceable contract. What is unenforceable contracts? Everything right, but there are some technical mistakes, like mistake in the name will be called as unenforceable contract. Next one is people based on formation. A contract can be express contract. What is express? When the agreement is specifically discussed, whether oral or written. What is implied? Based upon the conduct of the parties. Next one is quasi contract. What is quasi contract? We'll see the unit only. It is not a contract, but it resembles a contract. Next one is e-contracts. All of this happening over a electronic form. Next one is based on performance. A contract can be classified into executed contract. Executed means done and dusted. Obligation of both the parties are complete. Offer is done, acceptance is done. It's called as executed. Executory means what? Something is still pending. What is pending? Obligation of the parties is pending. How many parties? Both is pending. Then it is called bilateral executory contract. One person has paid, one person is yet to deliver the goods. It's called as unilateral executory contract. Clear? Done. Any doubts? Tacit contract is implied contract. What is a tacit contract? Tacit contract means nothing but it's a silent contract. So in silent contracts there is nothing that is expressed. The examples that can be given in your exam will be anything, say for example, money withdrawn from an ATM machine. There is nothing expressed. Only one party. At least in an implied contract, two parties were there. Example, bus standing in a bus stand. There are two parties. The bus conductor, driver, yaro bridare. But in a tacit contract, it's always one person and it will be silent. Example can be you taking that thumbs up Coca-Cola from that vending machines. We checking our weight. Everything is silent. You are not discussing with anyone. Alvena Chetan, are you discussing with anyone? Yes sir, ATM that lady speaks sir. Please enter your password. Correct, huh? Yes or no? Okay. It's a tacit only. Tacit, understood? Okay. Taste it alvo, taste it. Okay, next one people, classification of offer. An offer can be classified into express, implied. Express offer, express, implied means implied. Express means what? When parties spoken or written. Implied means bus coming and standing. It's an implied offer. If you want, you can come in. Pushpa. You guys have watched movie, no? Then two vans will come. 200 rupees per day job, 1000 rupees per day job. Nodilva? Pushpa 1, 2? No? Okay. Movie nodra. Examples can be given, no? So implied contract. So in the junction, two vans will come. One is 200 rupees job van, one is 1000 rupees job van. The laborers are free to go into the van, whichever they want. They can choose the van. 200 less risk, less return. 1000 more risk, more return. You might end up in jail. And the real life alla, the pushpa. Yes, sir. So implied. So it is implied. 200 less risk, less return. Allah. Yes, see. Can we write in exam? Illa. Okay, next one is general offer. What is general offer? Given it to any general public, meaning public at large. I am not giving it to any specific person. It's called as what people? General offer. Big billion day. I'm not targeting any one person and I'm giving an offer. Contrary offer is called as what people? Specific offer. Specific offer means an offer given to any one specific person. Correct? Acceptance has to be given only by the person to whom the offer is made. Any case law for general offer? Carlyle versus Carbolic Smoke Ball Company. Offer given medicine. She took it, still she got influenza. So she filed a case. The company said that she never communicated her acceptance. It was held that in a general offer, accepting the terms itself is an acceptance. It will not be again specifically communicated. You need not call the big billion day Flipkart person and say, sir, I accept your offer, I will place an order today. You following the rules of the big billion day itself is an acceptance. That is what is the main points you need to write in general offer. Correct? Okay, specific offer, offer made to a specific person. Any case law here? Bolton versus Jones. That shop, I write one letter to a shopper to serve me some grocery items. The shopkeeper would have sold the shop to someone else. So a new person will come, he will open the shop, he gets the letter asking for some specific groceries, he will supply. When he asks for the money, it was held that why did you give? Because the offer was specifically made to that person. That is specific offer. Counter offer, what is counter offer? Sorry, cross offer. What is cross offer? Exchange of two identical offers. Remember, cross offer does not amount to an acceptance. They can ask you a question here, case based. Next one is counter offer. What is counter offer? Counter offer is nothing but negotiation. When I give you an offer, you top up the offer with your own terms. It's called as what people? Counter offer. Any case law here? Neil versus Merit. What is the case law for? I agree to sell my car for 5 lakh rupees. The person will reply that I am okay with the offer. I will buy it for 5 lakh rupees. I am giving you an advance of 1 lakh also. But the rest of the 4 lakh I will pay it in 2 EMIs. Is it okay? Now this is a counter offer. He has agreed for 5 lakh, but he has put his own terms and condition of EMI. Now that I should be okay with it. That's why always remember, a counter offer always substitutes the original offer. So when the other person makes a counter offer, the first offer comes to an end. Agreed all of you? Yes? Okay, next one. Counter offer, any other word for it? It is also called as qualified or conditional acceptance. Rules of acceptance, qualified or conditional, the same thing will come there. Correct? Okay. Next one, standing or continuing offer. An offer which is kept open for a certain period of time is called as standing or a continuing offer. Next one, communication of an acceptance can be done by express words, conduct, omission. That's okay. Completion of offer or completion of acceptance. When is offer complete? When is offer complete? Knowledge, when it comes to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made. When is the acceptance complete? For the proposer and for the acceptor. When it is complete? ಏನೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಒಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ something you guys said. Okay, so there is this. Okay, correct? Let us imagine Mr. A sends an offer to Mr. B saying that I want to sell my car. He sends an offer. Now that offer reaches B on 12th of August. When is the offer complete? The day I wrote it or the day you receive it? When is the offer complete? The day you read it. Read it. Knowledge. Yes, we are not chitty. Inside will not, correct? Okay. Now he has received it and let us imagine he read it on 13th August. So he reads it on 13th. This is when the offer is communicated. Sir, now when is acceptance communicated? Now B responds to the offer on 14th August 5 p.m. Sir, Mr. A receives the acceptance on 15th August 5 p.m. I respond on 14th, he receives on 15th. Now when is the acceptance complete? Now, there are two people involved. For A, when is the acceptance complete? For B, when is the acceptance complete? A is considered as proposer. B is considered as acceptor. For A, when is the acceptance complete? When B writes the letter, puts it in the transmission. Meaning, whenever I put it in the post dabba, can I take it back? No, no. For A, the acceptance is complete. So now what does that mean? If A wants to take back his offer, can he take back? The answer is no. After when he cannot take back? After he responds, 14th August 5 p.m. is responding. Until 4:59 you have an option to take back your offer. But after 5, once it is responded and put it in the course of transmission, you cannot take back the offer. Unilaterally you cannot take back. You can discuss and take back, but you cannot take it back unilaterally for the proposer. Understood this one? For the acceptor, can I take it back? So now let us imagine B got one more offer. Now B said okay to the car because the car was being sold at 2 lakh. C came and said, hey B, why did you accept? I will sell you the car for 1.5 lakh. Now B has already put that post in the post dabba. Can B say no to A? Is it possible? By when he should say? Before A gets the letter B has posted saying yes. Before that, my no should reach him. Agreed? Yes. So before the proposer gets the knowledge of the letter, A, that is B, has a right to revoke his acceptance. Possible. Understood? This scenario will come in your exam. So he will write a no in a speed post. Speed post reaches on 13th and the first post reaches on 15th. Now is the acceptance considered as revoked? Which one will be considered as valid? 13th. Whatever he reads first will be considered as valid. Is this clear? 100%. What if both reaches on the same time? Whichever he reads first will be valid. That is what you should write in the exam also. Pakka na? 100%? Yes sir. Exam, this entire scenario is important. No and go. Pakka all of you? Yes? Okay. Which one? This one? Who want to take a pick? We are written in the class note. Ayo, I wrote in permanent marker. It's not going. Other eraser. One more eraser. One more is not there at all. Out of stock. ಅಯ್ಯೋ page delete ಆಗೋಯ್ತು ಗುರು. If you're able to see, like that, don't take it off. Okay, able to see, click a picture. Done. Okay, next one we will revocation of offer and acceptance. Can we revoke the offer and acceptance, sir? Yes, revocation means what? Take back. So how can we revoke the offer, people? By notice of revocation. What do you mean notice? I clearly tell the other party I want to revoke my offer or my acceptance. So by intimating the other party, I can revoke my offer or acceptance. By lapse of time, if whatever the time period, within that if it is not possible, you can revoke. By non-fulfillment of condition precedent, if you want a free delivery on Zomato, you need to order minimum 200. If 200 is not satisfied, offer is cancelled for you. Next one is by death or insanity. I gave an offer to one person, that person passes away. Correct? Of course, special skill, those things will come into picture. By counter offer, I told you, counter offer always replaces the initial offer. Non-acceptance and prescribed mode, I clearly told you that you need to reply to me by an email. But if you do not reply me by an email, you just reply me by a letter. Is it valid or invalid? Valid or invalid?
If you are selling it as if you
still say that we should be.
Very good, sir. Very, very important point today. In exam, most of the people will say that only. If at all I have clearly told you to say, give your acceptance in an email, but if you give it by a letter, is it valid or invalid? It is valid until you communicate. You need to tell, I have put it in the email that you need to respond it only by an email, but you have written it as a letter, so I will not consider your acceptance. You need to communicate this. Only invalid is not right. Because that's what I'm saying. Answer has both. If it is not communicated, it is considered as valid. You need to clearly tell why you are rejecting it. Getting it? One time they've asked this question. Pakka na? Sure, ah? Okay. Next one is subsequent illegality. Change in law, death, as the case may be. Change of alien enemy, as the case may be. So what are the case laws in this chapter? Balfour versus Balfour. Can anyone tell me what is the purpose provision for Balfour versus Balfour? Domestic and social agreements. Basically intention to create legal relationship. Carly versus Carbolica. General offer. Can be accepted by any person. No? Following the terms itself is acceptance. Lalman Shukla versus Gauri Datta. Offer must be communicated. Unless the offer is communicated, it cannot be valid. Which one? Hide and seek. Nephew. Missing child. Harvey versus Facey. Harvey versus Facey.
Offer is different.
Offer is different from invitation to an offer. So tell me, what is invitation to an offer?
Making the person who offer.
So it's inviting a person to make an offer is called as an invitation to an offer. Example. Brochure. If at all there is any display of goods. Correct? All this is considered as invitation to an offer. IPO, subscription, is an invitation to an offer. This is not an offer. Answer to a question is different from an offer. That's what is Harvey versus Facey. What is the subject matter? Bumper hall pen. If you remember. Yes, okay. Bolton versus Jones. Specific offer. Neil versus Merritt. Counter offer or qualified acceptance. What is Neil versus Merritt? A agreed to B to sell his car for 5 lakh. Are you interested? B responded yes. Gave an advance of 1 lakh. But said I will pay the rest of the 4 lakh in EMI. Is it a valid acceptance?
No.
So it was added with terms and conditions. Now A should say okay to it or not. Case law, Neil versus Merritt. Brockton versus Metropolitan Railway Company.
The offer must be communicated.
Acceptance must be communicated. Yes, sir. Offer must be communicated. Lalman Shukla. Brockton, what happened here? There was a manager who said yes to a contract but kept it in his drawer. So it will be considered as what, people? Acceptance was not communicated, hence there was no contract. Felters versus Bindley. Mere silence is not an acceptance. Maunam sammati lakshanama avella illa. Yes, Lily White versus Manuswamy. Special conditions. Whenever I buy a ticket, behind the ticket there will be so many terms and conditions. Am I accepting those terms and conditions? Is the question. Sanjay. If at all the conditions are reasonable behind the ticket, that means you are bound by it. Correct? If at all the conditions are unreasonable. Lily White versus Manuswamy. What happened in this case law? That laundry case. If at all any damage happens, they will give 20% of the market price of product as on that day. So a lady gave her saree for a dry clean. They missed it. So in this case, they said they will give her some 2,000 or 3,000, 20% of the marriage sarees market value today. So she faced mental trauma. She filed a case. The company said, see the terms of the condition, that is ticket. That invoice. We have clearly said anything happens, this is the terms. Then why did you accept? In this case, it was held that if the terms and conditions are unreasonable, it will not bind the parties to the contract. That is the case law. Clear? Yes, Pakana. Done. Lily White versus Manuswamy. Can you zoom? Picture don't ya? Tanna. Sir, Lalman Shukla made a general offer. Correct. But no. Offer must be communicated. But in this case, Gauri Dutt made a general offer. But Lalman Shukla did not know about the offer at all, no? Correct, no? So servant never knew about the contract. Sir, what is the difference between subsequent and supervening impossibility? There is no difference, both are same. Both means something which happens in the future. Yes? Okay. Next one, people, consideration now. Standard form of contract. In that, which one? What is standard form of contract? Tell me. Yeah, standard form of contract. So standard form of contract is nothing but as long as all the terms and conditions of this particular agreement is properly communicated, it's called as a standard form of contract. What is the ideal form? Yes, sir. What is consideration, sir? Done na? Any other topic here? No, na? Okay. Unit 2, consideration. Consideration, people. We'll see that. Legal rules regarding consideration. It will come in this case, Dunlop pneumatic here. No. Okay, we'll see. Legal rules regarding consideration. What are the rules regarding consideration? Legal rules regarding consideration. First one is it must move at the desire of the promisor. Case law here was Durga Prasad versus Baldio. What does this consideration must move at the desire of the promisor mean? What do you mean by that? It's nothing but whenever there is A and B, let us imagine A and B. A offered some help to B. In return, A is expecting some money from B. The question is, can A legally expect money from B or not? Is it allowed? Is it valid? The question is, B will ask only one question. You help me. My only question is, did I ask you to help? If I had asked you to help, I will pay for it. If I did not ask you to help, I will not pay for it. That is the rule. It must move at the desire of the promisor. I should have asked, only then it's a valid contract. If I have not asked, then it is not a valid contract. Clear up? Simple up? Done. It must move from promisee or any other person. Meaning, case law, Chinnaya versus Ramaya. A, B. A gave all her property to B with a condition that every month you will have to pay a particular sum of pension to C. And A gave the property to B and A died. After A died, B did not give any monthly pension to C. C wanted to file a case on B. Is this case allowed? Is it valid? Can I file? But B said, I will give you pension. What are you giving me in return? Because what does the law say? A contract should always have quid pro quo. Something in return. I am giving you. What are you giving me? What are you giving me? I am not giving you anything, but on behalf of me, A gave you something. It is valid. That's what they are telling you. Consideration can move from me or any other person. It need not be me only. Someone else also can give on behalf of me. Agreed? Yes, sir. Chinnaya versus Ramaya. Case law. Acknowledgement. Consideration may be executed or executory. It can be past, present or future. Past means what, people? Executory contracts. Present means what, people? Executed contract. You go to a shop, you give money, you get the product. Done. Both the obligations are done. What is future? Advance. Promise. Amazon promises you to deliver the product after 5 days. It's a future consideration. Agreed? 100%. So it's a executory contract. Yes? Okay. Next one. It need not be adequate. What do you mean by that? There can be a case law here. Twice in the exam they have asked you. What do you mean by it need not be adequate? It need not be same. Macha, this pen MRP 10k. I want to sell it at 100 rupees. I will give off an offer also. But later someone from that cabin will come and say, reception desk, sir, what did you do, sir? This value is 10k. You gave an intention. You announced it saying that you will sell this pen for 100. Now take back your offer. But meanwhile, Chetan said, yes, sir, I want it. Now you tell me, can I take back this offer? Can I cancel it? Saying that day 10k da 100 by mistake I said da, can I cancel it? Can I cancel it? Yes or no? Can I cancel it? Remember, even if I have announced it for 1 rupee, the contract will be valid. The consideration for the product need not be the same amount as the value of the product. I need not sell it for 10k only. I can sell for 5k, 1 rupee also. As long as I am not lunatic. Meaning, soundful mind. As long as that is a criteria, then it's okay. Agreed? Yes, sir. Done. Performance of what one is legally bound to perform. What do you mean by that? If it's your duty, you cannot claim it as an additional performance. Example. A firefighter, imagine his floor was on fire. A firefighter comes, he puts off the fire. The owner of this building is so happy. He said that, thank you so much for putting off the fire. I promise to give you 1000 rupees. Please come and collect it tomorrow. The firefighter came tomorrow. The firefighter wanted to collect the 1000 rupees. Tell me whether the firefighter can collect this 1000 rupees or not. Think and answer. Compensation for past voluntary services can also be the answer. I don't know. I'm just asking you.
It's his duty. He cannot be collected.
Understood? In exam, two provision. People have answered past voluntary services also. What is the difference between compensation for past voluntary services? Why can't this be? He put off the fire. The owner on his own promised that I will give you the money. Why can't the firefighter go and collect it tomorrow? It's his duty. You have to do. Even though I've said I will give you money, what have you done? Sir, I've put off the fire. That's your job. You cannot claim it as consideration. Understood? 70% of the people in the exams have written past voluntary services. Understood? Pakana, the answer is this. Sure? Yes? In your exam, the main thing that you guys need to look out for is the provision, that word. Now, as we said here, what is the word? Performance of what? One is legally bound to perform. That word should be there. Clear all of you? Yes? Okay, next one, it must be real and not illusionary. Obviously, it should not be unlawful, immoral, opposed to public policy. Unit 3, we'll see in detail. Next one, suit by third party. A and B enter into a contract. Can C come and file a case on B? No. Why? C is always considered as an outsider. What is this considered as under legal terms? It is called as doctrine of privity of contract. In short, Ninyaro. Who are you? Correct? Yes, okay. But this rule has some exceptions. What are the exceptions? In the case of trust, beneficiary can file a case on the parties to the contract. Next one, family settlement agreements. What is family settlement agreements? Like your settlement of your family properties. Not every party will. Now imagine people, there can be only one father's name that will be written in document, but the father will have so many children. They will have daughters, they will have son. Now whenever they are they are diluting the property, they are distributing the property. Now imagine they do not give a share to one of the daughter. Now she will come and say, even I deserve a share. He says, no, your name is not in the will, your name is not in the documents. Now, can I get any share? You will get a share. 100% you will get it. That is called as family settlement agreements. Getting the point? Okay, next one. Marriage contracts. Yes, we have seen this case also. What is the case? Khwaja Muhammad Khan versus Hussaini Begum. What is the case? 500 rupees. A told B. Macha, A told B, if your daughter marries my son, I will give her 500 rupees. Daughter married son, A passed away. Now A Allah. B passed away. The daughter went and asked the father-in-law, basically. The daughter-in-law went and asked the father-in-law, you had promised my father that you will pay 500 rupees if I marry your son. Now give it to me. The father-in-law replied, who are you? The promise was between me and your father. Who are you? Correct? In this it was held that the entire agreement was made for the benefit of the people getting married. So in this case it was held that the father-in-law has to give money to the daughter-in-law. Henge? We can make one movie on her. Yes or no? Correct, no? Okay, that's what is called as marriage contracts. By a person to whose benefit the contract is made can come and ask the money. Next one, assignment of a contract. What do you mean assignment? Transfer of a contract. That is what you guys will be studying in negotiable instruments. I will transfer from A to B. B can come and collect the money from you. Acknowledgement or estoppel, nothing but case law. Chinnaya versus Ramaya only. Once I say that I will give you something, I will have to give you because I have agreed. Next one, covenant running with the land. What is covenant? Condition. A tells B, I have a 10-acre land. In this 1 acre has to be reserved for my son to cultivate something. Basically, it's an agricultural land. If you are okay with this condition, I will sell you my land. B said okay. Now B wants to sell this further to C. The condition of this 10 acre, 1 acre will also travel along with the land as long as the son is alive. This condition keeps on going. How many other hands it can change? The condition will be alive. That is the meaning of covenant running with the land. Next one, contract by an agent. So whenever I want this real estate brokers will be there. The agent will go and enter into a contract with the buyer. The real estate agent will go and enter into a contract with the buyer or seller. But the actual owner will be different. So anything that happens between them, the owner can also come and interfere in this contract. It is valid, it is allowed. Correct? The privity of contract will not apply here. Yes? Okay. Next one, sir. Validity of an agreement without consideration or exceptions to quid pro quo. Meaning, even if there is no give and take, the contract is still valid. What are the circumstances? The first one is called as people, natural love and affection. Whenever a contract is made between two closely related people, Chetan won't come here. You are also Chetan only, yeah?
Come here means.
Okay. So here it can be father, mother, daughter, son, brother. They can come here. Yes, sir. Pati, patni or who and all won't come here. Yes, sir. Natural love and affection. Party should be in near relation. It must be in writing. It must be registered. If you remember, we had seen one case also here. I mean, we had seen one question also here. The father died on the way when he was going to register the property. The daughter still comes and claims the property. Can she? No. All three conditions to be satisfied. Compensation for past voluntary services. What is past voluntary? So someone who helped you on their own. In return, you promise to compensate them. Once you make a promise to reward them, you have to reward. Simple, huh? Okay. Next one, promise to pay a time bar debt. Anything which is limitation act. You remember this? What is it? Time bar debt. 3 years. So imagine A took loan from B, and A did not repay. Now B has to go and file a case in the court within 3 years. If he doesn't go to the court within 3 years, he will completely lose the right to collect the money. Agreed? Yes. So imagine if 3 years is done. Technically, if B go to court, B cannot still recover the money from A. He cannot recover. Agreed? Yes, sir. Now A on his own will come and say, after 3 years, Macha, I will give you money, don't worry. Now if he enters into another contract after 3 years, this contract can be considered valid. Yes, sir. To create agency, you can appoint anyone as your agent with money or even without money. It will still be valid. Written and
should be document it in time per time.
Time
Like
part,
it
it should
should
be
be
written and signed.
It can be oral.
Oh, yes. Written and signed. Yes. Next, sir. To create agency, next one is completed gift. What is complete gift? Gift is again something which you do not get give and take. Bailment, we'll see in detail. Charity, they can ask you a question once. Kedarnath versus Gori Mohammed. What is the case? What is the charity people? If A tells, say for example, an NGO, I will give 10,000 rupees as charity. But the end of the month, people, he did not have money left. So he said, I'm so sorry, I will not be able to give any donation. Now he has already given a word. Can the NGO recover this 10,000 rupees from A? Is it possible? If at all the NGO has undertaken any liability for this 10,000, imagine we have taken up some work because of the promise. We believe that you will come and give the 10,000. So what did I do? I did some civil work here. I ordered an AC for the NGO. If I have taken up a liability, you are under an obligation to give that money. If I have not undertaken any liability, then the 10,000 cannot be recovered from A, as the case may be. Clear? Pakkana? That is your unit 2. Any doubt? What are the case laws here? Durga Prasad versus Baldio. Case law. Consideration must move at the desire of the promiser. Chinnaya versus Ramaya. Acknowledgement and consideration can move from promisee or any other person. Dunlop pneumatic tire versus Selfridge. Doctrine of privity of contract. A third party to a contract cannot sue the parties to the contract. I hope you guys remember. Wholesaler, retailer, tires. Next one, Khwaja Mohammad Khan versus Husaini Begum. Marriage contract. Father-in-law, daughter-in-law. Kedarnath versus Gauri Mohammed, charity. Clear?
Do we have to learn all these case books?
Yes.
And see them in the textbook?
It's there.
All of it. Like some of it, like I see some of it in the textbook.
Most of it is there. In fact, what I say is there are some cases which is not there. We have not taken it up. But these are there for you. These are there for you. Done? Done. Okay. So next one, sir. Takada will finish off. Unit 3. Other essential elements of a valid contract. The first one, people. So we are done with offer, acceptance, consideration. The fourth one, people. Capacity to the contract. So if a contract has to be valid, people, what is the capacity of the parties? There should be a major, mandatory, sound mind, and not expressly disqualified. What are the rules regarding minor, people? Any agreement with a minor is void ab initio, and a minor agreement cannot be ratified, meaning it cannot be made valid no matter what you do. Once it's invalid, it's always invalid. Okay, and he can be a beneficiary to a contract if there is a major along with a minor as a surety to a contract. The surety will be liable, and can a minor bind the parents? Possible? Can a minor bind the parents? Okay, so on a normal and ideal scenario, no, a minor cannot bind the parents. But if at all the parents have knowledge and they have given an approval for whatever they have done, then yes, he acts as an agent. So the parents will be liable in the capacity of principal if they have agreed for it. On a normal day, are the parents liable? No. A minor cannot bind the parents. Not possible. Okay, and what else? He can plead minority whenever the case is filed. He cannot become insolvent. He is liable for necessaries. Can you define necessaries? What is necessaries? No, tell me the complete provision. If a minor has to be liable for the necessaries, what and all should be satisfied? He should not already have the supply of such necessaries. It should be for necessaries. Minor is not personally liable. His assets are liable. ಹೇಳೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್, ಶೆಲ್ಟರ್, ಲಿವೈಸ್ ಜೀನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ. Okay, there is an unsound mind person. There is one person who is helping for his medical cost. Can the unsound person, okay, once he becomes sound mind, will he be liable to repay the person for the medical cost supported?
Yes, sir.
Liable? Unsound mind person, should he pay for his medical costs? Once he becomes sound mind, should he pay? When the person was unsound, a person has supported him with medical costs. Now unsound mind person has become sound mind. Who asked? Who asked? Did he ask? Remember, necessary is not only minor, unsound mind is also covered. Unsound mind, huh? Rajnikanta. Tom. Unsound mind. Rajnikant sound mind. Help, no? No, that's friend. You didn't see Chandramukhi? Okay. Clear, huh? Okay, now one more question, people. Let's just imagine there is one boy. Not boy, okay. Teenager. 24 years. Let us take Chandramukhi only. Teenage alva? Old age, huh? 24 old age, ivaga? Oh, it's an adult, huh? Okay. Now 24 years adult people. That person is unsound mind. There is one person who is helping this unsound mind person for his medical treatment. That unsound mind person also has a old aged grandmother, around 75-80-year-old, not at all doing good. So the same person is helping the grandmother of this person also for necessaries, food, basic BP tablets, sugar tablets. Now the question is, the unsound mind person became a sound mind person after 1 year. Now, for what and all will this person be liable? Sound minded person. For grandmother's BP tablet, sugar tablet, food and all, should this person pay? You guys got the question? All of you? Illa? There is B, unsound mind person. B has a grandmother. B has a grandmother. Now there is person called A. A is giving money for B to take care of his medical expenses because unsound. Yes? Now he is also giving money for the grandmother also, for the necessities. Once B becomes sound mind, now how much should I repay? Only the money spent on me, or even the money spent on my grandmother? What should I repay? Both are only this. Remember, any money spent on the necessity of a dependent person, of a person incapable to enter into a contract, can also be recovered. So in this case, unsound mind, I cannot enter into a contract. I have spent the money on a person dependent on you. So I can recover the money for money spent on grandmother also. I can recover the money spent on you also. Unsound mind. Understood? Yes, sir. To Chirago, why should I spend, sir? First of all, why did he spend? These are one question. I will ask the same thing, sir. Why did you spend? Why do you come and cry here? Correct? Okay, is clear all of you? Yes, important. Remember and go. That's the rule of minor. Can be a shareholder in the name of guardian. He is liable for torts. What is tort? Civil wrong, defamation. I abuse someone. Trespassing. Minor is liable. Wife. Wife? Hedo. Correct. So I'll repeat again. Now whenever a minor is becoming a shareholder, now imagine the share is 10 rupees paid up. The company has taken up only 5 rupees. Minor is never liable even for 1 rupee. Now if it's a partly paid share, minor is never liable. Can a company recover 5 rupees from a minor? No. That's why a company can never recover, even if it's a partly paid share. You can never recover money from the minor. Then where will I recover it from? You can either recover it from the guardian or his transferer. How did the minor get the share? Now imagine I was a shareholder. I transferred my shares to the minor. Technically, minor is the person who is holding the shares. He should have paid. But if he is a minor, I will only be liable. The transferor will be liable. Understood? Yes, okay, estate liable for necessaries. Remember and go, important. No ratification, can plead minority. Okay. Then sound mind can enter into a contract. A person who is generally sound cannot enter into a contract in unsound intervals. A person who is generally unsound can enter into a contract in the sound intervals. Correct? Alcohol, avella will come here. Yes, next one is not disqualified. Who is disqualified? Foreign sovereigns and ambassadors, basically foreign representatives of government agencies. Alien enemies. Alien enemies means those people with whom we have a war going on. Insolvents, convicts, corporations. Allu Arjun come here? Yes? Remember, Allu Arjun is an accused. So Allu Arjun can enter into a contract? Yes. Can Darshan enter into a contract? Beda, sir, this is one class, one controversy. Okay, sorry, da. Illa, stay. Okay, now people, free consent. Okay, what is free consent? Whenever you enter into a contract, you need to enter into it. Free consent. Free consent means no one should have forced you to say yes. So coercion means what, people? Someone has forced you. Undue influence means someone has influenced you. So influencers, this Instagram and all, Rameshwaram dose, Ardha liter tuppa, no? What is the difference of undue influence and coercion? One is physical and is mental. Difference, no. One is physical and is mental. Okay. In undue influence, always the parties are related. That's the first thing. There is a relationship. Like doctor, patient, teacher, student, teacher, employer, employee, lawyer, client, CA, client. So there is always a nexus, a relationship between the parties. Okay. And one more difference. There is always a person, there is a relationship, and the person is always in the dominating position. Student, teacher. Correct? No. And the person misuses the dominant position. And one more main difference. What is that? Coercion is, people, something where you are doing which is forbidden under Indian Penal Code, IPC. Example, kidnapping, murder, shooting. Correct? Yes, that's called as coercion. Someone threatens you to fire a bullet if you do not enter into a contract. Yes, sir. It's called as what? It's called as coercion. Okay. Undue influence understood? Any contract which is not entered by free consent is always voidable. Except one. Which one? All the contracts which are entered without free consent is voidable. Except one. Fraud, Fraud or misrepresentation? No, both are voidable. Mistake? Bilateral mistake. What is bilateral mistake? First of all, what is mistake? Mistake, sir. Sir, by mistake. What is mistake? Even define what, bro? I'll tell you whether you know law or not. Define this mistake. What is mistake? Mistake is a mistake which happens by mistake, sir. What is mistake? Mistakes, how many will you remember? Correct only. He's asking which mistake you want me to tell, sir. You would have done many. ತುಂಬಾ ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯಲ್ಲ ತಪ್ಪು. ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋತೀಯ? tell the tell everything. Mistake of law, mistake of fact. What is mistake of fact? What is mistake of fact?
Mistake of subject matter.
Mistake of subject matter is called mistake of fact. What is mistake of subject matter? Allah, correct only. But what is mistake of subject matter?
So when two parties came into the contract with the same consent, same.
When two parties come into the contract with same sense. Not in the same sense. So when consensus add item is not there. What is consensus add item? Meeting of minds. So, for example, we had seen one car example and all. In your exam, this case only will come. A agrees to sell his car to B. Basically, offer people, it has to be certain, definite and not vague. So, all these can be same, related. So, A agreed to sell his car to B. B agreed to buy the car. But B is thinking A is selling his Audi. But A is in fact selling his Nano. But was this discussed? Was this discussed? No. This is called as mistake of subject matter. Mistake can be two things. Mistake of fact can be two types. One is unilateral, bilateral. Can you give me an example of unilateral mistake? Example. Amazon delivers a wrong product. Happens with you all, right? I know what I need to receive because I've placed an order for a mic. But do we receive a mic? Illa. At times we'll receive something and all. Now that is what is called as what? That is called as mistake. Unilateral. I know I have to get a mic. But Amazon does a mistake by delivering a wrong product. That's called as unilateral mistake. What is bilateral mistake? Both the parties are on a mistake. Car. I think Nano. You think Audi. So both of us are wrong. Bilateral mistake is void. Unilateral is valid. Voidable alla, valid. He did a mistake, da? Tappo. Understood, da? Pakka na. What is mistake of law? Which law, sir? I will do too many. Oh, Devro. Tell me both, da. If they ignore Indian law, it's called mistake of Indian law. If they ignore foreign law, it is called mistake of foreign law. Mistake of Indian law, is it excusable law? What is the effect of mistake of Indian law? Valid, void, voidable. Mistake of Indian law is valid. I get into a train without a ticket. If a TC asks, where is your ticket? Ayyo, sir, mistake aichu. Will you leave me? No, mistake of Indian law. It is not excusable. Sir, one-way road. One-way road. I didn't know. Understood? Will the police officer leave me? Mistake of Indian law. Non-excusable. Contract is valid. You need to undergo the repercussions. Mistake of foreign law. We had seen in the class that masala. MDH masala. So there is a MDH company. There is a company called MDH who supplies these Indian masalas. So they have supplied their masala to every country. Indians, our intestines, liver and all is very good. We can eat lot more other stuffs than edible items. We can digest it. Food color, no food color, holy colors, everything we can digest it. But outsiders, they are little sensitive. So in other countries, some products with some chemicals are not allowed. Indians, we do not have that, we can digest everything. For example, it seems Saradan and Dolo is banned in many countries. Dolo is the national tablet of India. Like a national bird, it's a national tablet. Dolo is the one person, tell me here, if till today, has anyone one person tell me without Dolo? Who has not taken? Is there anyone who has not taken Dolo? You have not taken Dolo? Who have not taken? Which one you have taken? You have not taken medicine at all. Chappale? It's an achievement. Clear? Okay. So, dolo is banned in a lot of countries. Our intestine. Gottalva. It can digest a lot of things. Okay. Now, sir, MDH masala, they have shipped some masalas to Australia. According to the Australian laws, there are some ingredients that is not allowed in Australia. Did we know? No, we put lot of things. How will we know everything? So Australian government has banned us MDH. So now what should I consider this as? This is considered as mistake of foreign law. Now for India, I don't know what you do. It is your headache. So we say mistake of foreign law, treat it as mistake of fact. Meaning, did both of you know, did one of you know? If one of you know, it will be considered as a valid contract. If both of you knew it was a mistake, you still did it, then it will be considered as void contract, void agreement basically. Clear? Pakkana? Yes? Okay, what is misrepresentation? Penna. Aisa gir gaya. Penna, aisa gir gaya. Correct? Yes? No, this is Hindi. Okay. No, sir. No, people. Okay. One day, what happened? I was speaking to another person. We met in Chennai. So, I'm saying I can understand Tamil little. He's saying I cannot speak Kannada. So, how our mind works? So, he's speaking in some other language. And that language is Hindi. Now, according to us, whenever we cannot or we do not know any one language, we'll switch to some language, assuming that the person would be aware of that language. That happens with all of us, right? Yes or no? Okay. Now, people, same example, let us see for fraud and misrepresentation. Imagine the pencil was in my hand, I dropped it, fell down, I only kept it here before you all came in, and after you guys came in, I'm saying people, this pen is for sale, 100 rupees, anyone want to buy? The question is, do I know that it fell down? Yes. Am I still selling it? Yes. Is it a fraud? Yes. Now next one, I kept the pen here, I went out for a break, Chetan came, Tarle fellow, he dropped it, he knew he did a mistake, he kept as if nothing happened, he left. I came, I didn't know, I still came and asked, pen for sale, anyone want to buy? Do I know it? I still say it's a very good pen. Now is it a valid contract? This is called as misrepresentation. Both the cases voidable only. But what is the difference? In fraud, I did it wantedly. You guys can file a case on me for compensation. Contract can be cancelled. You will get extra money also in terms of compensation. In misrepresentation, I am an innocent party, you are an innocent party. I will give you back the money, you will give me back my pen. That's all, there ends the contract. Understood? Pakkana? Yes, sir. Okay, one more question. Imagine pen, aisa gir gaya, it fell, I again kept it here. Now I'm saying this pen is for sale. You want to buy? Say yes. See? Free consent. Now people, you want to buy? Okay, 100 rupees, you want to buy? No, you took it. You bought it. He took it home, he took his tab or something, he started writing, the pen did not write. Now he came back and said, sir, you did a fraud. Now you guys tell me, did I do a fraud? Yes, it fell down, I saw it. Did I do a fraud? I still sold it. Did I do a fraud? Did I do a fraud? How dare you? Did I do a fraud? Did I do a fraud? Did I do? He doesn't know. I did a fraud? I did a fraud? Did I do? So the first question, people, when you are buying something like this, it is your duty to check. It's called as caveat emptor. Point number 1. Point number 2. It is not my duty to tell everything. Mere silence does not amount to fraud. Did you ask me whether it is working? Then where did I do a fraud? I sold. Probably I sold a defective piece only. Huh? Yes or no? Then silence does not amount to a fraud except in few cases. Which cases? Contract of uberima fidus. What do you mean by that? Contract of utmost good faith, marriage contracts, insurance contracts, allotment contracts, family settlements, IPO. Understood? IPO andre initial public offer. So in your prospectus, you need to disclose everything. If you do not disclose, it is considered as fraud. Marriage contracts, if you do not disclose everything to your spouse, it is considered as fraud. Third one, insurance contracts, you cannot hide everything. Insurance people will do no. ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇದು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋ ಟರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಸೊ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ದೇ ಡೂ ಇಟ್? Terms and conditions, they will write it, provided that terms has to be there in that paper. If not, it's a fraud. Because tomorrow they can't tell you, sir, today they will tell you, you die, sir, we'll give money on your body. You die, on your body we'll settle the money. You rest in peace, sir. After you die, people say, yo, sir, how did you die? Headache, headache is not covered, sir. They will come and tell at that time. So you need to clearly write what are the ailments that is not covered. You need to write it down. Is suicide covered? Who knows? Hello, that's who knows? Sir, illa sir, no experience. No. Huh? Correct? So you need to write down everything. That's what they are saying. Understood? Pakkana. So, huh?
Isn't it, if you take insurance case, it's your responsibility to tell everything.
It's my responsibility to tell everything also. Yes, correct.
How in the pen case, it's your responsibility to tell that.
That's why it is coming under an exception. So the uberima fidus, all the contracts are exception. Insurance, family settlement, marriage, prospectus, basically allotment contracts, securities allotment contracts, IPO. These are exceptions. That's why we are seeing as an exception. So in this, even if you are silent, it's a fraud. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, fraud, misrepresentation, mistake, done. Legality of object and consideration. So what is this? Whatever you are doing, it should not be illegal. Example, it should not be forbidden by law. Child marriage, you cannot enter into a contract. It should not defeat the provision of law. So minor agreements are invalid. You cannot say in your contract, no. In my agreement, minor agreement is valid. You cannot defeat it. Next one, fraudulent, smuggling and all not possible. Involves injury to a person or property. I cannot say kill him, murder, destroy the building. All this cannot be a valid contract. Immoral. Consideration opposed to public policy. Immoral, there are so many things, right? You're not. Yes. So again in favorite. Okay, next one, consideration opposed to public policy. So these are some things, people, which is said, if at all I allow this, public will suffer tomorrow. So such things cannot be considered as valid. What is that? One, trading with enemy, enemy, correct? Pakistan, you will make a trade, not allowed. It will be against the interest of the government. Next one, trafficking of public offices and titles. What is trafficking? Padma Bhushan beka? Padma Vibhushan? No. Bharat Ratna? Anything? No. So you cannot sell them. They will lose their identities. They'll lose their values. Okay. Next one, Pushpa, seen. Okay. You guys have seen Pushpa 2?
Yes.
Okay. What I should do is, if I show you guys Pushpa 2, I can explain you Indian Contract Act. Indian Partnership also I can explain you. Pushpa 2, I think around 15th minute or 20th minute one scene will come. That is only this scene. Police scene. See? Okay, next one. Agreements creating monopoly. What is creating monopoly? Jio and Airtel coming together. They will say, we will set the price going forward. Where will be competition? Tomorrow they will say 10,000 rupees per month. You have an option, illa. Already they are going there only. This year Airtel will increase, next year Jio will increase. Jio came and said, people, Jio Jibarke. First 3 years free. Next 3 years they took it with interest. Okay. Next one, marriage brokerage agreements. Brokerage for marriage agreements are invalid. We saw the examples. Shadi.com and all is exceptions. They are not marriage brokerage. They are just marriage advertising or biodata creating websites. That's all. Platforms. They are not promoting wedding. Okay. Next one. Interest against obligation. What is this? Interest against obligation. In colleges and all, it will happen, people. I mean, not every college, few colleges. There can be a few teachers in colleges. I don't know if you guys have experienced it. I have experienced it. There will be these teachers in the colleges. They will not discuss all the problems in the class, but they will have their private tuitions. So they will give you one question paper material. They will give you a printout or a Xerox. In the scroller, the last header and footer. In the footer, they will have their academy's details, their phone number. So if you are interested, you can join. So that is only called as interest against obligation. The college is paying you the money to come and teach all the concepts. But there are those teachers who will not. They will promote their private academies there. Interest against obligation. Is it valid? No. Understood? Pakka na? Okay. Consideration unlawful in part. What is this? Unlawful in part. This is only severable. That. So unlawful in part, people, you are doing something half legal, half illegal. Legal part can be enforced, illegal can be unenforced. Interference with course of justice, you go and bribe the judge. Can you do it? Yes, that is the scenario. You are not supposed to do. I don't know if they are doing it. Stifling of prosecution, what is stifling? Stopping the course and taking its regular action. So it's called as what? One cannot make a trade of felony. Felony means what? Crime. One cannot make a trade of felony. I kill a person. I cannot go and speak to their family. Anyways, the life is gone. I will settle it by giving them 5 lakh rupees. Can I do this trade? Not possible. So there are two types of crime. One is called as compoundable, non-compoundable. Compoundable means some offenses you guys can compromise. Imagine you, while you are taking your car out, probably you are taking your bike out, you hit a car by mistake. There is a scratch. Technically, you have done some non-compliance. He can go and file a case on you in the court. He can get compensation. But can't you give the compensation there only? Yes, can you settle it? Yes. But you cannot settle the criminal offenses. Civil can be settled. Understood? Yes, sir. Okay, next one is maintenance and champerty. What is maintenance and champerty? So whenever there is a person for whom you guys give some support, for example, people, there is A, there is B. Now A wants to file a case on B, but he does not have probably financial support. C comes and says, you do not worry, I will give you this money. You take this money and go fight your case. Now A will ask C, what do you want in return? C will say, whatever I am giving you, you give me back that only. I am giving you 10k, you give me back 10k only. This is called as maintenance. No. C is asking, I am giving you 10k, but if you win the case, I want 30% of the property or whatever is the value of the property you are fighting. I want 30% of it, whatever you win. This is called as champerty. Now my question is maintenance and champerty good or bad?
It depends.
Is it good or bad? It depends. What is it depends? If at all it is done in good faith, with a good intention, it is called as valid. But if at all this is done with a bad intention, malicious motive. Malicious means bad. So my intention of helping you is technically to take revenge on B. He had done something to me, that's why I am provoking you to go and file a case. If this is my intention, it is malicious. Why am I helping you? I am doing it like an investment. I will help you with 10,000. In return, I will take 30 lakhs. 30%. So, if at all that is my intention, it is called as malicious motive. Now, maintenance and champerty is illegal. Not illegal, basically it is not in the public policy, interest for the public. So, this will not be considered as valid. Pakka na? Clear? 100% done. Maintenance champerty. Next one, sir. Last one, sir. Wagering agreement. What is wagering? Wager means gambling. That is what you need to write. Anything people which is done on an uncertain event. What is uncertain, sir? Anything can happen. CSK can win or RCB can win. RCB will win da. Enta team, Bangar enta team. CSK versus RCB. So you never know who will win. Okay, so you never know who will win. So if A says if CSK will win, you need to give me 5 lakh. And B says if RCB win, you should give me 5 lakh. Sir, this is called as what people? Wager. Wager is gamble, betting, void. Wagering agreements are void. So in India it is unenforceable. Clear? But there are some transactions which are similar to wager. For them they have given some terms and conditions. Now what is that, sir? Lottery transaction, is it valid in India? In some states it's, remember that is R note. In your exam you are not writing down that. In our exam this is what you will write. Lotteries are illegal in India and hence punishable. What if lottery is organized by government only? It is still wager only. Just that it is not punishable. Example, Kerala. In Kerala lottery is legal. Correct? Punjab also it's legal. Yes? Punjab, I think I showed you in that class, no? So this, what do you say? The municipality workers will be there. So there are 10 workers who came together. They have purchased one lottery ticket. Basically the road sweepers and all will be there, right? 10 people have come and they have purchased the lottery ticket. They won 30 crores. Punjab. Eppadi? Namig baralla. Yes, yes. So see, next one, crossword puzzle. What is crossword puzzle? Is crossword puzzle a wager? Two things you need to write. What? If it's more than 1000, it's a? More than 1000 wager or less than 1000 wager? More than 1000 wager. Second one, when else will it become wager? If it is depending upon a previously solved solution, or if at all the winner is chosen by lottery. Now imagine all of you solve the crossword puzzle. I will take all your solutions, I put it in a dabba, I'll take one. How did you win? Based on your talent? No. Lottery only, no. It is called as lottery. Crossword puzzle only. So that's why they say, if at all your winner is decided based upon a pre-decided solution, meaning I already have, your solution should be like this only, then it's luck. Correct? So if a winner is decided like this, it's a wager. Second one, if a winner is decided based on lottery, wager. If at all the prize, cash prize is more than 1000, it is again a wager. If not people, it is valid. Clear? Next one, horse race transaction. Less than 500 is? Ade wager. Less than 500 is considered as void. Basically, wager. It is void. Horse race transaction. More than 500 is considered as valid. Clear? Next one is speculative transaction. What is speculative? Stock market transaction. If you guys do stock market transaction in the stock market, valid. If you do the stock market transaction outside, invalid. What is outside? Now I buy Infosys shares. It goes up. It's okay. I've done my effort. It is going up. What if now we enter into a contract? Now today Infosys is 1500. If it goes more than 1500, you need to give me money. If it goes less than 1500, I will give you money. We are settling this outside, not inside. It is considered as wager. Understood? Pakka na? Okay. Game of skill, athletic, share market, chit fund, contract of insurance. Contract of insurance we'll see towards the end. Is clear this part? Any doubts? Pakka na? Sir, if we go to Kerala and win a lottery, can we get the money transferred to Bangalore? You cannot do it international. Meaning if you win money in Kerala, you cannot go to Dubai. You cannot go to some other place. But within India, it is valid. But it has to be spent in India. That's all. That's the rule. Is clear? Huh? Okay. Mm-hmm.
So we can't invest that amount outside the country.
Because foreign reserves are considered as very sacred. So this entire country wars happen because of foreign reserves. You won some money by lottery, not your effort. So I cannot let you take it out and enjoy. Even if you are a foreigner, you came to a trip to India, you won a lottery, you have to spend in India. You can't take it back to your country. Forget about you taking it outside. A person coming from outside only can't take it. You have to spend it in India. It's mandatory. More about it, you guys will learn in CA Inter. Ilva. Okay. What time you want to go for lunch, now? Sir, ಇವಾಗ ಸರ್ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ತಿನ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. Or we finish off this unit, huh? We'll finish it off. Okay. Performance of a contract. All of you okay? What time you generally take a lunch break? 12:30?
It's selling of duplicate stamp paper or trafficking of public items.
Selling of duplicate stamp paper. Is it considered as trafficking of public titles? No. It is considered as, you can either take it as fraudulent, which is you're trying to create a government related thing. And why is it not trafficking? Because you're selling it illegally. Because you are doing it. That cannot be considered. Yes, sir? What time will you take break? Or whenever we finish this unit? Okay. What is the time now? 12:20? Okay. Performance of contract. Okay. Performance of a contract can be two types. One is called actual, one is called attempted. What do you mean actual? Whenever a party actually performs, is called as executed. Contract is called as actual performance. Anticipated is when executory. A person has attempted it but was unsuccessful, is called as anticipatory, or it is called as attempted performance. Yes, sir. Whenever it is attempted performance, the party who attempted is free from the obligation. Amazon tries to deliver the product. You were not at home. He is free from his liability. Sir, who can perform the contract? Who can perform? First one is promisor himself. When should the promisor himself perform? Whenever it involves specific skill or the contract says so. Contract specifically says you should only perform, I should only perform. Sir, what if the contract does not involve specific skill? Then it can be performed by third parties, agents, or legal representatives in the case of death. Yes, sir. What do you mean by third parties or agents? Now, for example, there was a contractor to sell a land. I can appoint an agent to take the transactions ahead. I need not be there. I can delegate my job. Agreed? No specific personal skill involved. What skill you need to sell? Controversy. You might need a skill, but I'm saying to do the paperwork, I need not be present. Someone else can also be present. So I can appoint an agent also to get the work done. But tell me a point where I should only be present. Imagine an artist. Imagine a painter. Yes, sir. So they should only be present. You cannot delegate it to anyone else. Now let us imagine there was a contract to deliver a particular sketch to B. Now the person who took the contract died. Now in this case, what will happen? Will the legal representatives be liable to deliver this sketch? Will they be liable? If it is to be drawn, if that was a contract, the contract will come to an end. Subsequent impossibility, void contract. When you made it is valid, later on it became invalid. Understood? Imagine I entered into a contract to deliver this bottle and something happened. I died. Someone has to give this bottle to, yes, it's not involving any personal skill. So legal representatives will be liable now. Understood? Pakka na? Okay. So that is legal representatives. Pakka? Sir, what if I have taken money? A has taken money from B. A died. Should A's legal representatives repay this money to B? Should they repay?
assets.
To the extent of the estate, meaning A has taken loan from B, A passed away, should C repay this loan to the extent of the assets he get from their father or mother, or as the case may be. Whatever you get it, to that extent I am liable. Meaning, if my asset value is 10 lakh, if the loan value is 20 lakh, C is liable only to the extent of 10 lakh. The rest of the 10 lakh is a loss to B. You cannot recover. Pakka na? Hello? Sure? Okay. Huh? Yes, sir. Okay, next one, agent. Agent we'll see, unit 7 now. Third person was what? If third person, Chinnaya versus Ramaya, a consideration can move from the promisee or any other person. So, A has taken loan from B. C is a friend. C gets to know it. C will go and repay the loan. B takes it also. Is this contract valid? Yes. If you take it, if you accept it, it is valid. Can I later again collect the money from A? No, that is not possible. That is not valid. Clear? Done? Done. Next ones are joint promisors. What is joint promisors? What is the rule of joint promisors? So jointly A, B, C together takes money from D. All of them will be liable to repay. What if one person dies? Rest of the promisors along with the legal representative will be liable. What if everyone dies? All the legal representatives will be liable. What if all of them die? Then you also die, says the law. That is, you cannot recover anything. It's a loss only to you. Pakka? Yes. Sir, what if A dies, E dies, there is no one? Then B and C has to repay the entire amount. The entire obligation will be on B and C if everyone dies in A's family. Clear? Hello? If you have taken 6 lakhs, you have to repay 6 lakhs. So the 2 lakhs has to be distributed between B and C. Pakka na? Yes, sir. Any doubts? Okay. What is joint promises? What is in ABC? If any one party is discharged, he is discharged for D, but not discharged for B and C. B and C can still recover. And if any one party repays the entire loan, I can still recover it from the other promisors. Okay, done. Joint promises means whenever 2 or more parties gives a loan to one person, I have a right to jointly recover the money. That's called joint promisee. Joint promises. Correct? Time and place of performance. Where will you perform the contract? As per the contract. If at all contract is silent, it is my duty to check where to perform, when to perform. Correct? And the person is never under an obligation to deliver until you ask for it. So you need to clearly ask, sir, do you want me to deliver? I'll deliver. Automatically or on my own, I will never offer it. Correct? And what is the time and place of performance? As per the contract. If the contract says, it will be according to that. If not, depending upon the contract. What is that? We saw, no, time is essential, time is not essential. Imagine if it is an edible item. You cannot deliver the product after 2 days. If it's a non-edible item, you can deliver it after 2 days also. Correct? Yes. Reciprocal promises. What is reciprocal promises? A offers to deliver the goods to B after 3 days. B also offers to A to pay the money after 3 days. Whenever both their consideration is future, both of them are promising to do something in future. This is called as what people? Reciprocal promises. I promise to deliver in the future, you promise to pay me in the future. So this is called as what people? Reciprocal promises. So a promise are not bound to perform unless reciprocal promise, ready and willing to perform. I will not deliver until you are willing to pay for it. Correct? When one fails to perform his promise, he cannot compel other to perform. I do not deliver. Can I tell you to pay for it? No. Order of performance. It will be as per the contract. First I will give you the goods, you will pay me the money. Or what if the contract is silent? It will be as per the nature of contract. You go to hotel, eat and pay, pay and eat. Both are there, right? Service all, eat and pay. Self-service, pay and eat. So as per the nature of the contract. Next one, reciprocal promises which are legal in part. Legal part will be valid, illegal part will be invalid. Liability of party preventing the event, meaning whenever a person stops the other person from performing the contract. In such case, what will happen? I can avoid the contract. I can also claim for compensation. Next one, impossible act. Initially impossible, void agreement. Subsequently impossible, void contract. Correct? Huh? Yes, sir. Okay. Effect of failure to perform. If time is essential, if time is not essential. If time is essential, voidable plus compensation. If time is not essential, not voidable plus compensation. What is this? Chetan's wedding dress, huh? So Chetan should get his wedding dress before the wedding. Time is essential. So wedding is an event. There is a contract to get the dress for that wedding. If at all he doesn't get the dress for the wedding, then time is essential. I can cancel the contract. I can also claim for money, compensation. What if time is not essential? I order for some mobile. I'm okay if the mobile is delivered today or tomorrow. Time is not essential. In such case, it will be considered as I cannot cancel, but I can get compensation. Correct? Huh? Appropriation of payment. How will you appropriate? If at all I have taken 3 loans, the first option is given appropriation. For which are you repaying the loan? The first option is given to debtor can choose whether you are repaying towards first or second or third. The second one, what if debtor is also silent, creditor is also silent? You need to check if at all circumstances prescribe something. What do you mean by that? If at all I have taken 30,000 loan, I have taken 1 lakh loan, I have taken 50,000 loan. Now I am taking one check, I am repaying specifically 50,000. When there is a specific loan, when there is a specific check, then that is what is circumstances taking. You need to take it towards a circumstance. Okay, if debtor is silent and circumstances does not say anything, next what you do? It will be creditor's choice. If creditor is also silent, debtor is also silent, then now comes FIFO. First in, first out. Clear? Exam point of view, they can ask you a question there. Contracts which need not be performed. One is mutual agreement. What is mutual agreement? One is called as novation. Parties mutually agree and they decide to cancel the contract. What do you mean by novation? What do you mean by what is it? Alteration. What is the difference?
Changes in certain conditions.
Changes in certain conditions is called alterations. Whenever a contract gets replaced by a new contract, it's called as novation. Whenever there are changes in the existing contract only, it's called as alteration. But remember, whenever parties' names change in the same contract, you cannot call it as alteration, you need to always call it as novation. Clear? Imagine there was a loan taken by a partnership, A, B, C. They need to repay it to D. Now tomorrow a new partner comes in, that is called E. He says even I will also be liable to repay the existing loans. Can you add my name? They added his name. This is called novation. Nothing changed. Only one partner's name was added. It's still called as novation and not alteration. If partner's name change, it should always be novation. Pakka na? Okay, what is remission? What is recession then? Remission means people waiver, giving up. What do you mean by that? A has taken 1 lakh rupees from B. A is not able to repay 1 lakh. So A goes to B and say, Macha, I am not able to repay. Can we settle it? Settle it means I don't have 1 lakh. Okay, B says, how much do you have? I have 70,000. Okay, do one thing. Give that 70,000 and just leave. Let us settle it off. That's all, done. Now A pays 70,000. Now tomorrow A earns money. After 5 months he becomes rich. Can B come back and demand that 30,000 again? No, because you have agreed for remission. Remission means what? You have given up your right. You have given up your right. You have said, I don't want 30k. Tomorrow you cannot come and demand that 30k again. Now what do you mean by recession? Recession means cancellation. Now Chetan has ordered a dress for his wedding. The dress was not delivered on the date of the wedding. He came tomorrow. Will he take the dress? What he will do? He will cancel the contract. That is called rescission, rescinding the contract. There are 4 things. One is novation. Novation means replacing a contract. Next one is Alteration, change in terms of the existing contract. Third one is remission. Giving up your right or waiving up your right is called as remission. Fourth one is called rescission, cancellation of a contract. Pakana? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Next one, sir. Promiser need not perform when promisee neglects performance. Yes. What is the example you have seen? Promiser need not perform. A teacher need not take the exams too seriously when a student neglects the studying part. Correct? When A has asked for an interior designing. Yeah, imagine a carpenter. Let us take carpenter. B said, I'm a carpenter, sir. I'll come and do all these desks. A said, okay. Arivu says, but I will give you the raw material because obviously it will work out cheaper. Now the carpenter came, but the raw material we were not able to arrange. So it was my negligence. Now B is here. What do I do? I'll have to pay for him. I don't have a choice. Correct? Yes, sir. That's what is this. Okay, next one, sir. Discharge of a contract. How is a contract discharged, people? One is by performance. Complete it, be done with it. Next one is whatever we saw up. You need not perform. Impossibility by performance. Subsequent impossibility. Death or destruction of subject matter. Discharge by lapse of time. You do not do it within time. It becomes a time bar debt. By operation of law. Alien enemy. All this law change and all. Breach of contract. Next unit. Merger of rights. So merger of rights is nothing but you at the same time you take two different contracts on the same subject matter. One of the example was what? The rent and sale. A was in a building, say take Arivu only. Now we are in a lease here for 5 years. Now let us imagine this property has worked out way too good for us. We decide to buy this property when in the 3rd year, because imagine we got very good sales. We decide to buy this land in the 3rd year. Now we go to the owner, we negotiate and we buy this land. Technically the lease was for 5 years. In the 3rd year we are entering into a sale deed. Now the question is, in the 4th year there are 2 agreements that is governing our relationship. One is lease deed, one is sale deed. Which one will be valid? Should I pay rent even after buying the land? No. So in that case, merger of rights. Whichever is the superior agreement that will be valid, the inferior agreement will be considered as invalid. It will come to an end. Now that contract I need not perform. Clear? Done? Done. That's all. Okay, unit 4 is done. Go for a break and come. How much time will you do? 1 hour. Break picnic. Huh? That we will. Section numbers, we'll see. I'll try to get something tomorrow. Okay, people. Types of breach, actual breach and anticipatory breach. What is actual breach? Actual breach is actually breaching. Anticipatory, future. So you know that you will not be able to deliver the contract. You intimate it in advance is called as anticipatory breach. So actual breach will give you definitely a right for compensation. Anticipatory breach will also give you a right for compensation. But 2 things. 1. So imagine if A agreed to deliver some raw materials to B by a certain date. Imagine by 10th of Jan. Now if I know that I will not be able to deliver the goods, by 1st of Jan only I got to know. I'll immediately inform that because of so and so reason I will not be able to deliver the goods. Now B has 2 choices. 1, he can immediately cancel the contract, rescind the contract, cancel. If you remember the previous unit, rescinding of a contract, the parties will be free from performing the contract. The contract will come to an end. So you can immediately cancel the contract and claim compensation, or you can wait until Jan 10th, giving him a last choice, and on that day also if he still doesn't perform, you can claim the compensation, last day. But with that, there is always one risk. What is that one risk? The risk is, imagine on 5th of Jan, if anything happens to the factory and this entire factory blows away. Imagine it's a short circuit, entire factory blows away. Now, Even if A wants, he cannot supply because impossibility of performance. If it's an impossibility of performance, the contract will become void. Void contract. You cannot claim compensation. That's the only risk. If you do not cancel the contract immediately, if you still keep running the contract, and if at all something happens, it will always result in void contract. That's a risk you need to take. Clear up? Okay. Next one, if at all there is a breach of contract, what are the remedies? The remedies are, people, first one, you can file a suit for damages. Damages can be further classified into, first one is called ordinary or normal, general damages. What is ordinary damages? Ordinary damages means whatever is relevant for the contract, you guys can claim as compensation. What is relevant for contract? Whatever I have communicated I will do, I did not do. For that, whatever is reasonable, for that I will be liable. For example, I have ordered for raw material. 1 kg raw material is 100 rupees per kg. Now you said you will not be able to deliver. I had to buy it from someone else. Now in the market, the same raw material, they are charging me 120 rupees per kg. Now I have to file a case because you did not deliver. I will file a case on you. How much will I recover it from you? 20 rupees I will recover from you. Because that is what I am paying extra from my pocket. Now that is called as ordinary damages. Clear? Yes, sir. The next one is called as special damages. What do you mean special damages? What is special damages, sir? We had one case law here, Hadley versus Baxendale. If you remember, crankshaft case. So there will be that machinery that will not be working. There will be a repair that has to be done. So there will be a delay in getting back that machinery, crankshaft. If you guys remember that, you remember this case law? Yes or no? You want me to tell the case law? Yes, sir. Haley. Okay. Crankshaft case. What happens? There will be A, B. A runs a floor mill. In a floor mill, he will have one machinery. There will be a defect in that machinery. One part will not be working. That part is called as crankshaft. That will be not working. So he needs to get repaired. The person who repairs it is not available in that town. You need to go to a different town to get it repaired. So what does A do? A asks the help of B to get it repaired. B is like a courier agent. So he said, you please take it, you go to Mr. C, you get it repaired, get it back and give it to me. He asked what is the time that you would need to do this entire thing. He said maximum 2 days, I can get it done. So he said okay. He gave the main material to him, that is his crankshaft. He went, he gave it, he repaired immediately, he got it back. But he started doing other works and he delayed the delivery of this crankshaft back to A. It took him close to 15 days. After 15 days, he gave back the crankshaft to Mr. A. Now, Mr. A filed a case on B saying that every day my floor mill earns 10k rupees per day. You have not done it for 15 days. In that 3 days, you said you would only need it. So, for the 12 days, you did not do it. 12 into 10,000 rupees, you need to pay me as compensation. Why? Because you did not give me this crankshaft in time. My floor mill had to be closed, shut down. I did not earn even 1 rupee during this period. It is because of you. Now you tell me, is Mr. B liable to pay this 12,000 or not? Is he liable? So the answer is, people, see, B is just a courier agent. He did not deliver your product in time. For not delivering it in time, whatever is required you can ask. That is free delivery or some 500 rupees compensation. That you can ask. You cannot ask something which he is never aware of. Now what will the law ask you as a question was, be aware that if at all I do not give your crankshaft in time, your floor will be closed. Was B aware of it? My question, was he aware of it? If the answer is no, it will come under ordinary damages. Whatever you suffer for that, he will not be liable. The next damage is called as special damage. Special damage means what? Whenever some special instructions or circumstances are communicated. Example, if you do not bring this in time, I will have to shut down my factory. Is a special circumstance. I have communicated it. Now also if you do delay, I have a right to collect the money towards that circumstance. So now, can I collect? Now I have told, if you do not bring it in time, I'll have to shut it down. Now have I communicated? Yes. Now can I collect money from you? Yes. That will come as special damage. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, the third damage is called as vindictive or exemplary damage. What do you mean vindictive or exemplary? Vindictive or exemplary in short means people nothing but revenge. Now the court will order this vindictive or exemplary in two cases. The first one is called as people in the case of marriage. You have promised someone that you will marry and later you did not marry. Now in such cases people, vindictive damages will be ordered. Second one, people, wrongful dishonor of check. I have money in my account. I wrote a checkbook. I gave a check to you. You went and deposited. The bank, in spite of my account having money, they informed you that whoever gave you the check, in their account there is no money. My reputation in the society will go down, especially if I'm a businessman. People will not believe me going forward. Business happens on credit. So for a businessman, he need not prove it with much evidence why he needs compensation. But a non-businessman needs to prove more. Because what loss will it happen? Correct? No. But for a businessman, it's a reputation loss. I'm not saying for a non-businessman you will not get compensation. You will get. But you need to prove what loss you suffered. But for a businessman, he need not prove. A businessman will by default get the money. And that is when you will get vindictive or exemplary damage. The next one is called as nominal. What is nominal? Chilre. Chilre damage. Why is it called chilre damage? What is... Even 1 rupee 10 paisa also can be given. Correct? Yes. People, nominal damage is nothing but people to satisfy your ego. To tell it in a big scale that yes, you are right, is called as nominal damage. People have watched Pushpa 2, na? No. Okay. Adralli, that Shikawat police, after losing everything, all that he asks for is one sorry. I want Pushpa to say sorry to me. Hey, what? Sorry is a compensation, Ada. For that police, yes. Nominal damages to satisfy your ego. Understood? Example very bada. Yes. So in a reality, what is the nominal damage? For example, whenever I order something on say Blinkit, they will miss 1 or 2 items. Recently I had ordered. They have written a 6-pack of 6 apples. For me only they deliver 5 apples. That too they have tried clearly 5 apples. And I wrote them, what is this? They said, sir, don't worry sir, we'll give you 1 apple ka refund. I said, how is it? I had planned something. We are 6 people, that's why I ordered 6 apples. So technically, they had to refund me say 50, but they refunded me 62. Why the 12 rupees extra? 12, chill rate is. Chill rate is. But you feel satisfied. Correct? Compensation. That's called as what? That's called as nominal. It's very minimal. Yes, sir. Pakana. Another place it happens. If at all there is a Zomato, delay of food delivery. Earlier you used to get your full food cash back. Now you won't get. You get 100 rupees. You're satisfied. Because he broke the promise. He said, I will deliver in 30 minutes. He did not deliver. Today you will not get full money back. I hope you know. You need to do that scratch card. How much ever money comes, you will get. But you will definitely not get more than 50%. Earlier you used to get full. Today it is still rare. But you are at least satisfied. I at least got back this much. Correct? No. Nominal. Understood? Pakana. Okay. Next one is people, deterioration caused by delay. What is deterioration caused by delay? Whenever there is any goods in the transit, if at all there is any damage that takes place, that is called as deterioration caused by delay. I can recover it from the carrier, courier agent. So delivery person. But remember people, it may be physical loss or even opportunity to sell also. What is opportunity to sell? Imagine there is a Apple trader. If at all there is Apple trader, if I get a fresh apple, this person can sell that apple at 350 rupees per kg. But he will not give it today. He will give it tomorrow. The apple's freshness is gone. It will become how much? 320 per kg. Now that is what I can sell it. Now he will not deliver tomorrow. He will deliver day after. Every day he delivers, my cost of selling it is obviously going down. I'll not be able to sell at 350 only because it's no longer worth so much. Now this opportunity cost also I can recover it from you. Understood? Pakka na? Okay, last one sir, prefixed damages. Again one more thing, day before the exam, little complicated topic that is called as prefixed damages or penalties. What is this prefixed or liquidated damages or penalty? Remember two things. First of all, Indian courts does not make this distinction at all. For Indian courts, penalty, liquidated damages, so no difference. For us, everything is same. Simple. This UK English people only complicated. Will not understand the language also. Also nothing will understand. So that is only called about people prefixed or penalty. What is prefixed damage? Simple. A and B, when they enter into a contract, A said, I need to deliver you apples. Correct? If I do not deliver, now B said, if at all you fail to deliver, in the contract only we have clearly put, you need to pay me 10,000 rupees per kg as compensation. We have clearly, 10,000 rupees for this entire contract as compensation. If you miss delivering me the apples. Now A did not deliver. Now these people have already fixed what should be the compensation. That is only called as what people? Prefixed or liquidated damages. Whatever is already agreed in the contract. Now what will happen? If A gives this money, it's well and good. But A will not give. So now what will B do? B will go and file a case in the court. Now he'll say, sir, he did not deliver it to me on time, sir. So I had to bring it from someone else, sir. I paid 5,000 rupees extra, sir, to get the same quantity of apples. Now what is the actual loss you have suffered? 5,000. But what is that you have agreed in the contract? 10,000. Now court has to give an amount to B. It will say, A, give this money to B. Now you tell me how much will court order for A to give? 5,000, 10,000. 5, 10. Remember, Indian courts will never order an amount more than what you have suffered. You have agreed 10 only, but how much did you suffer? 5,000. Court is not a profit-making place, is what court believes. 10 you have agreed, but 5 is what will serve your purpose. So why will I order 10? Court will never order 10. Understood? Pakana. Now look at second scenario. Again, agreed value is 10k. But the actual value, I had to bring it from someone else. I have to now incur 15,000 rupees more. I had to buy it from Mr. C. Now again I will go to court. A will have to give him 15,000. I will file a case for 15,000. What we have agreed in the contract is 10,000. Now how much will I get? 10, 15? 10,000 or 15,000? 10,000? Sure. Remember, courts will never order more than what you guys agreed for. Then why did you agree? You shouldn't have agreed at all. You come to the court and cry. You came to the court with upper limit. I can never go beyond that because that is what you both agreed in the contract. So court will never order for more than what you guys have agreed. So one equation we wrote for our classes, whichever is lesser. Whichever is less. Agreed loss or actual loss, whichever is less. Pakana, yes sir. And so what is the difference between penalty and liquidated damages? Indian court is not there, UK court does it. What else is the difference? Penalty creates terrorism, fear in you. Sir, what is the number? Imagine in your liquidated damages only, I will say if you do not supply me the apple on time, you need to pay me a compensation of 5 lakh rupees. Looking at that number only, I will fear. Oh, Mecha, I should not miss this. I have to make sure I deliver him first. Fear, it is creating that fear, no. So that's the intention of penalty. It creates terror, fear in you. Sir, whereas on the other hand, what is the liquidated damages? It's a genuine loss. What you suffer is what you get. Okay, next one. How is penalty calculated? Any logical reasoning? Arbitrary in nature. They do not have any calculation. Nan gain band, that's all. Whatever I think of, I'll write it down. That's all. Whereas on other case, liquidated, it's a calculated number. You will consult 3 to 5 competitors. You'll ask them what is the price there. There, okay, so if he doesn't serve, then I need to get it at any of these prices. Take an average. That's how you arrive at a compensation. And that is how you will arrive at liquidated damages. That is prefixed damages. but penalty arbitrary in nature. Clear on this part? Pakkana? Yes, sir? Okay. Important, remember. Okay, what are other damages I can claim, sir? Remedies, sir? One is recession of contract. What is recession? Cancel. So, Chetan, he missed his wedding suit. Tomorrow is he liable to take the suit? No. He has right to just cancel of the contract. Tomorrow he need not accept the contract. Even if they give it, he need not take it. When time is essential. Correct? Yes, sir? Okay. Next one, suit for specific performance. What is suit for specific performance, sir? Huh?
Court may pass an order.
When the project is unique,
Whether the product is unique or it has any special value or it has any emotional attachment on the product and money is not a replacement. In such case, court will say a compensation allada, you should perform the contract mandatorily. Yes, sir. For example, you might be participating in some auction. Antique items can be sold. If you have purchased the contract, if the person does not deliver it to you, he will say, sir, I cannot deliver, sir. I will give you some compensation. Take it and leave it. No, I want the product only. So if you fight for the product only and not for money, it is called as specific performance. Court will not order for specific performance always. Court will order specific performance only if the product has some special value. It should not be easily replaceable. And that, or it should have some, emotional quotient attached. Only then they will order for specific performance. Clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Pakka? Okay, next one, suit for injunction, no? Junction. Injunction means what, people?
Stay order.
Correct? Stay order. So whenever there is a conflict going on, court can also order for injunction. Injunction means, sir, until I further tell you, you are not supposed to go ahead with the contract. Yes, sir. Basically, litigations and all this will happen. Imagine A and B are fighting for a piece of land. Now, when they are fighting for it, one person starts constructing a building there. The other party can go to the court and say, sir, this dispute is still going on. He is constructing the building. Can you tell him to stop? So, court will pass an order. That order is called as injunction. Until this is cleared, the dispute is clear, you guys are not supposed to build anything there. That is called as injunction. Pakka na? Yes, sir. I forgot that one movie. This injunction order will be brought more in these movies only. Whenever there is any, okay, let us imagine there is Vegas City Mall. Recently, one more movie they had passed this. Okay, I forgot. Okay, take this only. What is it? Kantara. Yeah, in Kantara there is one that song. What is that? That Malayalam song. There, that band. That Varaha Rupam song is there. Yes, that band comes. Okay, so there is a huge dispute that happened. So in this movie there is one song. This song has been taken from one of the bands. Their band groups. So they have released the movie also. After 5 days of release, this band has passed then, they've sent a legal notice. What is that? That song in your movie is similar to our song. And when they play it together, yes, it is sounding similar. So now they asked for a compensation. Now they asked two things in the court. Sir, one, until they pay compensation, that particular song should be removed from the movie. Now this is called as injunction. Or imagine they say, until they pay us a compensation, this movie should not be played in the theatres. If the court says yes, it's called as an injunction order. And that order was passed, but they settled it very soon. Yes, sir. Because that comes towards the last and it is an important song for that movie. So this is called as injunction. Same thing happened. It keeps on happening. In Kannada there is one more movie. Rakshit Shetty's best thing I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Nayantara's recent dispute. Dhanush. Injunction. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Injunction. So, Nayantara and Vignesh, they fell in love when this movie was going on. And the entire movie producer is Dhanush. So when they have to show the clips of that movie, that entire rights are with Dhanush. And Dhanush says that, so Nayantara wanted to use those clips in that, they sold that wedding thing to Netflix. So as a part of that story, they have to show the clips of Nanum Raudidan. But unfortunately, who is the producer? Dhanush. All the rights is with Dhanush. Now the team asked Dhanush, can we use it? Dhanush said no. Yeah? I mean, I'm not taking anyone's side. Yeah? And they still asked, they said no. Now, Nayantara's wedding, I think how many? 2 years happened? Or it's more than that? 2-3 years? Now, Netflix always purchases those wedding albums when you guys are in that, generic crowd, right? You want to watch it. How will the celebrity's wedding be? You will watch it. All Katrina Kaif, they started the trend. Now, Dhanush put an injunction order in the court that until this is settled, they cannot use the scenes. Now, by that time, that wedding fever has gone down. 3 years. Now, do you care? How many of you have even watched? But that day you might have watched. Today you don't care. You literally don't care. Now that fever has gone down. Now Nayantara finally wrote a letter. That whatever, Om Namah Shivaya, that is what Dhanush generally addresses people as. He starts his thing as. And that's how Nayantara wrote a letter. That you are inhuman, you did not allow us to do this, it's not fair and all. This is one set of the story. The other set says, when you have sold your marriage rights to Netflix, that means you made money. Then you buy the rights and make money. The way you made money, by selling the marriage album, you pay me the rights for taking the scenes or using the music is what Dhanush's, point of view. And that's how the conflict went. And until a point where Dhanush did not give no objection. He did not say go ahead. So they had to remove those scenes, wherever they used, they had to release it without those things. So injunction orders. They couldn't use. Yes. Powerful. Okay. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸಿ law is everywhere. Okay. Suit for injunction done. Suit for quantum merit. What is quantum merit? As much as performed. Agreed. What is quantum merit? Imagine, sir, we hired an employee for 1 month. After 15 days, we found out that the appointment did not happen properly. So we tell the employee, please quit. But he has worked for us 15 days. So we remove him. Should we pay him some salary or not? We have to pay. We have to pay it for whatever has been performed. 15 days. We have to pay. We have to pay. That is only called as what people suit for quantum merit. Quantum merit means what people as much as performed. Sir, what if a person has performed? Now imagine I will only come and teach you. But I will teach the entire subject in such a way that you did not understand even single letter. But I teach you. 30 days. Now as much as performed. I have performed everything. 7 chapters I have taught. Now institute says that we will not pay you. I said no, as much as performed. I have performed full. You need to pay me full. You tell me, will the institute pay me full or not? But quantum merit says as much as performed, no. So remember people, institute has a right to deduct any amount. Now I did not perform good. Now what should the repercussions will be? They'll appoint someone else to patch up the classes. They need to pay him also. Now that amount can be deducted from my pay. It is allowed. Correct? That is only called as quantum merit. So if a person has completed the work, but a sloppy work, that person should still be paid, but not the complete amount. The deduction can still be allowed. You can deduct some amount and you can still pay. Agreed? Understood? Done. That is your quantum merit. Okay, done. The last one, sorry. Contingent and quasi contracts. What is contingent and quasi? Contingent means what? An uncertain contract is called as contingent. Examples of contingent contracts are indemnity contracts, guarantee contracts are called as contingent contracts. Contingent, anyways, we have indemnity and guarantee. We'll again go in detail and see there. Agreed? Yes, sir? We can see the next one, quasi contracts. What is quasi contracts? What is quasi? What does the word quasi mean? Similar to or resembling is called as quasi-contractor. What do you mean by quasi-contractor? Now, whenever we generally call it as quasi-judicial bodies. Quasi means they are not actual bodies, but they are similar to. That's what is the meaning of quasi. So, quasi-contract means there is no offer, there is no acceptance, but still it's a contract. Any example? There is no offer, there is no acceptance, still is a contract. Finder of lost goods. I find someone's purse. What should I do? You should see around, sir, first. If no one is there, take it home. If everyone is there, then you need to give it back. So what do you do? Finder of lost goods. It is your duty to give it back to the owner. Agreed? People, what if I take it, he doesn't? Okay, in searching, going there in Uber, I spend some 400 rupees. I go to his doorstep. I say, sir, I got your purse. Now, I'll ask him, sir, it costed me 400 rupees. Can you please give me 400 and take this purse? He said, I will not give. What is the right I have?
Particularly.
Can I withhold this property with me? Okay, now second point. Can I file a case to recover the money? No.
It's a voluntary.
Okay, very good. First thing, people, you have a right to withhold the property. Until the money is paid, you have a right to lien. You can keep it with you. You need not give it to him. The second one, can we file a case on him? The answer is no. Because Durga Prasad versus Valdio, what does it say? Consideration must move at the desire of the promisor. Did he ask you to search for the goods? No. So you can never ask for money. You can never file a case for it. You ask, if he doesn't give, you cannot file a case for it. The third one, imagine if at all he said, thank you so much for giving the purse. Now I am announcing you a reward of 10,000 rupees for giving this purse. I have announced this reward. Now this reward he has not given. Can I file a case? Yes. You have a right to file a case for the reward. Understood? That will come under provision. Can anyone say?
Except
Past.
for consideration.
What is that?
So wrong. No past consideration.
Past voluntary services. Understood? Got it? Even though you have done voluntarily, have agreed to reward you, compensate you. Once I make it a promise, now that is legally enforceable. You guys can go and file a case in the court. I will be liable to pay it. I don't have a choice. Understood? Remember all these three things you need to remember. One is right to lien. You can keep the goods with you. Next one. Can I file a case in the court? No, you cannot. You cannot sue. Third one. Reward amount, can I sue? Answer is yes. Question will come like this only. Finder of lost goods, 3 sub-questions will be there. Getting the point? Yes? I think we solved it, if you remember. Yes, sir? Dispatch only order we did in that class, huh?
Yes.
Correct. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Understood? Claim for, okay. See people, examples of quasi-contractor. Claim for necessaries, minor, unsound mind. Yes, sir? Here dependent also will come. Hello? Dependent, grandmother, medicine, BP tablet, sugar tablet.
Installment.
Payment by interested person. Who is interested person? Rajnikant is interested person. What is interested person? So, instead of you, I pay your money. It's called as interested person. For example, imagine we are staying here for rent. There is electricity bill we need to pay. There is property tax we need to pay. Now, property tax the owner doesn't pay. Now, what will authorities do? They will come and seize the property. Will only the owner suffer? We will also suffer. Now, what do we do? Machan, in yenar, whatever you want to do, we will repay the money. We will later recover it from you because we will also suffer. So, if Arivu pays the money, property tax, which the owner should have actually paid, we have a right to recover it from the owner. Because we are also the interested people in this property, not only you. We also have some interest here. Meaning interest here means ownership, some responsibility, some benefit. So if we pay, we have a right to recover it from you. 3 times they have asked this in the exam. Tune same, lyrics different. I hope you guys will be able to connect to it. Pakka na? Okay. Person enjoying benefits of non-gratuitous act. What is this? Zomato. Simple, no? You order, someone else eats it. Can you eat it? Someone else ordering food? No. So it is your responsibility to repay for it. Finder of lost goods, Hallin versus Howler, diamonds case. A person saw a diamond, he gave it to the manager, said that someone's diamond was found there, can you please return it to the owner? The cashier tried to search for the owner, he was not able to find. After 10 days, he again came back and asked, did you return the product? He said no, because I was not able to find. So he said, then give back the diamond. Now the question is, should the cashier give back the diamond?
Yes.
Should he give back?
Yes.
So remember, in the case of finder of lost goods, whoever found the product will be the first owner. If at all you are not able to find the actual owner, whoever found the product will become the next owner. But you need to pay for whatever charges the cashier spent. Imagine if at all he has printed some brochures, some flyers. For that I need to pay, but I will get back the product. Clear? Yes, sir. Money paid by mistake or coercion. What is this? I pay excess money. Can I recover it? He will say, did I ask you? Now you go to this hotel, when you are having food, the charge is 50 rupees. You guys paid 100 rupees. You paid excess. Now should he return?
Yes.
Should he return? You will go and ask that 50 rupees extra. What is that he will say? Poda, did I ask you, Ada? Huh? Goda. Huh? Will he give you? But should he give you? The answer is yes. The mistake also comes under quasi-contract. Because you cannot take the benefit of it. Someone gives you money by mistake, you need to return it back. That's what they're saying. Clear? Done. Next one, people, contract of indemnity and guarantee. What do you mean by indemnity? Da? Indemnity means what? Da? Make good the loss. Someone comes and promises you, Macha, you first something happens to your product. You lose it first, it's okay. I will come and compensate for it. Sir, example, sir, you take a bike insurance, sir. You first go and hit a tree. Whatever is a loss, sir, you hit it off. You later come to me, I will give it. Now, if anyone gives this to you, this is called as what people? Insurance. This type of contracts is called as indemnity contracts. Understood? Pakka na? 100%. Life insurance. It's an indemnity contract. Yes or no?
No. Life cannot be indemnity.
Life insurance. Is it an indemnity contract or not? Sir, we thought yes only. But why are they all saying no? Life insurance is not an indemnity contract. The reason is, what is indemnity? Making good the loss. You have to first lose something, I will give it for you. Now he is losing life. What are you giving? So you are not making good the loss. You are giving money. You are not actually making good the loss. Loss, there is life, no? That's why life insurance is not an example for indemnity contract, remember. Clear? Yes, sir. In indemnity contract, there are two parties. One is indemnifier, indemnity holder. Who is the indemnifier? Insurance company. Indemnity holder is the person who took the insurance. Agreed? Yes, sir. In insurance, a contract where one party promises to save other from any loss due to the conduct of promisor himself or any other person. But act of God is an exemption. Act of God is what? Tsunami, any earthquake, excess of rains, floods, anything happens, we will not be liable. But today we have some contracts where you can get insured for that also. But on a general day, normal day, our normal insurances does not cover act of God. If you want act of God also to be covered, it comes with a little more premium. Now Chennai, you know, for now, I think from the last 2-3 years, the floods are really hitting very hard. Yes, in Chennai, Now you know for a fact that comes under act of God. Now if at all I want money for any loss, the premium will be more. They will take on it. They will start, making money out of it. So because you know it is going to happen. Parties, okay, special points, modes of contract, it can be express or implied. Life insurance is not indemnity, it must fulfill all other essentials. Rights of indemnity holder, once they have asked, what is the rights of indemnity holder? Meaning, first thing people imagine, the damage happened. The insurance company have to give him money. Sir, what if the insurance company does not give him money? What are the rights I have? I will go and file a case in the court. Now, what and all I will get from the court? First one, whatever is the loss I suffered, that is the contract value, I will get that. Second one, whatever is the legal fees and all, that is the court fees, the lawyer fees, I can recover it from you. Okay, third one, compensation, meaning extra. If at all you had paid me there only, all this is not required. Why did you not pay me there? So, can I get extra? Yes. I had to waste my time, my mental effort, mental trauma. So, all that I can recover the money. Getting the point? Yes, pakka na. Mental trauma. What do you mean by mental trauma? Mental. What is mental trauma? Okay. Now, Allu Arjun was arrested yesterday. Today morning he was released. He went in white shirt and pant, hoodie. He came out in white hoodie only. Yes, sir. Did he suffer any loss? Tell me. Did he suffer any loss? He went yesterday evening. Today morning he came out. What loss he has suffered? Tell me. But they want to file a case against the authorities and government. They will be filing also. Now, why are they filing? Now, has he suffered any loss? Tell me.
Yes.
Mental trauma. Now, they will bring in the words, family suffered. They will bring in 100%. A celebrity was stayed, defamation, all this. Imagine see, only one evening he was not there. You see his house, the videos and all have come. How they are celebrating. Their entire film chamber is in his home today. Entire film chamber. All big actors are in his home today. I'm telling you, he was in jail for 5 hours. Where should our darshan go? 136 days. Edit. Allah. I'm saying, I'm getting the point. Now what will they file it for? That is called as mental trauma. He will say, I was staying in that place for one whole night. I suffered a lot of, BP, I can say. You can get money. See? Okay. Okay. Contract of guarantee. What is contract of guarantee? Contract of guarantee. A takes loan from B. What is a guarantee that A will repay the loan? So, B will say, Macha, on behalf of you, I want someone else to come and give a surety. If you do not give the money, I want someone else to come and give the money. Now, this person is called as what? People surety. Now, this entire contract is called as guarantee contract. Yes, sir. In contract of guarantee, there are 3 parties. One is principal debtor, the person who borrows the money. The person who gives the money is called as creditor. C is called as what? Surety. Now in this, who and all can be minors? Can a principal debtor be a minor?
Yes, sir.
Can a principal debtor be a minor?
Yes.
Can he be? Surety can be a minor? No. Creditor can be a minor? No. So remember, sir, principal debtor can be a minor, but surety can never be a minor. Understood? Because ultimate liability will be on surety. If A doesn't pay, C has to pay. If C is a minor, then how will he be liable? So C can never be a minor. A, possible I'm saying. I'm not saying he should be. Possible. Even if A is minor, the contract will still be valid. How? Because ultimate liability will be on C. So it's still okay. Getting the point? Yes, sir. Okay. In contract of guarantee, total, how many contracts are there? 3 contracts. One is One contract is between A and B, primary contract. Second one is between B and C, that is surety contract. Third one is between A and C, implied contract. What is the implied contract between A and C? If at all C has to repay the money on behalf of A, I have a right to recover that money from A. And this process is called as what? Subrogation. Once, if C is repaying the money to B, I have a right to recover that from A. Da. Now A will say, who are you? Da? C will say, I am your new creditor. Da. Your creditor was him, no? Now from today, I am that new creditor. Understood? This process is called as what? Subrogation. The surety will be put in the power of creditor now. Whatever rights he will have, even I will have. Understood? Pakka? Yes? Okay. Types of guarantee. Two types of guarantee. One is specific guarantee, one is called continuing guarantee. What is a specific guarantee? A guarantee which is given to one transaction is called a specific guarantee. What is a continuing guarantee? A guarantee that goes on for series of transactions. Meaning I will say, C, I'm coming and telling to B. B, you give loan whenever A wants for the next 1 year. For all the transactions, I'm telling I'll be liable. It can be 10 transactions, 30 transactions, even one transaction also. But for everything, I will be liable. So what? A contract, a guarantee which continues for series of transactions is called as continuing guarantee. Now my next question, can a guarantee be revoked? Yes. Is it possible? Can a guarantee be revoked? Yes. Continuing guarantee be revoked? Yes. But remember, only future transactions can be revoked, but not the transactions which is already occurred. Sir, in a continuing guarantee, what if the surety dies? What is going to happen? So remember, the future transactions will be revoked. But what about the past transactions? Legal representative will be liable. But to what extent? To the value of the assets inherited. Pakka na? Sure. Okay. Three types of primary, secondary, implied. Essential features of a guarantee: existence of principal letter, consideration should be there, existence of a liability, no misrepresentation or concealment. What do you mean by that? The creditor or principal letter, they should not hide any preliminary facts. Main facts should never be concealed. Yes, sir. Next one, need not be in writing. Oral is also valid. Guarantee is not valid until some other person joins. What is that? If C puts a condition that until one more co-surety comes, my contract is not valid. I alone do not want to take risk. If that clause is put by C, until another person joins, C is never liable. So I have a right to demand a co-surety. It is valid, it is allowed. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, types of guarantee, specific to continuing. Nature and extent of surety is liability. Surety is liable. Liability of surety is coextensive with the principal letter. What do you mean by coextensive? So whatever extent the principal is liable, to the same extent agent is liable. I mean, surety is liable. Meaning, if at all I am liable for principal plus interest, even the surety is also liable for principal plus interest. If at all the principal letter has repaid some amount, so if at all the total loan I have taken is 1 lakh, I have already repaid 30,000. My now outstanding liability is 70k. My liability will also be 70k only. That's the meaning of coextensive. Clear? Next one, liability of surety is secondary in nature. Obviously, first is the principal letter. If he fails, I will have to come. Next one, liability arises immediately. If at all he makes a default. Now the creditor can go to the principal letter directly or he can go to the surety directly. He has a choice. He can go anywhere. Next one, defect in document. Debtor and surety both are discharged. Stamp duty is not properly made or the agreement is not properly entered. Whatever discharges the principal letter discharges the surety also. Next one, creditor can sue surety directly without proceeding against principal letter. This is what I told you. Upon the last day. See, until last day, we will question only principal letter. Even on the last day, if the money is not paid, I can question principal letter or I can question the surety also. It is my choice. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Discharge of surety by revocation of continuing guarantee. Correct? Huh? But only future transactions can be revoked, not the transaction which is already occurred. Death, personal liability of the legal representatives, but only to the extent of assets inherited. By novation, new parties can come in, discharge of the old contract. Next one, by conduct of the creditor, variance in the contract. What is variance? Alteration. So if at all you agreed on one terms without the surety's consent, if you guys change those terms, surety is discharged. Next one is by release or discharge of principal letter. What do you mean by that, people? A, B. B is telling A, you go da, I will not recover any amount from you. I will go and recover everything from C. I am discharging you. If you discharge him, then C is also automatically discharged. Next one, creditor compounds, gives time or agrees not to sue. Meaning I am compromising with A. I am giving him more time, 1 more year to repay. If you do any such transactions with the principal letter, surety is also discharged. Next one, sir, creditor's act or omission impairs surety's eventual remedy. What do you mean by that? A had given B some collateral also. Imagine some gold. Now B lost that gold. He had kept it in some locker, but he lost it. Now the total loan taken was 10 lakh. The gold's worth was 2 lakh. If the gold was there, people, then what is the net amount C would have had paid? I should have paid only 8 lakh because 2 lakh gold was there. Now because you lost it, it is your headache. My liability will reduce by that 2 lakh. So if at all you had taken proper care, my liability would have been 8 lakh. You lost it, because of that I will not pay 10 lakh. I will pay 8 lakh only. That is what they are telling you. Creditors act or omission impairs. Impairs means what, people? I will have to lose it. I am losing something. What is that? Surety's eventual remedy. My eventual remedy was I could have taken that gold. I could have recovered some 2 lakh. Because you were ignorant and negligent, I lost it. So my liability will be 8 lakh only and not 10 lakh. Clear up? Yes, sir. Next one, by invalidation of contract of guarantee. What do you mean by that? The contract of guarantee will become invalid if at all it was taken by misrepresentation or concealing any fact. What do you mean by concealing any fact or misrepresentation? Imagine, people, A has already done some transaction with B. He has taken some money on credit, but he has defaulted in repaying the payments. Now that's why he is asking that for the next transaction I want you to bring a surety. Now this track record C is not aware of it, but is B aware of it? The answer is yes. But did you tell this to C? The answer is no. It is called as concealment of a fact. If at all any guarantee is taken by concealing a fact, such guarantee is discharged. C will not be held liable. Understood? 100%? Pakka na? Okay, done. Next one, sir, rights of surety against principal letter. What is right of surety? Subrogation. What is subrogation? Whatever money I pay, I have a right to recover it from you. Correct? Implied promise to indemnify surety. That is what. I can take money from the principal letter. Against the creditor, what are the rights surety has? They can ask you this question. Right of surety. Yeah? Right to benefit of creditor's security. What is that? If the creditor has taken any collateral from the principal letter, it can be land, it can be gold, it can be shares. Whatever is the value, on that value even I have a right as a surety. Clear? Second one, right to set off. What is set off? Sir, the total loan taken is 1 lakh. He has already repaid 20,000. So my liability can also be reduced by 20,000. Set off means whatever he has already paid, that amount will be reduced from my liability. 20,000. Next one, right to share reduction when principal letter becomes insolvent. Now what is that? Let us imagine A has taken 1 lakh rupees. A did not repay the money. A became insolvent. Now B came, filed a case in the court. A liquidator was appointed. All A's assets were sold. They were able to recover some 40,000 from the assets. They are telling whatever is the amount you are able to recover from the assets, the surety's liability will be reduced by that amount. So you were able to reduce 40,000, you were able to recover 40,000, my liability will be reduced by 40,000. So I will be liable only to repay 60,000. Understood? Pakka. This part. Okay. The last one, sir. Right against co-surety. They are liable to contribute equally unless otherwise agreed. What do you mean by that, sir? There is A, there is B. I have totally taken people 6 lakh rupees loan. Sir, it is guaranteed by 3 people, C, D and E in the proportion of 2 lakh each. Now what will be the guarantee? What will be the guarantee amount? We are liable for 6 lakh rupees equally. Whatever is the loss, we have to share equally. Imagine people A repays 3 lakh rupees. What is the outstanding amount? 3 lakh rupees. The 3 lakh will be shared amongst us equally. Clear? Sir, what if the co-sureties are having different sums? Meaning, imagine A has taken 6 lakh, but the surety amount people, C has given 3 lakh, D has given 2 lakh, E has given 1 lakh. This is a surety amount. Now A repaid 3 lakh rupees. Now what is the outstanding amount people? A has to still pay 3 lakh rupees. Now my question is, how will you distribute this 3 lakh when the surety amounts are different in value? How will you distribute this 3 lakh? When the surety is different amount, value is different. How will you distribute? 3 lakh is the loss. How much will C pay? How much will D pay? How much will E pay? 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Or 3:2:1. How will you distribute? Remember people, even if the amounts are different, to the value you guys can distribute it equally. You have to distribute it equally. So 3 lakh, how much has E agreed to pay? 1 lakh. Up to 1 lakh it will be distributed equally amongst everyone. So E will pay 1 lakh, D will pay 1 lakh, C will pay 1 lakh. What if people, A was able to repay 2 lakh, the loss is 4 lakh. How will you distribute 4 lakh? So here 1 lakh each. How will you distribute 4 lakh?
1 lakh, 1.5.
E will pay 1 lakh and C and D will pay 1.5 lakh each. So to whatever extent my liability is covered, to that extent we will be equally liable. It is the point, 100%. So what if it's 5 lakh? I hope you guys got it. E will be 1 lakh. Next one is? Very good. C and D will still be liable for 2 lakh each. Understood? So I gave you all the scenarios. Pakka? Yes? Okay, done. That's your unit 7. Next one is unit 8, sir. Bailment and pledge. What is bailment? What is bailment? It's a temporary transfer of possession upon completion of the purpose. The product, basically the possession will be returned back to the bailer. What are the parties involved in bailment? Bailer and bailee. Examples of bailment. Giving your valuables to your friend, your bike service or your mobile service comes under bailment. So basically the product is yours, but it will be with someone else for a temporary period. Your friend would have missed your class. You will give your notes to them. It's a bailment. Your friend has come to your home. You will give your friend your umbrella. The umbrella is with them for 3 days. It's a bailment. You will give your bike for repair. The product is yours, bike is yours, but it is with someone else for a temporary period. It's called a bailment. Agreed? So bailment ownership will be with you only, but only the possession will be with someone else. Agreed? Yes, okay. So there, what is a bailment, sir? Delivery of goods by one person to another for some purpose. When the purpose is accomplished, the goods will be returned. There are two parties, bailer and bailee. What do you mean by bailer? The person who gives the goods for bailment is called bailer. Bailee, the person who takes the goods, is called as bailee. For example, in a bike case, the person who gives the bike for repair is called as a bailer. The garage person is the bailee. Yes, sir. Next one. Essential elements of a bailment. It can be express or implied. Delivery of goods. It should be only movable. And the purpose. Possession, having just custody, is different from possession. What is this? Can anyone tell me? custody is different from possession, it seems. What is the difference between custody? What is the difference between possession and custody?
We didn't have any control on the goods in possession. The control on the goods.
In custody, we do not have control over the goods. In possession, we have control over the goods. Example?
Locker facility in the banks is the custody, whereas the normal bailment is the
Locker facility given by a bank. For example, you go to a bank, you get a locker facility, you can keep your gold there. If you have kept your gold in a locker, in a bank's locker, is it considered as bailment?
Yes.
Is it a bailment contract? Is it a bailment contract? The answer is no. Because the goods is completely under your control. You lock it, you bring back the key. In bailment, there should be some control in the other person's hand. When you give your bike for service, he will open any nuts, bolts, repairs, tires and all he wants. So, is it considered as bailment or not? Yes, he has complete control over the product. In the gold case, what is he doing? Does he even know what you have kept inside? No. Then, so remember that's the difference. Custody is you do not have any control over the product. Bailment is you will have some control over the product. Clear? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Classification of bailment. A bailment can be classified into two categories. One is called as gratuitous. One is called as non-gratuitous. Gratuitous means what? It is something which is done free of cost. Chetan, when we were doing law classes, he never wrote down notes. He was doing something. Now, he went home. He was asking his friend. Now, imagine he was asking Chirag, can you give me your notes? I need to copy and give. Now, Chirag charged for Chetan. Did he take some money? He should have taken, but he did not take. Did he take it? No, it's called as hey Puspa. No, people, did he pay for it? No, it's called as gratuitous bailment. Correct? Near our home, neighboring auntie, until you reach home. Now when you are here, now technically you will be in PG, hostel somewhere. Now when you are here, you have ordered some Amazon material or something. Until you come, a security guard or your friend or your neighbor would have taken your parcel. Agreed? Will they charge for that? No. Gratuitous bailment. It is yours, but it is with them for some temporary period. Understood? Yes, sir. Non-gratuitous means people, they are doing it for panam, money. Yes, sir. It's called as non-gratuitous bailment. Example, bike repair only, Zoom cars, your bounce bikes, all these are example for non-gratuitous. Now when you take a Zoom car, so you rent someone else's cars, right? Uber illa. Uber is rent. Yes sir, why Zoom comes here? Zoom is like you take the car, you will drive, it is under your control. Uber, you can't control them, they might hit us. Okay, then coming only is a big thing. Yes, sir. In Bangalore, that's how it works. Autos and cabs will be going somewhere. We should ask lifter. Anna, where are you going? We'll ask. He will say there. Will you drop us? We'll ask them. If they're okay, they'll say okay. Then we will go to the place where they are going, not where we want to go. If we go to a place where coincidence, that's all. By mistake also they edit. Okay. Next people, rights of bailer. What are the rights of the bailer? To terminate the bailment. Correct? When will you terminate the bailment? Whenever the person has made an inconsistent use of the goods. You have taken my bike, Chetan. He takes bike, he'll use it for something and all. I'll tell you, Macha, you take it, you park it, use it for tuitions only. He will make premature termination. What is premature termination, people? Before the contract is over, I can terminate the contract. That is called as premature termination. Remember, people, there are two types of bailment: gratuitous, non-gratuitous. Non-gratuitous bailment, you can never pre-terminate. What do you mean by that? Imagine I've taken a Zoom car for rent for 10 days. They cannot come and tell me on the 5th day we are going to terminate the contract. If I have paid for 10 days, I will keep it for 10 days. They cannot come back and take it in between. So they cannot cancel at all. They can, provided you have done some inconsistent use of the goods. They would have clearly written that you cannot drink any alcohol consumption inside the car. You are doing it. They get to know. They can pre-terminate. They clearly tell you if it is for intercity purpose, you are not supposed to take the car outside. You take it. They can come and pre-terminate. They tell you you are not supposed to ride it beyond a speed. You do it. They can pre-terminate. So you are doing an inconsistent use. Only then they can terminate. In the case of non-gratuitous bailment. Because you have paid money, how can they take it in advance? They can't take it back. But gratuitous, they have not taken any money. They can come and terminate whenever they want. Clear? Yes, sir. For example, Chirag can come and say, Koda, notes Koda. He'll say, you write, hey, you and your writing, you keep it there. Suit against wrongdoer. What is wrongdoer? Now imagine I take Zoom car on rent. I go and hit someone. Who will file a case for it? I can also fight. Zoom car also can fight. Both of us have a right. They are the owners, temporarily under my control, and I am the wrongdoer or I am the person there. I also have a right, he also have a right. Clear? But Zoom cars will settle it in a different way. Insurance, they will not bother at all. They will say, sir, please come back, it's okay. Because in the money we have charged you, we have taken insurance premium also. You don't worry, you come back. So whatever you pay for Zoom cars, insurance is included. So any damages, it is covered. Clear? Okay. Right to sue the bailey. Right to sue the bailey for compensation. I have told you in the class only the rights of one person is the duties of the other person. So duties of one person is the right of the other person. So whatever you are seeing now is a right of bailer. In exam, macha, remember this and go. Opposite is duties of the bailey. Agreed? Right of the bailer, what? Compensation for loss by negligence of bailey. So I can file a case on the bailey if at all he has done any negligence. So if you have done negligence, it will be your duty, no, to pay. He has a right to receive. It is your duty to pay. That's what they are saying. Compensation for unauthorized mixing of goods. Mixing of goods. Rice. So you mix it, you need to separate it. No. How will you separate? Then the cost is on you. Yes, sir. Compensation for unauthorized use of goods. Chetan, bike. He took it for repair, private use. So he needs to pay for it. See, he got it. Very sharp kid. To demand back the goods. What is demand back the goods? Once the purpose is served, I have a right to take back the goods. I give it for service, he keeps it for 30 days. Not possible, right? Right to accretion to the goods bailed. What is right to accretion? Cow and calf, yes. Shares, all that. Now imagine I give my shares to a portfolio manager to manage. When my shares are with the portfolio manager, the company declared bonus. I gave him 10 shares. When the portfolio was with him, it has become 15 shares. When he is giving back, how many shares should he give back? 10 or 15? 10 or 15? 15. Right to accretion. It is belonging to me. The benefit belongs to me. Here I am. Okay, duties of bailey. Take reasonable care of goods, obviously. Hello? Reasonable care. Hengandrang use madadalla. Not to set up adverse title. Meaning, I gave it to you. He is further going and pledging it somewhere. He took the, what is your name? Karthik. Karthi gave his bike to Chetan. Chetan is going and pledging it with Chirag. Sir, I want some loan. So first of all, it is unauthorized use of goods. Setting up adverse title means people. Title here means ownership. Technically, it is his bike. He is making it in such a way that someone else will have a right over it. Similar to Karthi now. Can Chetan do it? Does he have a right to do it? They are telling no. It is your duty. It is your responsibility not to misuse ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್? ನಾಟ್ ಟು ಮೇಕ್, ಇರ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು, ಬೇಜಾರ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಬೇಡ, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳೋ. ಬೇಜಾರಾಯ್ತನ? ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಮಾಡ್ಕೋ, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಷ್ಟೇನು ಬೇಜಾರಾಗಲ್ಲ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನು? Not to make inconsistent use of the goods. What is inconsistent use? Have not authorized you to do it, you are not supposed to do it. Return and accretion, correct? Whatever the benefit you guys have derived, you have to give it back. Return the goods once the purpose is served, you have to give it back. Not to mix the goods. Simple. If it is possible to separate, you have to separate it. The separation cost is on you. If you cannot separate it, compensation should be borne by the bailey. Finder of lost goods, he has no right to sue the owner. We have seen this already. Specific reward, I can file a case. Finder of lost goods has a right to sell the property. Does he have a right to sell the property? Yes. When owner cannot be found, or when owner refuses, you found him, but he refuses to pay the lawful charges, and the goods should be perishable in nature, not normal. See, if the goods are non-perishable, if he is not paying the compensation, you just have a right to lien. Meaning you can just have the property. Purse can be just kept with you. You cannot sell it because purse is not a perishable goods. Understanding the ilva? That head should be moving either diagonally or vertically or horizontally. Circle alla. Understood this? So, finder of lost goods. Let us imagine we found two. One purse. One. Imagine paneer. So, there, purse, perishable goods. Purse is perishable. No. So, now I have incurred 400 rupees to find the owner. I will go. If he doesn't give me the money, now what should I do with the purse? You cannot do anything. You have to preserve it. That is called as right to lien. You cannot sell it. Now the other hand, paneer, perishable. Now what? We will go to court to property disputes. A paneer hangye irata. Molke start agata. One plant will come out of the paneer. Yes or no? Byproduct. Now people, no, that's what they are telling you. Perishable. You have a right to sell. Understood? Or lawful charges in finding the owner amounts to 2/3 of the value. Now, how much is the money I incurred? 400 rupees. What is the value of the purse? 500 rupees. Then why do all this natka? Even if he gives, he has to give 400. If I sell it, I will get 500. So if the value of the product is 2/3 in whatever I've invested to search him, that's what I've invested. If it's 2/3 of the value of the product, then they're telling you sell it off. It's okay. This is the whole provision. Understood this? Pakkana? So if I have to tell you three things, right to lien. If it's a non-perishable goods, you can just hold it. Second one, if at all it's a non-perishable goods, you can sell it. If it's a non-perishable goods, can I still sell it? The answer is yes, provided the amount invested to find the owner is coming to 2/3 of the value of the product, you can sell it. And the third thing, people, can I sue the owner for the reward? The answer is, if at all any reward is announced, only then you can sue, but not for the compensation. These three things should be there in your answer. Is this clear, all of you? Pakka? Yes, important, remember. Okay, rights of the bailey, what are the rights? To deliver the goods. Right to indemnity. If bailier suffers any loss, you need to pay for it. Claim compensation in case of faulty goods. Important from exam point of view. What is that? Imagine I take Zoom car on rent. The brakes are not working. I take it, I hit it, there is an accident, I suffer loss. Can I claim compensation from Zoom car? I hope you guys understood. I took a car on rent, there was a brake failure, I suffered an accident. Can I claim compensation from Zoom car? Okay. Now imagine I take a car from Chetan. Again brake failure. Again I meet with an accident. Can I claim compensation from Chetan?
It is
Gratuitous or non-gratuitous?
This is gratuitous, free of cost.
No.
Can I claim compensation? Chetan was aware of the fact.
Yes.
Okay, Zoom was not aware of the fact. Okay, so remember, whenever there is a bailment, there is bailment two types. One is gratuitous, one is non. One is gratuitous, one is non-gratuitous. For people who are figuring out what is gratuitous is free. There is no money involved. Non-gratuitous is for some money. Sir, if it's a free, now the first question is, the person who gave me the car, is he aware of the defect? Is he aware? Chetan, aware? No. If he is not aware, then I cannot claim compensation. Are you aware? If the answer is yes, he is aware, I can also claim compensation. Non-gratuitous does not ask all these questions. Money is involved. You need to give 100% fit product. So whether you are aware or not, I can claim compensation from you. Pakana. Important from exam point of view. Claim extraordinary expenses, whatever you incur. Right to apply to court to decide the title of the goods. Imagine two people come and say, it's my property, it's my property. To whom should I give it back? They're telling you, apply to the court. Whomsoever court tells you to give it back to, you give it back to them. Next one, right to lien. What is right to lien? To withhold the possession of the property until the money is paid. There are two types of lien. One is called as particular lien, one is called as general lien. What do you mean by particular lien?
Only that.
So let us imagine A had a bike. Imagine he had two bikes. One is, say for example, Yad Gurudu, KTM. One is KTM and one more is Yamaha. So he has two bikes. So on the first month people, he gave KTM bike for service to Mr. B. The service charges came to 4,000 rupees. A said, sir, I did not carry money today. You give me the bike. Next time when I come, I will give you back the money. So next time he came with Yamaha bike in the second month and the service charges have come to 2,000 rupees. Now A gave 2,000 rupees and he took this Yamaha bike. He asked for a Yamaha bike because he gave 2,000 rupees. But the service person, that is a garage person said, sir, no, I will not give you the bike. He said, why? What is the charges? He said 2,000. I paid 2,000, no. He said, yes, sir, 2,000 you paid. That is for Yamaha services. What about KTM, sir? That 4,000 you forget, Sir, that I will come and give, sir, you don't worry. Now the garage person said, no, sir. Now until you give this 4,000, I am not going to give you back your bike. Now you tell me people, can the garage person keep the Yamaha bike for the KTM charges? Possible, not possible? Possible, This is not possible. Why? This is called as what people? Particular lien. Meaning, a general public will not have a right to keep one product for some other money. You do not have this right. Only few people have been given this right. For any transaction, you can withhold any property. That is possible. Only few people. Best example is banker. Sir, what do you mean by that? I'll tell you the example for general lien. This is particular lien. So for KTM charges, you have to withhold KTM bike only, not Yamaha bike. I getting the point? General lien. Give me one example. Imagine people, A has taken one loan from SBI bank. In the same bank, A also has an FD. Now, A does not repay this loan. Now, what right does SBI has? SBI has a right to recover the money by taking his FD. This right is called as what people? This right is called as general lien. I have so many things that belong to you with me. I can take money from anything which is there. Now I have your, imagine I have your shares. I can sell your shares and take money. I can sell your FD and take money. I have your collateral. I can sell your collateral and take money. That is called as what? General lien. Yes, sir. Banker has it. And who else has it? Attorney of a high court has it. Meaning an advocate, a lawyer has it. Meaning I've given you so many services to the client. I can withhold any of your papers with me until you settle money completely. Any transaction, if I have your papers with me, I can withhold it with me. I have this right. And who else has it? Policy brokers has it. Basically, your what is that? Insurance brokers, they have it. And who else? Huh? Factors. What is factors? Basically, agents, mercantile agents. All these people enjoy a general lien. Understood? Pakka na? Yes, okay. Remember that and go. Banker, factor, wharfinger, attorney of high court, policy broker are entitled for such lien. Okay. Duties of a bailor, basically opposite of this is duties of bailor. Yes. Okay, termination of bailment. When does bailment come to an end? On expiry of period stipulated. If it's 1 year, 1 year, 10 days, 10 days. On fulfillment of purpose, once the repair is done, bailment is done. By notice, if it's a gratuitous bailment, you can take back your goods whenever you want. Non-gratuitous, you cannot terminate whenever you want. You can terminate only if there is a inconsistent use, alcohol, speeding limit, as the case may be. By death of bailee or bailor, bailment will come to an end. On destruction of subject matter, Zoom car itself is destroyed. Where is bailment? Correct? No? Okay. Next one, sir, pledge. What is pledge, sir? Pledge is nothing but people, bailment only for security is called as pledge. So whenever you take gold loan, Muthoot Manappuram, you give your gold and take loan. Your gold is with them. It's a bailment only. Mortgage, it's called pledge. Mortgage, you will say if it's a land, immovable property. Pledge, you will say if it's a movable property. So parties in a pledge people is pawner and pawnee, that is borrower and creditor. Meaning it's a bailment of goods as security for repayment of a debtor. Essentials, it's a bailment for security. It is always goods which is movable. Mortgage is immovable. Delivery of goods from pledger to pledgee. Once the purpose is served, money is repaid, you will get back your goods, he will get back his money. Yes. Pawnee's rights. Right to retain the pledged goods for principal, interest, expense. Right to retention of subsequent debtor. Right to extraordinary expenses. When pawner makes default, file suit and retain goods. Sell goods after giving notice. If proceeds are less, you can recover from the pawner. If proceeds are more, surplus to the pawner. What is that? Imagine I have taken loan from Muthoot Manappuram. I have the gold. I have given the gold to the Muthoot. Imagine. I do not repay the loan. Now what will Muthoot do? Muthoot will keep the gold with them and they will give me one time period to come and give the money back. If they do not do it, people, I think it's around 60 days time period. Within 60 days, if you do not repay the loan, it will go to an auction. Now in the auction, if at all they are able to recover deficit, meaning the loan is 1 lakh, they got 90,000. The deficit you should repay. Whoever is the person, now I took the loan, no, I have to repay the deficit. What if they are able to recover 1,10,000? Who will take the excess?
Getting loan taken first.
It should be given back. Don't think it is Muthoot only. You are not making profit. It's your goal. You should get back that money. Any the point? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one is duties of the pawner. Liable to pay the debt, sir. He is liable to pay the debt. Disclose all the faults known to him. You have to pay the expenses and all. Indemnify pawnee if loss occurs. Pay deficit if pawnee sells the goods due to default. This is what we saw. Pledge by non-owners. Pledge by mercantile agent. Non-owners, we again will see it when we see in Sale of Goods Act. Sale by a non-owner. We'll see it there only. Okay, we'll see it there. Okay, the last one is sir, agency. Agent, sir. Principal agency. Okay. In agency contract, there are two parties. One is called as principal, one is called as agent. Who can be a minor? Agent can be a minor? Or principal can be a minor? Agent or principal? Okay. Remember the ultimate liability, just like surety contractor, for whatever an agent does, for everything who is liable, principal will be liable, provided agent is doing everything within the authority. So as long as you're doing everything within the authority, principal will be liable. So whatever agent does, principal is liable. So agent can be a major also, agent can be a minor also. If you are having a minor, that means it's a landmine only. If anything happens, you should take the cost. Yes sir? Pakka na? Sure ah? Okay. How is an agency created? One is express. By words or by writing you appoint a person, it's called as a agency. Implied, based on circumstances. What is estoppel? I am creating a scenario that you have an agency. Partner by holding out is an example. What is this example? A and B are partners. A and B go to Mr. D to enter into some contract. Now in this partnership firm, there is one manager called as C. B says, C, come with me, we'll go to this person to enter into a contract. They take C also along. To Mr. D, they introduce C as a partner. They introduce him as a partner. Now this is only called as what people? Partner by estoppel, agent by estoppel. Now technically what is the meaning? In the eyes of D, in this partnership, there are not two partners, there are technically three partners. Anything happens in this contract, whether profit or loss, along with A and B, C is also liable to it, whether profit or a loss. Now this agency is called as agency by estoppel or partnership by estoppel. What do you mean by estoppel? Once you promise, you cannot step back. So I've promised that I'm a partner, I'm a partner. I cannot step back, I cannot go back on my words. Clear? Okay, done. Next one, sir, you can create it by necessity. What is necessity? For emergencies. So in stage of emergencies, if at all you are doing contract people, that will come under agency by necessity. Next one is called as people, agency by ratification. What is the ratification? So when you enter into a contract, it is invalid, but later on someone makes it valid. It's called as agency by ratification. What is the example we have seen? A tells B to take care of his, say for example, building. Correct? Yes. So technically now B uses it as, say for example, he makes it as a normal house, he will give it on rent, which A did not tell B to do, but B did it. After A came back, B just had to hand over the keys. B handed over the keys to A after 3 years, but along with people some 20 lakhs cash. Now my question is whether A accepts this 20 lakhs or not. If he accepts it, then he is accepting whatever B did in the last 3 years for this property. Whatever it is, you are accepting. But remember, illegal things cannot be ratified. It should be only legal things. For making a ratification, you should have complete knowledge of the facts. You need to disclose everything. And you cannot ratify in part. You should always ratify a contract in full. You cannot say first floor is valid, second floor is invalid. If all these are satisfied people, this contract is called as agency by ratification. Ratification means what, people? You are giving power after the contract took place. Correct? Yes, sir. I hope you guys understood this. All of you? Okay. Okay. Next one, appointment of subagent. Is subagent valid? Can you appoint a subagent? Yes or no? What is the maximum? Delegatus non-potest delegare. What do you mean by that? When a principal has delegated his duties to an agent, can an agent further delegate it to another person? No. Generally, sub-agent is not valid. Generally, but there are exceptions. This rule is called delegatus non-potest Delegate. Delegatee cannot further delegate. You only got job from someone. You are further giving it to another person. Generally not allowed. But there are exceptions. Clear? Yes, ma'am? Okay. What are the exceptions, sir?
Custom.
Terms of the appointment allowed, meaning principal itself says it's okay. I'm giving it to you, give it to someone else. I'm okay with it. Next one, customs of trades provide for the appointment, meaning that entire industry works like that. If I give it to you, you will further give it to someone else. Example, construction. There will be one architect, but under him, there will be so many people working. And one more thing is, what is that? That we had seen marriage contracts, catering, event manager. You will give money to one person. He will take care of cooking. He will take care of entertainment. He will take care of photography. Now this is called as what? It is called as sub-agent. I will take it. I am appointing 3 people under me to get it done. That's how this particular industry works. It's allowed. The third one is people, unforeseen emergency. So imagine a health issue. I'm not able to do what I had to do. If I'm assigning my work to someone during emergencies, it is valid. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, substituted agent. What is a substituted agent? What is the difference between sub-agent and substituted agent?
Giving information about another agent to the principal here, substitute agent.
Perfect. Now, for example, people, what do you mean substituted agent? When you guys come and ask for a reference, let us imagine, sir, there is one, what is that? Okay, let us imagine there is one, one king, he wants to sell all his assets, he consults his lawyer. Can you sell all our assets by an auction? The lawyer says, sir, I don't know anyone. I'll do one thing, I'll give you a reference of one person. This person are good in auction. He's called as an auctioneer. He'll give a contact reference. Now, sir, when you come to me for a work, I am not appointing someone under me. I am giving you a contact of that person directly to you. If you want, you directly contact them. I will not be a bridge in between you guys. I'll give the contact, my job is done. That is called as what, people? Substituted agent. Sub-agent, it becomes a vertical chain. Principal, agent, sub-agent. Yes, sir. In the case of substituted agent, what happens? There is principal. He comes to agent. Agent gives a reference of substituted agent. They will contact directly. Sir, difference, sir. In between them, there is privity of contract. In between them, there is no privity of contract. He is answerable to you. You are answerable to them. Directly illa. Here, direct relationship is there. It is valid. It is directly invalid. Understood, huh? Pakkana. And remember, in exam, whenever they are asking you difference between questions, few people ask me, sir, if it is 4 marks, I will write 2 points here, 2 points here. So technically 4 points covered. Illa. If you guys check your guideline answer, if in your book they have given 8 points, if the marks is 4 marks, they are expecting you to write all the 8 points only, not 4 points. Nowhere it says 1 point is equal to 1 mark. It is just our psychological thing we say. Sako, yeah, 1 point, 1 mark. We have written 4 here, 4 here. How much more we need to write? Yes, sir. But technically you are expected to write full. Is clear all of you? Pakka? Okay. Next one, sir. Rights of an agent. What is the right of an agent? Right to remuneration, obviously. Right to retain out of sums received. Principal amount. Meaning, whatever I need to get as a remuneration, or I have paid something on behalf of the business, I have a right to recover all that money from the principal. Agents lien on principal's property. What is that? Now, if at all I do not get the money, I need to get it from you. What if I don't get? If I have any of your goods with me, I can exercise right to lien. What do you mean by that? Until the money is paid, I can keep the goods with me. That is what we saw in the previous unit. Next one, right to indemnity. What is right to indemnity? If at all the agent suffers any loss, for that the principal will be liable, provided the agent has acted within his scope. Clear? What do you mean by scope? Now, for example, principal has clearly told the agent, can you please sell this land for me? He said, okay, but make sure the land is not sold less than 50 lakhs. Though this is the scope. I'm clearly telling you, you have to sell the land, but not less than 50 lakhs. If you sell it for a price less than 50 lakhs, agent will be liable for the deficit. If you sell it for 40, 10 lakh, you have to give it from pocket. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Next one, duties of agent. What is the duty of agent? Duty to execute mandate, duty of reasonable care and skill, duty to follow instructions or customs. What is this, sir? All three, I can tell you one example. Now imagine in one case, A told B to take care of certain goods. And he also instructed, make sure you take an insurance policy, because if any theft or damage or anything happens, the goods is gone, then we will suffer a huge loss. The agent said, yes, sir, I will take. But he did not take. Next day it rained. The entire goods was gone. In this case, it was held that the agent will be personally liable to the entire value of the goods because of these two. I told you something you did not follow. Will you be liable? Yes, you will be liable. Clear now? Yes, sir. Next one, avoid conflict of interest. What is conflict of interest? I will work for you also. I will make my own benefit also. I told you to sell a land. You will sell it to a person who is giving you more margin, not more price to me. I told you to sell a land. I am telling you to sell not less than 50 lakh. Someone is telling, you please give me that land. I will give you more brokerage. I will sell it to you for 50 lakh only, because I will get 10 lakh commission from the buyer. But what if you had actually sold it outside? Probably it can go to 70 lakh also, 80 lakh also. Correct? No? Yes, sir. Because you are making your own personal gains. That's what they're telling you are not supposed to do. Next one, communicate with principal in difficulties. If you are not able to make decisions, talk to principal and take a decision. Next one, not to make secret profits. Secret profits means, this is what I told you. You make profits, but disclose it and make. What if I only will buy the land? 50 lakh. I know I can sell it for more. You want a price not less than 50 lakh. I will only take it. Okay, disclose and do. Getting the point? Next one. Disclose it means you need to tell. No, say for example, I'll send my friend only to buy the land for 50 lakh. Because I know what is the least you can go. And I will sell it in the market for 60 lakh. Now can I do this transaction? Disclose and do. If you don't disclose and do, the principal has a right to recover that money from you. Clear? Okay. Next one, to render proper accounts, obviously not to delegate. Obviously exceptions are there. Meaning you are not supposed to appoint a sub-agent. Pay some received for principal. Whatever you have received in the business, you have to give it to the principal. Not to use confidential information against the principal. You are a CA. You will be receiving so much of information from your client. Can you take benefit out of it? Huh? Yes, sir. Okay. Principal or agent's liability to third parties. Principal liable for act of the agent. Correct? Huh? Whatever agent does, principal will be liable. Agent is not personally liable by contracts on behalf of principal, but there are some exceptions. Meaning, technically, if anything agent is doing, for that principal is only liable, provided it is within the scope. But there are some exceptions. Principal will not be liable, it seems. Agent will be liable, it seems. When is that? They are telling you. First one, if it is a pretended agent, meaning simply I am coming and telling to the world, I am an agent of Mukesh Ambani. Is it true? No. That is called as pretended agent. Next one is called as foreign principal. The principal is outside India, but the transaction is done by an agent in India. Can I catch hold of the foreign principal? No. I will catch hold of the Indian agent only. In such case, I will not file a case on the foreign principal. I will file a case on the agent in India. Next one, sir. Agent does not disclose the name of the principal. So, there is a principal, there is an agent. Like this army movies and all. Military. Our, what is that person? I forgot. ಅದೇ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ.
What does it do?
Both is,
ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು. Agent does not disclose the name of the principal. Now imagine people when agent in certain cases what happens. This is not a legal transaction as such. When an agent is not letting you know the principal's name and you have suffered a loss, you want to file a case on principal. How will you file? I don't have an option.
options.
Auction sales possible where they will not give you the name of the seller. Vendor's name at times will not be disclosed. So in such case, what will I do? I will not have a choice. I will have to file a case on the agent only. That's what they are telling you when he does not disclose. Next one, incompetent principal. Imagine unsound mind. When the principal is unsound mind, whom will I catch hold of? I don't have any exception. I have to catch hold of agent only. Next one, principal liability when agent exceeds authority. When agent exceeds authority. When agent exceeds authority, principal will not be liable. It will be agent who will be personally liable. Any notice given to the agent is given it to the principal only. The third party will not intimate both. He will intimate agent. It is like intimating principal only. Effect of misrepresentation or fraud. Effect of misrepresentation or fraud. What is this? Imagine people, I told you that land, I want him to sell the land. What will the agent do now? Agent will go to the buyer and say, sir, pakka fertile land, sir, red soil, and you put anything, you can grow gold. So Papa, he also believed. After buying it, he got to know that it is an infertile land. You cannot grow anything here. Now, sir, whatever agent did, for this is principal liable? Is he liable?
If it is
Beyond this,
Now the question is, selling of land, is it in the scope of the agent or not?
yeah,
Whatever agent does within the scope, principal is liable, whether it is right or wrong. So whatever agent did here, is principal liable for it? The answer is yes. Because I never meet principal, then you should be aware of the person whom you are appointing. Especially this will happen in the car. Second-hand car showrooms will be there, right? They will tell 100 things. Then why did you sell it to them? So that's why whatever agent does, can I catch hold of the principal? The answer is yes, if it is within the authority. He is liable for every word he says. The principal will be accountable. Getting the point, huh? Yes, sir. That's what is this. Okay. The last one, sir. Rights of third party contract made by undisclosed agent. If agent doesn't disclose that he is an agent, if principal is disclosed before contract is completed, the third party may refuse to fulfill the contract. What is undisclosed agent? He is not telling the name of the principal. If the agent gets to know who the principal is, I have a right to terminate the contract. Performance of contract where agent is supposed to be principal. Meaning what, sir? Again, same thing only. The agent is not disclosing that whether he is a principal or an agent. He is acting as if he is only the principal. But tomorrow if I get to know he is an agent, the third party has a choice to perform the contract or not. Option of third person to sue the agent or principal. Cases where agent is personally liable. Consequence of inducing agent. Now what is it, sir? Now imagine people, something wrong happens. A third party suffers a loss. Now the question is, whom should I file a case on? On a principal or on the agent? Whom should I file a case on? Generic scenario, I have to file a case on principal. But there are some scenarios where agent is personally liable. What are the scenarios? Exceptions. Undisclosed agent, foreign principal. In those cases, you are filing a case on agent, no? So in those cases, you will file a case on the agent, not on the principal. Sir, and next scenario is that, imagine there are some scenarios. There is an agent, there is a principal. Agent is clearly telling you people, sir, anything happens, you come to me. You don't go to principal, you come to me. Sir, anything happens, you come to me. When he has told so many times in caps, sir, come to me, come to me. If something happens, I'll come to him only. Why will I go to principal? So he has made you believe that anything happens, come to you. You will come to him only. That's what is that belief. Understood? Huh? Okay. Okay, the last one, sir. Termination of agency. When will the agency get terminated? On completion of business, land is sold, done. Expiry of time, I appoint you for 1 year, done. Principal becomes insolvent, obviously contract only comes to an end. Revocation by principal, I have given you a right, I am withdrawing it. Can I do it? Yes, possible. But remember, it's a contract. If I have appointed you for 1 year, I am withdrawing it in the 6th month. It's a breach of contract, I am liable to pay compensation. Next one is renunciation. When he has a right to take it back, agent also has a right to give it back. Renunciation is giving up. Here also same thing. You were appointed for 1 year. If you are giving it up in 6 months only, you will also have to pay compensation. Yes, sir. The last one is death or insanity. Clear? Pakkana. This too is a compensation, whatever we saw. For these two. If terminated before, you need to pay compensation. Yes, sir. Sure. And termination, when will the agency come to an end, people? If a principal has to put an end to the agency, how will it put an end to the agency? Agency will come to an end when the agent is aware of it. Third parties, when will the agency come to an end? When they are aware of it. Remember this. So, now imagine I have appointed Chetan as my agent. Now I want to terminate this. When will the agency be terminated? When I intimate him, when he gets to know. I write a letter, when he reads it, agency comes to an end. But now you all know that he is my agent. In your eyes, when is the agency coming to an end? When you guys know about it. So I have to give a public notice. Only then the agency will come to an end. They can build a story here, possible question. You have to intimate. Yes, sir. It's clear, Pakana. So this is your Indian contract. You will take a 10 minutes break. Okay. Go for 10 minutes break. Come back. Done. Okay, we will. Online. Back at. Let us start with SOGA, people. Sale of Goods Act. Okay. Unit 1 of formation of contract of sale. Okay. Then we will. Goods definition. What is goods? Goods means every kind of movable property other than a actionable claim and money in circulation. Actionable claim means what? Any document on which you get a right to go and file a case in the court to demand money is called as what? Actionable claim. For example, negotiable instruments. So, A gave a promissory note to B that I will give you some 1 lakh rupees money. If at all I do not give, based on this document I can go and file a case in the court on you. Now this becomes an actionable claim. The telling actionable claim is not included in the definition of goods. Understood? Why? Because it is included in negotiable instruments. Clear? Other than money in circulation, we had seen in the class, antique coins doesn't come here. I don't know why. Surprisingly, that antique coins has never been touched by your institute. Once it can be asked, it deserves to be asked because it's there in the definition. Money in circulation alone is not considered as goods. What about money not in circulation? Antique coins can be considered as goods. Correct? Okay. It also includes stocks and shares. Today, SEBI Act is there. SEBI Act 1992. 1992. Before that, there was something called as Securities Contract Regulation Act. Before that, in 18th century, we had, when was BSE formed? Bombay Stock Exchange. When? 18th century, Asia's oldest stock, Asia's oldest stock exchange is BSE. But SEBI securities contract regulation all came in 19th century, 1990 to 1950s. How was the sale of shares happening? It was regulated by Sale of Goods Act. Sir, Sale of Goods Act 1930. You are telling 18th century BSA. Before this, sir, Indian Contract Act. That's why in our normal class I would have showed you. Sale of Goods Act was part of Indian Contract Act. Yes, sir. That's the main word. That's the significance of this, sir. Clear, huh? Okay, today we don't even see it. Technically, they can just strike it off. But it's there, that's all. Today, absolutely not applicable. Not even 0.0001 percentage of SOGA also won't apply to sale of shares. I'm saying that minimal. Because today we have a mammoth of regulation called SEBI. Mammoth it is. Yes, setting their own milestones. They're doing extremely good. But yes, okay. Growing crops. What is growing crops? Tarkari, potato, tomato, grass. Grass, ಗಾಂಜಾನ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಗಾಂಜಾಲಿ ಇರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರು ಪುಷ್ಪ. ಓಕೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗ್ರಾಸ್? ಗ್ರಾಸ್ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಟಾ? ಸ್ಪಿನಚ್. ಸ್ಪಿನಚ್ ಪಾಲಕ್ ಸೊಪ್ಪು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಸೀಡಾ ಆಲ್ ಕಾನ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಬಾಯ್. ಪಾಲಕ್ ಕೇಳೋ ಸ್ಪಿನಚ್. Okay, so what is people? It can be your cattle feed. That also comes, no? Cows eat. Today that is also a very big industry, cattle feed. And all your green leaves, coriander, grass only, no? Where is it covered? They're telling you it is coming under goods. Things attached to land and agreed to be severed. What is things attached to land agreed to be severed? Trees. Basically, timber. Things attached to land agreed to be severed. Example, Pushpa. Sandalwood. Things agreed to be severed. Was it agreed to be severed? No. Illegal. But that is not covered. But what is covered here, what do they exactly mean is timber. Yaar sir adu timber? Timber is people, nothing but wood which is grown specifically for the purpose of construction or your furniture. As long as the tree is rooted, it will be covered under TOPA, Transfer of Property Act. It is considered immovable property. The moment a contract is made to cut the tree, and from then on, the tree becomes a movable goods. That's the beauty of trees from law point of view. Chetan ello kansgouta. Beauty of trees. Okay, clear? Classification of goods. Goods can be classified into existing goods, future goods, contingent goods. Existing goods can be further classified into three things: specific, uncertain, ascertained goods. First of all, what do you mean by existing goods? Existing goods means those goods which are existing on the day of making the contract. Goods must be existing on the day of entering into a contract. Sir, now what do you mean by specific goods? At the time of entering into the contract, are the goods specified? What do you want? Is it specified? Now, for example, whenever I'm buying some goods from a shopping complex, there'll be that hundreds of packets. In that, I know which packet I want it. I've taken that. I go and I stand in the queue. He will barcode. He will do that tink. Now, sir, I know which one I'm going to get. Correct? Sir, this is called as specific goods. Artha aita? Pakka na? Now, what did we buy from that? Let us imagine. What did you buy? What did you buy? Ganja andre manja hoditire. What did you buy? Sorry. ಬರೀ ಅಲ್ಲ ನೀನು ಬೆಳಿತಿದ್ದೀರ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ somewhere I'm pakka sure. One day follow Chetan until where he is going home. Just keep looking around. ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಕಡೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕೇ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. Okay. Now imagine people, you purchased the Maggi packet ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ. Yes, sir. You took it. Teak. Correct. This is called specific goods. In specific goods, one is very important. What is that? Allah, teak sound. Understood? Clear? Now, people, what do you mean uncertain and ascertain goods? Unascertained goods means people, same Maggie packet, but you are ordering on Blinkit. Now the question is, out of the 100 goods in the Blinkit go down, do you know which goods you are going to get it? Answer is no. So the goods at the time of buying, I don't know which one I am going to get, but Blinkit first accepts the order. They will get an alert message. Mr. Chetan has ordered all these items on Blinkit. The person will take one bag. He will go to that bulk. From that bulk, one packet is separated after the contract. Blinkit has already accepted your contract. So, goods identified after the contract is made is called as unascertained and ascertained goods. So, he will take Maggie. He will come now to soap section. He will take Gongura. Yes, sir. Okay, so he takes that. So this is called as what people? Ascertain goods. So if I have to put it in a definition, what is specific goods? Goods identified at the time of contract. You know which one you are going to get. You have identified it. It's called specific. Unascertained. At the time of the contract, the goods are still in the bulk. It's called as unascertained. After the contract is made, if the goods are separated from the bulk, it is called as ascertained. What do you mean by future goods? The goods which is not yet identified or ascertained, manufactured, produced at the time of the contract of the sale, but it will be done in the future is called as future goods. Example, carpenter. He will take an order to do a sofa today, but is sofa existing today? No, it will be produced. It will be manufactured. Farmer, he will take up an order from Kisan company to produce some tomatoes. Now it will be produced. It is again a future goods. Contingent means what, people? The goods which are not specific whether you will get it or not. It depends upon an uncertain event. Such goods are called as uncertain goods. Example of it was we saw that ship example. The car, Sachin's car, Ferrari car, correct? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, no. Okay, understood. Actually, in celebrities, this market is there. You know, recently I was seeing that this film actor Sudeep is there, right? Now, Sudeep has one bat in his home. Cricket bat, which is, I think, signed by I think Sachin Tendulkar, which is part of one of the great innings played by him in against one match, against one team. Now that bat is there with Sudeep. Now first of all, how did it reach? Where is Sudeep? Where is Sachin? Somewhere at least you should have seen both of them together. So it did not happen directly. So he says that one of the contacts gave him this bat. So there is some amount they have paid and he has got it. So this celebrity market is there where they try to collect these items. Some special occasions. They are there. Especially the jerseys. They sign it. Now they preserve it. That is there. Now, are you sure that third party will take money from Sudeep saying that I will get you Sachin's bat? But Sachin has to agree to it, right? That is what is called as contingent goods. Now I have agreed with Sudeep that I will give you the bat, provided Sachin agrees to it. It's an uncertain event. That I cannot say. So imagine there is, let us imagine there is Chetan. Chetan wants Sachin's bat, but Chetan does not have a direct contact to Sachin. But there is one agent. He says, sir, I want Sachin's bat, can you arrange it for me? He says, yes, provided if Sachin gives it to me, I will give it to you. Now, in between us, we have entered into a contract to buy a bat. Now, what type of goods is the bat? You can consider them as contingent goods. Why? I will sell you the bat, provided if he gives it to me. So any such goods which are dependent upon an uncertain event will be considered as contingent goods. Clear? Yes, next one is delivery. Types of delivery. Types of delivery can be three types. One is called as actual delivery. I will call Chetan like this and I will give him like this. It's called as actual delivery. Next one is called as constructive delivery. What is constructive? It can be by documents or it can be by indirect delivery. It's called as constructive delivery. What is the example? Example of constructive is acknowledgement. Huh? Bail. Bill. For example, document of title, document showing title. If I give you a document of title, that means I've given you the goods only. It is called as constructive delivery. For example, I give the goods, Amazon, person comes to deliver you the goods. You are not available. He gives it to your neighbor. He gives it to your watchman. Giving it to them is giving it to you. But it is actually not yet given to you. It is considered as constructive delivery. The last one is called as symbolic delivery. What is symbolic? Symbolic is I cannot physically deliver you the goods. So I will give you something else in token of delivery of something. That is the point. Pakkana. Again Pushpa. He will go to that Murugan company in shipyard. He will take this much of wood. He will give it for sample checking. He will go inside and come. Sir, enna sir idu maal? He will say, where is the bulk? That time in the background, there will be these trucks, filmy style. All headlights at once they will open. So logs and logs of tons and tons of sandalwood will be there. Now, sir, this is called symbolic delivery. In that, Allu Arjun will just give this one log and go. We need to understand that he has delivered 1,000 tons of sandalwood. It's called as symbolic delivery. Do you think they will show full movie? Sir, one truck will come in, two trucks come in. Do you think they will show us the entire scene? No. Symbolic, you should understand is what they think. Understood? In reality, sir, any example, sir? If at all you buy a car, they will make you stand in front of the car. They will give you that big key. Cheese. That is only called as what? Symbolic delivery. Understood? So they can't deliver the car directly to you. They will deliver the keys. Understood? Okay. Next one will be document of title, document showing title. What do you mean document showing title? Document showing title means people, it just says who is the owner. It just says who is the owner. Example, your license, RC card, your share certificate. So on it just says who is the owner. Hey, your 10th pass marks card. If I get it, I will become a graduate. I mean, if I get your BCom certificate, will I become a BCom graduate? No. It just says it is your ownership. If I get it, it has no value. But there is one more dangerous document called ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದವನು ಆಧಾರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸರ್? ನೀನ್ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಕೇಳಿದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ತಂದಿದ್ದ. ಆಧಾರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸರ್? I got to know that even for women it's free in that bus, no? But they need to carry Aadhaar card. ಅದು ಯಾಕೋ? But why? KGF and Pushpa are not the same. Same tune, different lyrics. Controversy, edit. ಅದೇ ಅಂತೆ ಸರ್, ಸೇಮ್ ಅಂತೆ. Chetan and all, we never know. Okay. Sir. Hello sir. Aram sir, ನೀವು ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? All good. ಸಿಗೋಣ ಸರ್. Yes, sir. So now whenever document of title is there, again document will be again Pushpa only. Pushpa first scene, 1 rupee note will be there. Whoever takes it to the port, he will get the payment. Correct? Adike ಹೇಳೋದು watch Pushpa, enter Indian Contract Act to sale, everything can be thought. Yes, sir. Indian partnership also can be thought. 4% partner only, no? Yes or no? Part one ಅದು. Yes, people. So what is document of title? Document of title, if you lose it, you lose the ownership. The best example I can give you is bearer check is one of the thing. What is a bearer check? I do not write a name. Open check. If the name is not there, whoever goes and deposits in the bank, you will get the title. And next one can be war finger certificate, railway certificates, lottery tickets. Whoever gets it, they will get the ownership. Best example, you go to shopping complex and all, you go and deposit your luggage, they will give you a token. They will keep it in one place. They'll give you that one token. Whoever gives that number will get that luggage. Will they check sir ID proof torse? CC camera, you only. They will do all that. Illa. You lose it, you lose it. Correct. That is, if you come to ask, but someone else gets it and gives it, you lose it. Correct, no? Document of title. Clear all of you? Okay. So, next ones are two types of sale. One is agreement to sell, one is sale. What is sale and agreement to sell? What is the difference? Sale means ownership is transferred immediately. Agreement to sell, it happens in the future. In agreement to sell, who will bear the risk of loss? It's always a seller. If anything happens after agreement to sell, imagine Kisan company, I said I will sell you a tomato after 6 months, but contract is made today. If anything happens to the tomato in the 6 months, who will bear the loss? Seller only, because ownership is not yet transferred. You are agreeing to transfer, not yet transferred. But in a sale, once the sale happens, ownership is transferred, risk is also transferred. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay, and what is difference?
In case of insolvency of buyer,
In case of insolvency, in contract of sale, jus in rem and jus in personam. Sale creates a jus in rem, right against the world. Agreement to sell creates jus in personam, right against one individual. What do you mean by that? Imagine people, I pay money for this bottle, I buy this bottle. In front of all of you, I can come and say, this is my bottle. Agreed? Now, imagine I have told the farmer I want to buy your, whatever the tomatoes are, after 6 months, I will buy everything. Now, let us imagine in the 6 months, the farmer enters into a contract with someone else also to buy the, to sell the tomatoes. Now, the question is, until the tomato crop has come and until I collect it, can I come to the world and show that whatever tomatoes are going to be grown there, the tomatoes belong to me? Can I come and tell to the world? It is only a private agreement between you guys that you will buy. World doesn't know about it yet. It is only between you. Only with you I can claim it is mine. Not with the world, because it is still with you. That's the difference between jus in rem and jus in personam. Right is created against only one person. But what has created me a right over the world? I can come and tell to the entire world it is mine. Clear up? Yes, sir. And what is the difference? In right to sale, can I further sell the goods? No. Because the ownership is transferred. Agreement to sell.
Yes,
Can he enter into a contract with someone else? Possible. This is a breach. I need to pay compensation, but I can still sell it to someone. Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, mercantile agent. What is mercantile agent? Is an agent appointed for taking care of your business. Agent appointed to take care of the business. Clear up? Okay, done. Next ones are unit 2, conditions and warranties. Yes, sir. Anything else, sir? Performance of contract. We saw that, no? Executed, executory.
No, ascertainment of price.
Ascertainment of a price. How do you ascertain a price of a goods? How do you do it? The first one is, it is decided by the contract between the parties. So write down in your contract only, sir, 6 acres of tomato, the purchase consideration is 10 lakh rupees. That's all. You have entered into a contract, done. Kel Gatam. One is by contract. Next one, it is by course of dealing between the parties. Now, what do you mean by that? I told you an example also. Imagine people, there are these hypermarkets, Village, Reliance, Tata, whatever the other big bazaar, where you guys will get this vegetables and all. Every Wednesday they say that they restock the vegetables. Correct? Tell me, throughout the year, every Wednesday, the cost of tomatoes will remain the same. It keeps changing, but that farmer will supply it to them only. Say, for example, Reliance, what is that? Fresh, yeah? Reliance Fresh. The farmer will mandatorily sell it to them only because they enter into such contracts. But the price keeps changing. How do they agree price? That's only called as course of dealing between the parties. Meaning, every week we relook into the price. Whatever is the price that day, you will pay it to me. That's the meaning of course of dealing. Understood? The third one is people. Third party, and this one is called as valuation. We say, I will buy the shares from you. What is the price? I don't know. Whatever is the CA, whatever the CA says, at that price I will buy the shares from you. So we are agreeing that we don't know the price, but whatever third party says, that price let us buy the shares. I will buy the shares in this company. That is called as what? Third party valuation. What is the fourth one, sir? What if they never agreed the price? You need to pay reasonable price. Remember this. Do not write off as uncertain, or don't write it off. The contract is vague. Sale of Goods Act, if the price is not decided between the parties, the buyer shall pay a reasonable price to the seller. Clear? This is how the price is determined. Clear? Any doubts? Yes. Clear all of you? Done. Okay, unit 2, sir. Conditions and warranties. What is conditions and warranties, sir? Whenever a salesperson, whenever he is selling any goods, ಏನಾಯ್ತಾ ನಿಂದ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಕೌಂಟ್ಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರಿವಿಷನ್ ಬೇಡ ಕಣೋ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಟು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಮೇನ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ Okay, because at times you should follow your timetables also. Don't just go with the flow. At times I always believe, write down what you want to achieve for the next 1 month. What is your targets? Keep in time, 5 days for law. Write it down somewhere. Accounts, how many days you're catering. You just have to write it down somewhere. Make sure you take up an exam. Make sure you write something. If you do not write it somewhere, you will never imply it, you never follow it. Because it is always there in the head. Next 3 days, but when? That you don't know. Getting the point? So, I know you are all hard workers, but also little smart work will also help. Yes? The smart work is knowing what you are doing. Imagine if I have to tell you, you're going to swim an ocean. You do not know how deep it is. You do not know how long you need to swim. But you are just prepared to swim. That's what is your mindset. You're just prepared to write the exams. You don't know how it is going to be. You don't know how difficult it is going to be. You don't know how time taking it is going to be. Avalla gottilla sir. September I should clear. So, goal is good. You have to swim the ocean. With a proper deliverables. Write it down. What you need to achieve. Don't just go with the flow. Don't write in the air. Yes? Always give a solid attempt. That is what is always required. That's what I generally tell in the class. Result is a byproduct. Don't care. It's okay. Preparation is the main product. Preparation good, byproduct is good. Automatic it is. It will fall in place. If preparation is going like goalie in the air, where will it fall? Huh? In the air. That also will fall in the air only. So make sure that is not done. Clear? Okay, because I'm saying you have time still. So do something that is wise. Clear, huh? Yes, huh? Because what I generally hear from people is, sir, I don't know what, sir, but I have to clear. I say, okay, why? That and all I don't know, sir, I have to clear. But how? Sir, that and all I don't ask, but I will clear. When I can't ask everything, then you will only come and say, sir, result don't ask me, but okay. Next chapter, sir, conditions and warranties. What is it, sir? Now, whenever you go to a place, people, you want to buy any product, whenever you want to buy any product, you'll go and ask for a product. The shopkeeper will tell hundreds of things to make sure that he sells the product to you. Now, my question is whether whatever he's saying, is it true? After you buy also, will it be the same? Will it work the same? That we don't know. Now, that's why they have said, whatever a seller promises at the time of the sale to a buyer, we can classify all those promises he has made as stipulations. What is it? It is called as stipulations. Meaning all the promises he makes. Some promises he makes will be so important that the entire thing will stand on that. That's why you purchased it. He said that, that's why you purchased it. That's why it's called as an essential element to a contract. And there are some promises which, even if it is not satisfied also, is okay. You are not much bothered about it. That is called as warranties. So whatever promises that are made by a seller to the buyer, you can classify those promises into two things. One is very important to a contract, one is okay to a contract. Whatever is very important to a contract, you will call it as conditions. If conditions fail, you have a right to claim compensation. You also have a right to return the product as well. You can cancel the contract. The second one, he has made a promise, but he has failed by that promise. You cannot cancel the contract, but you can claim compensation. That is called as warranties. Getting the point, Pakka na? Now let us imagine when I am buying this product, I go to a shop, I say that I want to buy a thermal flask which can store hot water. Now he gives it to me. Now, whenever I'm using this product, imagine I put a hot water, but it's not serving my purpose. Within 10-15 minutes, the water is becoming cold. Is my purpose served? But it is storing the water. Bottle stores water. That's the main purpose. But is my purpose served? No, it's considered as breach of condition. I can go to the shop, I can throw this bottle on his face. He'll hit me, of course. Or I can just keep it there on the table. I can get back my money. I have a right because my entire contract is standing on this condition. If this is not met, then why should I need this product? It is the point. Pakka na. 100%. Now imagine, sir, I buy this product. After some days, the paint over it chips off. Happens, Now here something, it chips off. Correct, Now I'll go and say, hey, what, you told me black bottle, what black, everything is going off? Sir, that's not what we have discussed. I know it is wrong. Do one thing, you give it to me. He will take it inside, he will take one marker, he will just put one nail polish there, he will just take it and he'll give it. But when he got it out, it was black. My ego is satisfied, yes, it is satisfied. Now these are called as warranties, which can be like defects, which can be rectified. Pakka na? Yes, sir. Now this bottle, this cap is not working properly. The water is leaking. Now can I consider this as, what can I consider it as? Warranty or can it be considered as condition? Condition or warranty? It is considered as conditioned, merchantability. It is broken. Hey, hot water only, but hot water is spilling on me. Oh, it is warranty or condition? Condition. It is, sir, essentially means you never said the water should not leak. It is a condition, it is essential. It is a point, Pakka na? Yes, okay.
So you give the same gasket example, right?
Which one?
Like your petrol fuel tank.
Ah.
Gasket example.
Hmm.
Can be done.
That's what. Let us take it that way. That way. Okay, let us imagine what he's saying is, so you're saying that the cap is leaking. Let us take two things. One, there is a defect, which I'm not able to screw in this cap. Next one, they will have that rubber thing that will be inside. That if it is changed, it is working out good. Now, because if it's leaking, it's because of that rubber thing, washer, whatever you call it. Now, if that is replaced, if it can be set right, he will replace it. It will come under warranty. It is not a defect now. Getting the point? Yes, that's right. Correct? Yes, okay. When can breach of condition be treated as breach of warranty? Remember, sir, breach of condition can be treated as breach of warranty, but breach of warranty cannot be treated as breach of condition. What do you mean by that? I take a bottle, my purpose is not satisfied, but still I'm happy with the bottle. I'm treating breach of condition. My purpose is not served, but I'm still keeping it. But whatever he promised, he is not serving it. I can claim compensation, but I will decide to keep the product with me. But you cannot treat the breach of warranty as breach of condition. Paint chipped off. I cannot say return the product. That will not work out. Clear? Sir, when are the situations when I can treat the breach of condition as breach of warranty? When are those scenarios? The first one, when buyer waives off stipulation. What is this, sir? This is where most of us will fall. What is that? We give up. We don't know that this right even exists. Now imagine I bring home and this water thing is not fixing. How many of us will take that effort to go and return the product? Today it's Amazon. It has made your life easy. But outside the Amazon, how many of us will take that effort? Yes, I'll tell you my best example. Tadoba thing only. When we were going to Tadoba, they do not allow the plastic bottles. So what did I do? I ordered on Blinkit, I ordered a steel bottle. I took it. When I was going, on the way I checked it, the water is leaking. What do I do? I said there is a defective product. They said, okay sir, give us the product, we'll refund the money. I was already in Nagpur. Where do I return the product? Because the packaging and all is gone. Correct, no? Now what do? We give up our right. I gave up my right. I thought I had kept everything in this room only. What is that? The room we sit. All my box and all this bottle box and all kept there only and went. I know for a fact by the time I come back, they would have thrown it. So I came back. I left my bottle there and I came back. I found all the box, that cover and all is intact here. Now what do? I just gave up my right. What else we can do? Yes, so we give up. That's called as breach of condition as breach of warranty. What else you will do? Yes. Okay, next one. Treats breach of condition as breach of warranty. Meaning, I could have claimed complete refund. I will say no, I'm happy with the product. I will settle it with what I got it. Now it is called as treating breach of condition as breach of warranty. For example, the quality of sugar. What is that? Now imagine on Amazon, you might order sugar. There are varieties of sugar. Now imagine you order quality 1 sugar, which is 1 kg is equal to 100 rupees. What they deliver you is 70 rupees sugar. You use it, you are like, okay, everything is one and the same. I did not find much difference. If you are satisfied with this, you say, I will treat breach of condition as breach of warranty. Meaning you just return me the 30 rupees. I will keep the product with me. That is called as breach of condition as breach of warranty. I did not return, I am happy with the product. Next one, contract is non-severable and buyer accepted it as a whole. What do you know this, sir? Now whenever I buy a product, there are some features in the product which you like it. But there are some features which you did not like it. The features which you like is more. That's what I told in class, the example of the bike. Now Royal Enfield, maintenance is on a higher side. I don't like it. The overall experience is good. I like it. But when I took the bike, I was a typical student. I asked, is it good for Bangalore traffic? He said, "Ayo sir, it's made for Bangalore traffic only." But absolutely bullshit. It doesn't serve the purpose at all. The clutch plate, if it goes for every 2 years once, the clutch plate costs you anywhere between 12 to 15,000 rupees. And why the clutch plate? The more you use the clutch, in Bangalore, clutch only use more. One gear, two gear. Where is third gear? We don't even know third gear exists. Every 2 years once, imagine 15,000 pakka expense. Pakka. Where is easy on maintenance? I feel like I'm paying my EMI every 2 years once. Yes, but I like the overall experience. What do? We decide to enjoy what are the best thing and we ignore the worst parts. That's what we do. That's what it is. Contract is non-severable. I cannot say just give me that sound, give me this riding experience, take away the maintenance. That is not possible. That's what they are saying. Fulfillment is excused by law. It can be because of death. It can be because of change of law, supervening impossibilities, as the case may be. Because of that, if the contract comes to an end, you cannot claim compensation. Clear? Okay, next one, stipulation can be of two types. One is called express, one is called implied. Express is whatever is agreed between the parties, thermal flask. Whatever we agree, I cannot write down that in the law, but implied I can write down. So what is the law saying? Whenever two parties are entering into a contract, whether they agree or not, these things has to be there. What is that? That is what it is. First one, implied condition. First one, implied condition as to the title. I come and say I will sell you this pen. Now, whenever I am buying something on OLX and Quicker, you will ask 100 questions on the product. When did you buy it? Was it used? Is there any defects? Will you ever ask, this product is yours or someone else? Will you ever ask it? No. You assume that he is the owner. That is called as implied title. We are assuming that it is your product. Sir, what if it is not yours? Law will come and protect you. If the ownership is not with you, money will be given back to you. You can cancel the contract. Understood? Next one, sir. Description. What is sale by description?
What you say according to our description.
Whenever a person says something and sells a product, there will be 100 things they will say. Fresh sweets. You say it's fresh. You say Darjeeling tea. You say Dharwad peda. You say Mysore Pak. Mysore Pak. Hey, hangidya. Everyone will make it, noda. They have a geo tag. No, I don't know. Okay.
So even Dharwad peda we get in Nandini, it doesn't mean that it comes from Dharwad.
Sir, idara controversy ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯ ನೋಡಿ. Yes, sir, but you got it, no? For example, Kanchipuram silk, Mysore silk. Yes, sir. Hey, Dharwad peda has GA tagged. ಅಲ್ಲ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. It's there, but that Mishra peda they have that tag. But what you said is right only, bidu. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನಲ್ಲ. You can't sell Dharwad peda as normal peda. Alva? Okay, understood? No. So whenever I'm selling a product with a description, it has to meet that description. If I say fresh sweets, it has to be fresh. Next one, sample. What is sample? Whenever I'm giving you a product by sample and later on I give you bulk, the bulk should always correspond to the sample. Yeah. Next one, sale by sample and description. It should correspond to the description also. It should correspond to the sample also. Next one is quality or fitness. What is quality or fitness? Fitness here means nothing but whenever I ask a product for a particular purpose, it should fit my purpose. Particular purpose here for the purpose of in thermal flask. What am I asking? It is for storing the hot water. That's my purpose. The purpose has to be served. If not people, then they're telling you it is breach of implied condition. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. But remember, buyer should have made known the purpose. I should have asked why I am buying the goods for. I should have relied upon the purpose. Meaning, I should have relied upon the seller. Whatever decision he is giving the, whatever is the product he is selling, I should rely upon his decision. Only then this particular condition will come into picture. Clear? Next one, sir. Merchantability. What is merchantability? It should be free from defects. Wholesome. So merchantability is for any goods. Wholesome is for edible goods. So whenever I'm saying it's a sweet, it's a bread. If it's stale, then it will come under wholesome. Merchantability product, defect of cap will come under merchantability. Clear? Yes, sir. Next one, sir. Implied warranty, people. Warranty has to undisturbed possession. What do you mean by this? So basically, whenever I am not the owner of a product, if I sell a goods to you, someone will simple. Let us imagine I have a bike. I've taken the bike on a EMI. I have not yet paid all my installments. Chirag will come and say, sir, I want to buy your bike. Can you sell it to me? I say, okay, Chirag, take it. Chirag says, what value? I'll say, sir, 5 lakh. Chirag says, that's all, sir, take it, sir. Chirag buys the bike. Now, after buying, Chirag gets to know he has already paid 5 lakh to me. There is an outstanding loan on the bike also. Now, month 1, Chirag doesn't pay EMI because he doesn't know at all. Month 2, the bank calls Chirag. Sir, on that bike loan is there, sir. You missed paying your EMI. They keep troubling him. Sir, you miss one more EMI. We will take the bike from you. Someone is not letting him enjoy the product. They are telling you it is his right. Now what can Chirag do? Chirag can do 2 things. 1, he can tell me to close the EMI, or he can pay the EMI and recover the money from me. Payment by an interested person. Understood? Quasi contract. Sure? Pakkana. That's what is this? Warranty as to undisturbed possession. No one should disturb him. And sir, non-existence of encumbrances. What is encumbrance? Pledge, hypothecation should not be there on the product. If it is there, it is your duty to disclose and sell. You should not cheat. Clear? Third one, quality or fitness by usage of trade. What is this? In class we had seen about this in detail. Umbrella, Gucci umbrella, Adidas umbrella, if you remember. So whenever a particular product is sold for a particular purpose, for people who are not there in the class, I am telling you, because for this we do not get example. There is one example called, so why do we buy umbrellas, people? For rain. Gucci and Adidas, they have come up with one umbrella, and that umbrella is sold at a price of 1,20,000. And the beauty of that umbrella is it doesn't stop rain. Yes, it's real. Yeah, it will not stop rain. Then why did they come up with? It is used as an interior decor, meaning hang it somewhere in this rich people. We don't know what and all they'll do. It's used as interior decoration, it seems. For that it is designed, or for celebrities, for sun. Yes, sir. Now, if you and me, if you guys buy it, why will you guys buy it for? Rain only, noda. Pakkana. But the entire entire world uses the umbrella for that only. If the people are producing something for which the industry does not use the product in that way, you are making some other way for it. For the same product, you are creating some other usage. You need to disclose and do. You cannot hide it and do. If you hide it and do, it comes under implied warranty, is what they are saying. Clear? Pakkana. So, a particular product, over a period of time, you would have started using that product for a particular purpose. You cannot deviate. If you deviate, disclose and do, is what is the example for that. Clear? Pakkana. Okay. Next one, disclosure of dangerous nature of goods. Don't do pufu, you will die. They will say no. Yes or no? Medicine, keep it out of the reach of children. Deodorants, highly inflammable. They are telling it, right? Dangerous nature of the goods should be disclosed, is what they are telling. Clear? Yes, sir? Okay. Next one, KVA tempter. KVA tempter is what, people? Whatever we see up, the same thing will come here also. So let the buyer be aware, Whenever you are buying the product, it is your responsibility also to check. So I'm saying a product with defects should not be sold. Your responsibility is to check whether the product has defects or not. Now you cannot make out whether the washer is good or not, but you can make out whether on the day when you are able to close the lid tightly or not. That you can make out. So it is your duty to check before you buy a product. Correct? That is what is KVA tempter. Exceptions to KVA tempter means technically we support the seller. That's the meaning of KVA tempter. Exception means we are again supporting the buyer. KVA tempter means what? Let the buyer be aware. If something happens, it is your headache to check and buy. So seller will be supported. Exception means buyer is supported. That is what they're telling. See here. Fitness or quality or usage. Please process last. Correct? We saw no in implied contract. Next one, goods purchased under brand or patent name. Next one, goods sold by description. We saw all this till now. What is goods sold by description? If someone says Darjeeling tea, do you know to make out whether Darjeeling tea or not? It smells like Darjeeling. How will you know? So let the buyer be aware, cannot apply here. Can I go and ask him, hey, give me some leaves, da? Idu Darjeeling tea na? How will you make it out? You can make it out. No. That's why they're telling you for this KVA tempter won't apply at all. You will always be protected. That's the meaning. Next one, merchantable quality. What is this? When I'm buying it from Blinkit, how will I check? Next one, sale by sample. I've checked the sample. Bulk, who has checked? When I buy rice from traditional at they display the rice in the cup. You see and you order for a bag of rice. In the cup the rice will be good, but in the bag stones will be there. Now is it corresponding to the sample? No, it comes here. Say sample and description, which we have seen both. Trade usage umbrella. Seller actively conceals a defect. It's a fraud. So there is a mistake. Imagine there is this podium. It has been covered with a laminate, white laminate, but inside if there is a crack, how will I know it? So if you conceal anything, KVA tempter won't apply. Clear? Yes, Sham.
Sir, still by patent or brand name.
Patent or brand name. Sale under patent or brand name, who will be liable?
There is no implied condition that
Buyer won't be protected under sale under patent or brand name. Buyer won't be protected, seller will be protected. Because what do they say? Imagine you walk to a store. When you buy a product which is under a patent or a brand name, you are not getting influenced by a seller there. He is not marketing anything. You are going with a preconceived notion, I want that brand only. So seller is not selling the product here. You are going with a preconceived notion, I want to buy Puma. I want to buy Adidas. Correct? When does this stipulation come into picture? Stipulation comes into picture whenever a seller influences your thoughts. In a branded product, who is influencing? Seller is not telling you anything. You are buying it on your own. That's why if the goods are sold under patent or a brand name, this particular even impaired condition won't apply. Brand, yes, but not under Sale of Goods Act. You will go under Consumer Court. Possible, that is possible. Clear this part? Sure? Okay. Post 5, they have something. Okay. We'll do one thing that we'll wrap it up here only. We'll not be able to finish in another 15 minutes. Let's start Unit 3, Sale of Goods Act, Transfer of Ownership and Delivery of Goods. In this unit, what does that mean? Motive we are going to see is that we'll see that. So what is Unit 3's agenda, sir? When is the ownership transferring from the seller to the buyer? Why should we know when is the ownership transferring, sir? In our general layman's everyday scenario, when will the ownership transfer? When I give money, I will get the product. It is as simple as that. But according to Sale of Goods Act, it is not like that, it seems. Depending upon the types of goods, the ownership will transfer at different time. So whenever the ownership is transferring, the risk will transfer. End of the day, that is a simple funda, right? Whoever is the owner will bear all the loss. So we need to know at which point of time exactly the ownership is transferring. At that point of time, whoever is the owner will bear all the loss. Simple, huh? Yes, huh? Okay. So general rule is that the risk passes with ownership. Yes, risk passes with ownership. Now it depends upon the types of goods. Remember people, in Sale of Goods Act, the word property means ownership. Only in Sale of Goods Act. So the property means ownership. So what are they saying? Passing of ownership. When will the ownership pass? If it is a specific or an ascertained goods which is in deliverable state. What do you mean by deliverable state? Deliverable state means people, the product is ready, packed. You just have to pay, you will get the product. If at all that is the nature of the goods, the ownership will pass the moment a contract is made. What do you mean by a contract, people? An agreement which is enforceable by law. Basically, offer plus acceptance. Correct? And consideration rules, if you remember, it says consideration can be past, present as well as future. So when you pay money is irrelevant here. Sir, we did not understand. Now, for example, people, let us take, for example, there is, I think in the class we had seen that example of, home delivery. Now, whenever I purchase some electronic goods in some Chroma or Reliance Digital, there will be this, they might offer you to deliver the product to home. Correct? Sir, you pay and go, we will get it delivered tomorrow. Now, I have paid. Or imagine you did not pay. Whatever is the scenario, paying here is irrelevant. Now, whenever I make the payment, now my product is identified. It is separated. Which product I am going to get. Even I have seen, even Reliance Digital has seen. Now, people, let us imagine I come home. Same night, there is a short circuit in the shop. All the products in Chroma are gone. Even my product that was, which I build, even that product is gone. Who will bear the risk for this product for which billing is done? Is it me or is it Chroma? Who will bear the risk? Ownership is transferred. Huh? Why is ownership transferred? Because the bill is made. Huh? Because I paid. Huh? Okay, let us imagine, sir, I did not make the payment yet. Let us imagine it's a EMI. I need to pay monthly for some 12 months. So I just paid my first installment. Higher purchase alla. EMI. Or let us imagine this way. Chroma people gave me a credit period. You pay after 7 days, sir. Some special offer is going on. I have not yet paid. But my product is identified. Imagine I wanted a TV. The TV is identified. They said tomorrow we will send it to you, sir. Okay, everything is done. I said, is this there for the, this product, is it for sale? They said yes. So I asked, they agreed for it. They agreed that they will ship it tomorrow. Everything is done. Now yesterday night only the entire thing is caught fire. Now tell me who will bear the loss? Is it me or Chroma? Me or Chroma? Me or Chroma na? Illama, me. Not Chroma people, me. That's the whole rule of this deliverable state. Is TV in the deliverable state? Do you still have to do something to the TV? It is packed, everything is ready. You know which goods you are going to get, ascertained goods. If the goods are in specific state, that is ascertained goods, the ownership will transfer the moment the contract is made. What do you mean by contract? I ask Chroma, is this TV for sale? He says yes. What price? He says say 55,000. I ask, are you willing to sell? He said yes. I made an offer. He said then yes. Contract is made. It is irrelevant whether money is paid or not. It is irrelevant whether the product is delivered or not. Ownership is transferred the moment the contract is made. So we agreed there, ownership is transferred. Anything happens to the product, I will take the risk. But sir, in reality, that is not how it is. No. Indian contract, Sale of Goods Act, Partnership Act, all start with one line. Unless otherwise agreed between the parties. What do you mean by that? Remember, Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act and all are private laws. Meaning, You can have the laws the way you want. If your agreement is silent, then this act will apply. But in Chrome and all, it is clear until it is delivered. Not only that, until 10 days, you guys have written or replacement. You can still return and get back your money because you're following the agreement. When agreement is very specific, act won't apply. That's how these private laws are made. Understood? Pakka na? 100%? Okay. Next one, sir. Product to be put into deliverable state. What do you mean by the product to be put into deliverable state? The product is not yet ready. There is still some work pending on the product. For example, we had seen in the class. Now, say for example, whenever you go to a mall, shopping mall, so you pick up a belt. You try the belt. The belt might not fit you. You might need a couple of buckles more. Agreed? Now you identify the belt you want. You go and build the belt you want. But still there is some work to be done on the belt. What is that? That is what is the product is yet to be put in deliverable state. Some work is still pending on the product. They need to still punch 2 more holes. Only then the product will fit your purpose. So ownership will not transfer until such purpose is done. Whatever is the pending part, until that pending part is completed, the ownership will not transfer. Yes, sir. Sir, now he has punched it. After he punches it, people, you should be aware of it. Yes, my product is now complete. Now the ownership is transferred. Clear? Pakkana? Yes, sir. Third one, goods in deliverable state. Seller has to do something to ascertain the price. Now, what is that, sir? I go to a shopping complex. I take a brown bag. I fill rice in this brown bag. Have you seen that in shopping complex? All these rice, cereals, and all they would have kept it in big containers. There will be a jug. You need to fill them. Agreed? Now, I approximately, according to me, I fill 2 kgs. But will it always be 2 kgs? Absolutely no. It can be 1.2, it can be 2.8 also. Now I fill it. I have kept it in my cart. My mistake only. I do not see it. I do not keep it properly. The brown bag breaks. The rice spills over. Now my question, who will bear the risk? Is it me or the shopkeeper? Who? Me or shopkeeper? Mia, illa, shopkeeper, why? Sir, vendor, sir, hingella madre will go out. People, why? Now my question is, let us imagine, I will bear the risk. That means I need to pay the price. Now my question, how much should I pay? Tell me. My purse is here. Tell me, how much should I pay? Tell me. Reasonable, I pay 50 rupees. According to my LC, there is only 200 grams of rice. Take 50 rupees. Take. Now you are saying no. Why? You think it is 2 kg? Are you sure? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know it? Do you know what? Then how will you ask the compensation? Are you getting the point? So the ownership will not pass until the ascertainment of a price is done. Ascertainment means what? Still the shopkeeper has to do something to calculate the price. What do you mean by something? It can be counting, it can be weighing, it can be numbering, it can be measuring. For example, if you go, they can build a story. If you go to this chickpet and all, forget chickpet, any place you go, if you are getting your dress stitched, I can speak for men. Men. Sir, I can speak for men now. He's men. Now people. Now if you get your clothes stitched, yeah. So you need to first take your shirt piece. Now whenever you're taking it, at what measurement? Now for example, it will be in one bundle of roll. In that you would want whatever is your measurement, some 2 meters or 5 meters. Agreed? Now I will say I want this particular cloth. I will select the cloth I want also. By selecting the cloth, is the ownership transferred? He need to open the cloth. He need to unfold it. I will say 5 meters I want. He need to measure the 5 meters. He will cut it. Until that is done, the ownership is not passed. Why? Because he need to measure it. Now imagine like this. I said I want this cloth. He takes it and he keeps it on the table. Someone spills coffee over it. Who will bear the risk? So until the measuring part is done, the risk will always be on the seller. That's how you need to read it. That's why I say example hogodu, not the concept to. Understood? Pakkana? Okay. Next one, sir. Unascertained goods. When will the ownership pass in the case of unascertained or future goods? When will the ownership pass? The first thing, people, unascertained goods first should become ascertained goods. Future goods also should first become ascertained goods. What do you mean by that? If your goods are still in the bulk, ownership will never be passed. So first the goods has to be ascertained. Okay. The next part, sir. Sir, what do you mean by ascertained? There is a bulk of products. In this, they have identified what belongs to me. Now this part is mine. Now this is called as ascertained. Now I will come and ask who selected the product. Is it seller or buyer? Let us imagine this is nothing but heap of tomatoes. I wanted to buy 1 kg of tomato. Now my entire tomato I want is in the bulk. It is unascertained goods. Now I want to buy 1 kg. Now you can separate 1 kg from this bulk in two ways. The first way, he will give me the basket, I will pick it up. Second way, he will only pick it up, you just stand there, you pay for it. Agreed? So that is only called as appropriated. The ownership in the goods, if it is an unascertained goods, will pass once the goods are ascertained. Meaning it has to be separated. That means it has to be appropriated. It has to be selected from that entire bulk. Now question is, who is appropriating? It can be the seller with the consent of the buyer, or it can be the buyer with the consent of the seller. If I am selecting it, the seller should have agreed for it. If he is doing it, I should have agreed for it. Pakana. Sir, what if I do not go to the place? I am sending my carrier to go to that place. If a carrier selects it, it is also understood, deemed that buyer only has selected the product. Understood? So, sir, in unascertained goods, when will the ownership transfer? Two things to be satisfied. One is, it has to be ascertained goods. Next thing is, it has to be unconditionally appropriated with the consent of the seller by the buyer, or by the buyer with the consent of the seller. Pakkana? 100%? Okay, done. Next one, sir. Sale or return basis. What do you mean sale or return basis, people? All our Flipkart or Amazon, whatever. If I buy the product today, I have 10 days time to return the product. In this 10 days, who will have the ownership? Who will have the ownership? Seller will always have the ownership. Remember that. Agreed? That means, people, you order a shirt today. The shirt is with you. Who will bear the risk for the shirt? For the 10 days, that is until the return period is over. The risk is always with the seller, not the buyer. Risk. Pakkana. But sir, in reality, that is not how it happens. No. Do not check the reality with the act. Because, again, I am telling you, reality is your terms and conditions. If your terms and conditions are clear, act won't apply. Are you getting the point, all of you? What is the terms and conditions are silent between us? If it is silent, people, then the act will apply. Pakkana? Yes, sir. But for the exam point of view, they will give you this question only. Let us imagine, sir, a person gave you a bike on a sale or return basis. That means you can try it out for 10 days. On the 5th day, when the bike was parked in front of the house, earthquake came right in front of the house. Earth separated, bike went inside, earth came back. Now, sir, exam question. Now, sir, who will bear the risk for this bike? Seller or buyer? Arthan beda. Who will bear the risk? Seller or buyer? Seller or buyer? Seller? How many of you think buyer? Buyer. Buyer. Yes, sir. Yes, people, you are wrong. Seller. Yes, sir. Why? Logically think. As long as you have taken reasonable care of the product as a buyer. See, the product of seller is with you. That is what sale or return basis means. Now, what if I go and hit a tree? I cannot say no, the risk is yours because the ownership is still with you. You have a responsibility of taking good care of the product. That is what is called as responsibility as a bailee. When someone else's product is with you, it is your duty to take reasonable care of the product. Now that is also your responsibility. Now when earthquake is coming, what reasonable care you will take? You will hold the two pieces of land like this. Then what will you do? You can't do anything there. So it is beyond your hands. So sir, in such case, who will bear the risk? The risk is always on the seller. You can't do anything about it. You have to bear the loss. Understood? Pakka na. Exam, they will touch the sale or return basis concept. Pakka. Understood? Sir, in sale or return basis, how is the ownership transferred? When will it be transferred? One, imagine you are buying something on Amazon. How will the ownership be transferred? One, when I accept the product. On the 5th day only, I will call Amazon customer care and said, Macha, what a product, I like it. I will keep it. Whenever you confirm your acceptance, the ownership will be transferred. Second one, sale or return basis will be for 7 days. If I keep a product beyond 7 days, again I am telling my acceptance in an indirect way. Third one, whenever you do something equivalent to an acceptance. What do you mean by equivalent? So you take a shirt, you further gift it to your friend. You will gift it only when it belongs to you, right? Agreed? So that means that you have given an acceptance to Amazon. Only then you will transfer the ownership. Yes or no? Or you will go and pledge it. So all these are equivalent to an acceptance. Clear? Okay, done. The last one, people, reservation of right of disposal. What do you mean reservation of right of disposal? It's nothing but in our simple terminology, it's called as COD, cash on delivery. What is cash on delivery? The delivery agent will be clearly instructed by the seller that do not give the product until the money is paid completely. You check clearly, check for fake notes. All this will be communicated. If everything is correct, then give the product. Now the seller is reserving the right that do not give the product until the condition I tell is met. If the condition is not met, then I am not giving the product. Such a reserving of right is called as right of disposal. Is this clear? Pakka na? 100%. Until you meet that condition, the ownership will not be transferred. For example, Flipkart, you guys exchange your mobile. Now, you will select that my mobile is good. But still the Flipkart person, they will have terms and conditions. What is that? If at all there are any scratches on your phone, they will reject it. Now that we do not know when we agreed. Now reserving of a right of disposal, if that condition is not met, they will not accept your phone. Now they will ask you, sir, are you okay to give the, are you okay with paying the full price, or do you want me to cancel the product? Because your mobile I cannot take it. You will not fetch any amount. Now that you should take a call. That is reserving of right of disposal. Understood? Pakkana, 100%. Okay. Even Myntra has it. Myntra has an option of exchange. Now whenever you order a shirt, imagine you are asking for a size exchange. Now in this case, what will happen? They will come with the new product provided your old product is intact. Now Myntra has that tag, white tag. If you cut that, it is equivalent to an acceptance. Correct? I hope that white tag they are coming up with, no, that plastic thing. Okay. So the Myntra, if you cut that, it is an acceptance. No matter what you do, it will not get returned. Impossible. Yes? We have our friends now who wear that and you return it. No, Jai. Okay. I have such friends. All idiots only. Next one, sir. Risk. I have one friend. He ordered one dress for his engagement and he returned it. See, I'm saying engagement dress. Very clever fellow. Our wedding and engagement dress, I don't know where it is. See, they are correct use of mind, no? Risk transfers with ownership. This rule has following qualification. What is that? If delivery has been delayed by seller or buyer, the risk of party, whoever is in default, the risk is with them. What do you mean by that, sir? Now, here we saw a contract, if it is in deliverable state, then the product ownership will pass whenever the contract is made. Now, imagine I agree to deliver you the product today, but because of some reason, they could not deliver it today. they are delivering it tomorrow. They delayed the delivery by 1 day. If at all there is a delay of delivery because of you, then the party at default will bear the risk, is what they are telling. Now, Chroma had to deliver today. They did not deliver. They delivered tomorrow. Now, the risk is with Chroma and not with me, even if the goods are in deliverable state. Pakka na? Understood? And next one, duties and liabilities of the seller or buyer as a bailee of goods will remain unaffected. This is what I told you. When you have someone else goods with you, it is your responsibility to take proper care of the goods. Clear? Simple? Done. Who can transfer the title? Nemodat quad non habet. What do you mean by nemodat quad non habet? No one can give what they do not have. So, if I do not have a ownership, I cannot give you the ownership. As simple as that. Agreed? Yes, sir. Now, sir, but for this rule, there are some exceptions. Even if you are not an owner, you can still give the ownership. This is what yesterday we saw in agency also. Agreed? Okay. First one is mercantile agent. Correct? Mercantile agent. Why is he coming here? Obviously, the ownership is with principal, noda. Real estate. The land is in the name of the owner. But who will come and do a contract with you? The broker. He is doing no. He is selling no. He is buying no. Exception, sir. Nemodat quad non habet. I am not the owner, but I have a right to sell the product. Provided I am lawfully appointed, I should have the possession of the product which belongs to the principal with me. Best example, second-hand car showrooms. The owners will park the car and go. The rest of it will be taken care by the car dealers. Now they are the agents. Price will be decided by them. Correct? Everything will be decided by them, not the owner. Owner would have told, this is what I'm looking at. If you can sell it for more, it's a commission for them. So they decide everything. Agreed? Yes, sir. So mercantile agent. Next one of the joint owners. So whenever one product is owned by more than one person, so technically imagine there are two people who own one product. So both are the owners, right? If you want to sell it, both have to agree. They're telling, if it's a movable goods, even if one of the joint owner who is having the possession of the goods, meaning the goods will be with him or her, if they sell the goods, it is still considered as valid without consulting the second owner. You did not ask them. They do not know it. It is still fine. The ownership is valid and properly transferred. Is this clear? Pakka? Okay. Third one, sir. Sale by a person in possession under voidable contract. What is this? The example was, now say for example, A forced B to sell his car. I threatened B to sell his car. Now A took the car of B. A is having the B's car. Now people immediately A took the car and sold it at a higher price to C. Now in the documents and all, A's name only is there. So C did his research. Yes, A only is the owner. Now my question is whether C will get the good title or not. Will he get good ownership or not? Will he get ownership or not? Yes or no? I forced the C. A forced B and took the car. I further sold it to C. Whether C will get good title or not? No, good faith. He doesn't know. This coercion all is done. Does he get it or not? Yes or no? This is only called as a person selling under a voidable contract. Now this is coercion. Yes, sir. Now B's responsibility was to go to the court and take an action immediately. You did not do. Now how will the world know by looking at a paper all this happened in your story? How will they know? So people remember, a person having a possession under voidable contract can validly transfer the title. He can transfer the ownership. It is valid. Pakka na? Yes, sir. Done. Next ones are sale by person obtaining possession before passing of property. This can be sale or return basis. Correct? Sale by a person obtaining possession before getting the ownership. In Amazon sale, I have 7 days time to get the ownership. Agreed? But on the third day only, I chose to gift the product to someone else. I gifted it to someone else. Now technically I have the possession. I do not have the ownership yet. But still I gave it as a gift to someone else. Now it becomes my product. But as on the date of the gift, is it my product? Not completely. But is it valid? Answer is yes. Pakka na? Because I may become the owner after 7 days. but I have the goods also with me. So when this condition is satisfied, yes, the ownership is validly transferred. Yes, sir. Okay, next one, sir. Sale by person who has already sold the goods but continues in possession. What is this, sir? Nothing but people fraud only. What is sale by a person who continues to hold it in possession? A sold his goods to B. He sells the same goods to C also. How will C know that the goods was sold to B on the morning? Evening C is coming. Let us imagine like this, people. A offered to sell his, say for example, some phone. A offered to sell his phone. Yeah, let us imagine he stays in an apartment. He said, I will offer to sell my phone. So B came and checked the phone. B was okay with it. B said, I will take it. Can you please give it to me? A said, okay. What is the price? They negotiated for 4,000 rupees. But A said, hey, I have to transfer my data and all. Can you please come and collect the phone tomorrow? B said, okay. So meanwhile, A started transferring all the data and the data was transferred. In the evening, people, one more person came called C. He came and saw the ad. Hey, I saw you posting an ad in our group that you want to sell your phone. Can I see it? He did not say anything, he showed it. C liked it, C offered to buy the same phone for 6,000. Now A said yes. Now because the phone data was also transferred, A gave the phone to C also. Now the question is the ownership transferred valid or not? Is it valid? Invalid. Understood? Sir, A is the owner. A has the goods in possession. How else C will know that this happened in the morning, that B had come, he had agreed? How will you know? Sir, now C, will he get good title? The answer is yes. Now your question is, what about B? Breach of contract, file a case. So you can ask for compensation, yes sir, but the question is whether C will get good title. The answer is yes. Pakka na? Yes sir. Now let us imagine, my question to you, B will go to the court and say, sir, I don't want money sir, I want that phone only. Now my question to you, will B get the phone? Will the court say that A has to give the phone to B? Why?
Ownership is agreed, but the owner is agreed.
But I'll say no sir, first he entered into a contract with me and this is what I want as a compensation. I don't want money, I want phone. I'll not get. What is this called as? B asking for the phone only. What is this called as? Specific performance. Why can I not demand specific performance here? Here, money or monetary compensation is a valid remedy. If I give money, your ego is satisfied. You can't say, sir, that is a unique piece by Vivo, where he is the only person who got that Vivo piece. Can you say that? No, everyone else will have it. The second one is, sir, you have any emotional attachment over this product? No, when nothing of that sort is there, court will never order for specific performance. They will settle it with money and they will get your hands cleaned. Understood? When specific performance will come? Only when there should be a uniqueness to the product or there should be some emotional attachment to the product. Money should not be a right compensation. If money can be a valid compensation, then they will never order for specific performance. Pakka na? Yes sir. ಅದೇ ಹೇಳೋದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಸೇ ವಿಲ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಸರ್, ಎಸ್ಟಾಪಲ್. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಸ್ಟಾಪಲ್? Acknowledgement, nothing but a partnership. Next one is unpaid seller. Next unit, other acts. What is other acts? If you become an insolvent, court will appoint a liquidator. They will tell a liquidator, come down here, there is a person who has become insolvent, please come and sell all his assets. A liquidator appointed by the court will come and sell all your assets. Correct? Pakka na? But is that assets belonging to him? But he is selling, no? That's why it's an exception. Pakka na? Yes sir. Next one, finder of lost goods can sell the product. Perishable, he can sell. But is it his? Paneer packet, his? No. But can he sell? Yes, no. That's what they're saying. Sale by pledge. Correct? Pledge. Muttut. If you have taken loan, when you do not repay, what will they do? They will conduct an auction. Can they sell? Yes, sir. Is it there, sir? No. Sale by a non-owner, still valid under different act. Pakana, they're not done. Next one, sir. Rules regarding delivery of goods. Okay. Buyer to apply for delivery. What is this rules regarding delivery, people? On a normal day, the rule for delivery is the delivery of goods will be made at the place where the seller is. Correct? Huh? Now, for example, you go and ask that sandwich shop, sir, give me sandwich. You come and deliver it to me in ArivuPro campus. Will he deliver in ArivuPro campus or on the counter there? If you want, you take. If not, leave it here only. That's what he will say. On a normal day, that is a rule of delivery. Wherever you ordered the food, that is where it will be delivered. But if you guys ask for it, and if the seller is okay with it, he may agree to deliver you the product in the place you are, subject to the seller's and buyer's consent. Agreed? That is what is the first rule. Buyer should apply for delivery. I should ask first. If I do not ask, the first rule is that it will be always delivered in the place where you made the contract. That is where the seller is. Simple. Next one, place of delivery. Place of delivery. Where will I deliver the product? Where will you agree? That is the first rule. If at all you guys have agree, and that place they will deliver. What if you guys did not agree anything? So you will deliver it in the place. Imagine if it's a ascertained goods. You will deliver it in the place where the goods are. What do you mean by that? Imagine my factory is in Bangalore, but we both met in Chennai. I said I have a wonderful mall. It's very nice, very good product. If you see it, you will just have love at first sight. You also liked it. Now, where should we deliver? We never agreed. Now, as per the contract, you agreed to buy the product. Where will you come and collect it? If we did not agree the place, when the contract was made, wherever the products were, when the contract was made, the delivery will also be made there only. When the contract was made, where was the product? Bangalore. In my Bangalore factory only, the delivery will be made. Understood? If it is uncertain goods, whenever the contract is made, wherever the goods are going to be manufactured. For example, take future goods. If it's a crop, tomato, Kisan company wants to buy tomatoes from a farmer. Where will they take the delivery? If nothing is agreed, where will the tomatoes be grown? In the farm, in the land. That is where the delivery will happen if nothing is agreed. Clear? Pakkana? Yes, sir. Done. Time of delivery. Time of delivery. It will be as per the agreement. If not, it will happen as per the reasonable time. What is reasonable? Perishable should be quick. Non-perishable can take time. Ice cream gets delivered within 10 minutes by same Zomato. Dosa can get delivered within 30 minutes by same Zomato. Correct? Zomato is same, no? How come ice cream is coming early? How, Karthi?
Coming early means
Correct. Perishable goods. Understood? Pakkana. Time for tender of delivery. If buyer is hurrying up the seller, hey, bake kodo, hey, come da, give fast da. If at all it is reasonable, you can accept the the buyer's condition. If it is not reasonable, seller is free to reject the condition. Yes, I don't know if you guys know it. Flipkart has an option. Once you place an order, you can come back in your orders and you can request for a faster delivery. You have an option. They will try. They will show. See, always, if they say that the product will be delivered by 20th of December, they will deliver it to you on 20th only. Correct? No. You have an option for requesting early delivery. You may get it by 18th of December. Looking at your track record, if you are a loyal customer who is really giving good, business for them, they will try to, prioritize your order. That option is there. Now you requested for it, no. But is seller under an obligation? No. He may accept it. He has a choice. Clear? Yes, sir. Next one, effect of part delivery. What do you mean by part delivery, people? So at times what happens, if at all there is the consignment value, delivery value, if it's way too high. Imagine if at all we have entered into a contract to purchase 1 lakh tomatoes. Now the entire 1 lakh tomatoes does not fit into one consignment, one container. Now what will the seller do? See, I have given you 1 lakh. It is there in this land. You take how much ever you want. For me, you gave a contract for 1 lakh, I've kept 1 lakh ready. Correct? Now what does the buyer say? Okay, da, in my truck, I can only take 50,000 kgs. I'll do one thing, I'll deliver it and again come back. Now, what does the seller say? He can say two things. First thing, see da, I have given you 1 lakh. It is your headache. If you want, you take 50. If you want, you take the entire thing. But according to me, I have given completely. Correct? Sir, even the buyer took only 50,000 from that place, but the ownership is transferred for the entire 1 lakh. If anything happens for the 50,000 left in the farm, anything happens to that, the risk will always be on the seller only buyer only, because I have agreed for it. Next one, sir, I am taking 50,000, but the farmer says, okay, da, no issues, you take 50,000 only. You come back, that time I'll again sort out another 50,000. In this case, I am treating the part delivery as part delivery only. For the 50,000 only, I am transferring the ownership and not for 1 lakh. So whatever is the tomatoes left behind in the godown, on that the ownership is still with me. The risk is with me. Clear? Pakana? Yes, done. Next one, goods in possession of third party. What is third party? Acknowledgement. Constructive delivery, basically. Next one is installment deliveries. What is installment delivery? So generally, a goods should never be delivered in installments. What is the difference between part delivery and installment delivery? Sir, until today, we thought it's same. What is the difference between part delivery and installment delivery? Generally, same product is delivered in different installments. Now, what is the example? Let us imagine I order for this camera. First I get stand, then I get lens, then I get body. Is it okay? No. That is what is called as installment delivery. I do not get a product in one piece. I get it in divided or multiple supplies. Unless otherwise agreed, installment delivery is not valid. A buyer has a right to reject the installment delivery. I can say I want everything at once, but it is subject to the consent between the parties. If they agree, then it is their choice. Clear? Next one, delivery to carrier. If I give it to the carrier, that means it is given to the buyer only. Deterioration during transit, people. What is deterioration during transit? Before the goods are delivered to the buyer, if at all there is any damage that has happened on the product, the risk is always on the buyer or seller. Remember, sir, if at all people, it is because of the nature of the transaction. The deterioration happened. What do you mean by that? If at all you are, we'll see that. So, if at all you order for ice cream on Zomato, do you need an Einstein brain to know that the ice cream will definitely melt before it comes to your doorstep? Do you need an Einstein brain? It is incidental that the ice cream will definitely melt. Compared to what you have in a parlor versus what you have it here, it would have melted. Agreed? And you still order. Now the risk is incidental. You should have accepted it. If at all it melts, you cannot complain. You can't do anything because the risk is on the buyer. You know and you ordered. Don't tell me, sir, we thought Zomato comes up with one fridge, in that they will come in the two-wheeler. Don't tell me that we assumed all that. Has Zomato made any such promises? No. Then who?
What about tomatoes, sir?
Now is it incidental? Now let us imagine from that shop nearby my home to me. Now in this distance, is a risk incidental? Sir, yes sir, they will drive like that only. Tomato mele kelage it will correct no. So I ordered for tomato, ketchup came. So now tell me, is the risk incidental? No, he could have delivered it in a better way. Agreed, but he did not deliver it. The risk is on the carrier. I'll give you the best example. Cake. You take a picture, you will get full refund. Try it on Zomato. Order a cake. If you want to have cake, write something. Happy birthday, Yaro. Once you get it, just smash it. Take a martbed rose. Don't do it. I'm not giving you idea also. But whether it will work, yes, it will work. Why? Can't Zomato say you only did it? They can't. You know why? Special occasion. Mental trauma. Why will someone order happy birthday cake? For for surprising other person. You imagine. Now, Tirush, you imagine you wanted to create some very good memory with your friend, and you took this cake, and imagine it is smashed. Would you want to show such cake to your friend coming from you? No. So they will not ask a question. Complete refund will happen. Why? Their negligence. It is not incidental. Got it? Pakka na? Yes, it's an example. Buyer's right to examine the goods. Obviously, you have a right to examine the goods. Blinkit and all, you order vegetables. You have what? If at all the product is of not good quality, you take a picture, you will get refund. Because you have a right to examine the goods. You are not having an obligation to accept a defective product. Clear? Done. That's all. Okay. The last one's a unit 4 are unpaid seller. What is unpaid seller? Unpaid seller. Unpaid seller means a person who has not received a whole of consideration. Now it's little hot, Yes, sir. ಅವಾಗಿಂದ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ದೆ ಮದನ Sir, in sale of goods act, if goods are sent through a common carrier and if he acknowledges that he is holding the goods, then the ownership passes to buyer and he will be liable for the risk. What if the goods were destroyed in the transit itself before the acknowledgement? Who will be liable, buyer or seller? If the goods are sent through a common carrier and if he acknowledges that he is holding the goods, he is acknowledged that he is holding the goods. Then it is always with the buyer, no? Because what happens? The ownership passes, if at all there is a carrier, the ownership passes whenever the acknowledgement is made. Sir, in Lily White case, can she request for a specific performance? No, impossible. How will they? When it is impossible, see, when the saree is lost, how will they give you the saree? It's of a specific purpose. I know there is a special emotion, but if the product is lost, from where will they bring? But if at all the product is available, they can enforce specific performance. In Lily White versus Manuswamy. Clear? Okay. Unpaid seller. Who is an unpaid seller, sir? I sold a product worth 1 lakh to a buyer. The buyer has paid me 99,999 rupees. Now, is this seller unpaid seller? Yes, sir. 1 rupee. Unpaid seller, Yes, sir, he is still an unpaid seller. So, until the whole of consideration is received, I will still be considered as what? Unpaid seller. So, what is the right of the unpaid seller? I have 2 rights. One is against the buyer, one is against the goods. Against the goods, I have 3 rights. One is called as right of lien, right of sit, right of resale. So, these are the 3 rights I have on the product. Now, let us see one by one. First one, right of lien. What do you mean by right of lien? Let us see all 3 at once. Right of lien, right of sit, right of stoppage and transit. Level 1, level 2, level 3. What is level 1? Now imagine, sir, we might have sold some goods on credit. So, for example, now imagine I go to a saree shop. I see now I have my one of my friend in the saree business. So I've seen him operating this. Now, for example, imagine there is one variety of one variety of saree, and how does he operate? Now, a person would have come, they would have come with a budget of 4,000, but they select a saree of 6,000. Now, they will say, I want this, but I'll let you know, give me some time. He will say, do you want me to keep it aside or shall I keep it back in the rack? If it is back in the rack, if someone selects it, I will sell it away. If you want me to keep it aside, I can keep it aside for a period of 7 days. I'll keep it there for you. But you need to make an advance and go. And how much is that? It can be 500 or 1000 rupees. You need to make an advance and go. Now people, I say, okay, I take 1000 rupees as an advance. I keep in my shop only. I keep the saree aside. You have 7 days to take 7 days time to come and pick up the product. Now you tell me, within these 7 days, if the person does not make the payment for me, will I give the product to him? If at all the person does not make the payment in these 7 days, Will I give the product to the buyer or I'll just put it back into the rack? What will I do? ಲೋ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ, ಝೂನ್ ಏನೋ ಇದು, ಸಫಾರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ಯಾ, ಹೋಗೋ ಆ ಕಡೆ. ಹಾ ಎಸ್ಸಾ Yes, sir. Now, people, what will you do? Now, what will my friend do? He will wait for 7 days. This is called as what? Credit period. If you do not make the payment, the product will be with him only. He will not give the product to the buyer. This withholding, he will keep the product with him until the money is paid. This is only called as right to lien. I will have the product with me until the complete price is paid. Agreed? Yes, sir. Now, sir, this is called as right to lien. Sir, right to lien, when can it be exercised? Right to lien. If the goods are not sold in credit, and if sold on credit, the credit period is over. So, it is a right to retain the possession. I had the goods with me, I will keep it with me only. Refusal to deliver until the price is paid. It can be exercised only when goods should not be sold on credit, or if sold on credit, then the time has been expired, 7 days expired. Buyer becomes insolvent. In all these 3 cases, you can exercise right to lien. Termination of lien, when will the lien come to an end? Waiver, or I give it away, or in our agreement we have not agreed on right to lien. I have said it's okay, even if you do not pay, I will give the goods. So I will give away the delivery, meaning the delivery, the product leaves my possession. The right to lien will come to an end. Now, once right to lien comes to an end, now let us imagine, sir, we have agreed to deliver the goods by a courier, by a carrier agent. So, from the seller's place to buyer's place, it will start from my place, it will have to reach buyer's place. The goods, when it is on the way, this place is called as transit. When it is on the way, the seller still has a right. If the money is not paid, I can still go and get back the product. This is only called as what people right to stoppage in transit. Agreed? Yes, sir. So if the money is not paid, what will the seller do? The seller will go in between. If the money is not paid, I will get back the product. Until the money is paid, I will keep the product with me. This right is called as what? Right to stoppage in transit. Is this clear? Pakka na? Okay. Right to stoppage in transit can be exercised only in one place. Lien can be exercised in 3 places. 1, not sold on credit. Sold on credit, credit period is over, insolvent. But right to stoppage in transit can be exercised only when the goods are, whenever the buyer becomes insolvent, and in no other case. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. And what else is the difference between lien and sit? Right to lien is right to retain the possession. Right to sit is right to regain the possession. The goods were with me, it went from me, I will bring it back and keep it with me. Regain. Keyword should be there in your answer. Okay. And next one is, this can be exercised in 3 reasons, this can be exercised only in 1 reason. And what else is the difference? Yes, right to stoppage in transit will start when the lien comes to an end. Yes, Sam, Pakana. Okay. And when will the transit stop? When will the right to stoppage in transit come to an end? When the buyer gets the possession, when the carrier wrongfully refuses to deliver the goods, and
buyer and seller both refuses to accept the goods.
the time transit comes to an end. Okay, we'll see. Sir, what is the transit period? When does transit come to an end? When bailer or buyer obtains a delivery, it can be at the destination or even before the destination. Carrier or bailee acknowledges to the buyer that he holds the goods for him and seller has not reserved the right of disposal. Now what is that? We give it to a common person, acknowledgement, nothing but. Goods delivered to the carrier hired by the buyer. What is this? Delivery agent is sent by the buyer. He will listen to you and not to the seller. So transit comes to an end. Carrier wrongfully refuses to deliver the goods to the buyer. Transit comes to an end. Part delivery, considered as full delivery. Transit comes to an end. goods delivered to a ship chartered by the buyer. If it is sent by a vessel, ship, and if the ship is sent by a buyer, again it will come to an end. And the next one, sir, how stoppage and transit is affected. It is like you can only go or you can make a personal call, as the case may be. Next one is effect of subsale or pledge. What do you mean by subsale or pledge, sir? Now, if at all A has sold his goods to B. Now, sir, B has further sold the goods to C. B has not yet paid the price. Will C get the ownership of the goods? Now imagine C has paid money to B, but B has not paid money to A. Will C get the title of the goods? Very good, sir. Now first question is people, has A agreed for subsale? Now this is called as sale. This is called as subsale. I am giving it to you, you are giving to someone else. Now the question is, has A agreed for it? If A has agreed for it, now people, C will get the ownership, you cannot stop the delivery. If A has not agreed for subsale, sir, in such case, A can exercise right to lien also, A can exercise right to sit also. What do you mean by that? I have sold the goods to you, the goods are still with me. He has agreed to C that I will also sell you the goods. C has paid for it, but D has not paid for it. Now in this case, what will happen? If at all I have not agreed for subsale, it's a loss for C. You both have to fight. Between we both, I will exercise right to lien, I will exercise right to sit. Is this part clear? Any doubts here? Sure? Pakka? Okay, done. That's your right to sale and subsale. Okay. When document of title has been transferred, what do you mean by document of title? Now let us imagine, sir, A has put some goods in a warehouse or in railways. Whatever is the acknowledgement copy which I need to show in the railways, that acknowledgement copy I have given it off to B. B also has given it off to C. Now the question is, can you still exercise right to sale? Can you still exercise your right to sit and lien? Is it possible? In case of sale, no. In case of pledge, you can just go and request CA, sir, please take all his other goods first. If at all that is not sufficient, then take this, because even I should also get money out of it. You can just go and make a request to the pledgee. If at all document of title is given. Is this part clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. The last one, sir, right to resale. What do you mean by right to resale, sir? Now, I had right to lien. I retained the goods with me. I exercised right to sit. I regained the goods with me. How long will my friend have a sari there only? He can have it there only, yeah. How long will he wait? He will wait for 7 days. After that also they do not come. What will my friend do? He will give one call. Sir or ma'am, today is the last day. If you do not come, I will have to keep it back, the sari, the place where it is, and I'll have to sell the goods. I don't have a choice. I have given you a notice. If you still do not come, sir, what will I do? I will now resell the goods. In reality, advance will not be returned, because it's like that. What is that? For that 1 week, I did not show it to anyone. For that, I take it. But as per the contract, if you come back, then we will adjust. If you do not come back, that's a loss. Clear? This part? Yes, okay. So, right to resale. Now, the question is, sir, let us imagine the value of the saree was 7,000. Now, because in this 7 days, the wedding season was over. We cannot sell it at 7,000 now. We were able to sell it at only 5,000. Now, can I recover the loss from the buyer? Is it possible? Because the value I could have sold at 7,000. Now, I'm only able to sell it at 5,000. Can I recover the loss from the buyer? The question is, has the seller given a notice to the buyer that I am reselling the goods? Have you intimated? If the answer is yes, you can recover the loss from the buyer. If the answer is no, then you cannot recover the loss from the buyer. Pakkana, 100%, yes sir, sure, okay, done. But what if it's a perishable goods? Remember, no notice is required. Paneer, he did not come. I cannot wait for 7 days. On paneer, algae will come now. So that and all not possible. So I will wait for a particular duration. Beyond that I will not be waiting. Agreed? Yes? Okay, done. What if right of resale is reserved in the agreement itself? Then no need to give notice, but still you will be able to transfer valid title. You will still be able to recover the loss if the right to resale is written in the agreement itself. Clear? Pakkana? Done. What is the next one? Right against the buyer. Against the buyer, what are the rights? I can file a suit for the price. Basically, if he doesn't pay the money, I can request for the entire money. Next one is damages. As we have seen under Indian Contract Act only, that is nothing but ordinary, special, vindictive. The same things will come. Next one, repudiation of contract is nothing but I can cancel the contract and I can say in future I will not accept the contract from you. The third last one is called suit for interest. On whatever is the money you need to pay, I can demand 9%, 10% more. Because if you had given the money on this day, I could have earned more money on that. You did not give it to me. It's a loss for me. I can demand interest on that money. That is possible. Clear? Yes. Next one, sir. Right of buyer against the seller. What is the rights I have? Damages for non-delivery. If at all you do not deliver the goods, I can ask for damages. It can be specific performance. It can be ordinary as the case may be. Next one, suit for specific performance. Only when the damages is not adequate remedy. Goods should be of some special nature. Not every day you will get. What other rights you have? You have right of claiming warranty. Next one is repudiation. Next one is interest. Same thing. Last one is auction sale. What do you mean by auction sale? Whenever the goods are sold by conducting a bidding, whoever is the highest bid, the product will be sold to them. Such type of sale is called as what? Auction sale, which is governed by section 64. Mode of selling the property by inviting bids. What is the rules of auction sale, people? First one, you can sell the goods as a lot or individually also possible. Meaning I can combine 2-3 items and I can sell items individually also. Next one, I can what is that? There will be something called as reserve price or base price. The auction will always start from that price. I will say 50,000 from where it will start. In auction, the sale always happen based upon the tradition followed by the auctioneer. It can be 3 times of hammer, it can be a ringing of a bell, or as the case may be. After that, the ownership passes. Before that anything happens to the product, the risk is with the seller. After the 3 times of the gavel, it will be on the buyer. Correct, Tom? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, can the seller himself participate in the auction, or can seller send someone else on his behalf to the auction? Possible? Without intimating, you cannot send. But after reserving the right to participate, yes, possible. Clear? Yes, sir. Sir, what if people do pretended bidding? What do you mean by pretended bidding? Recently, this Delhi team did in IPL. What is pretended bidding? I do not want the player, but I will just inflate the price. Or RCB. ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? Someone inflated the price, they left him. Bidding. Okay. Now, what is this pretended bidding? Pretended bidding is nothing but you do not have an intention to buy. But what are you doing there? You are increasing the price. You will take it to 1 crore, you will just exit from there. But the person who badly wants doesn't have a choice, will buy. Sir, is it valid? If the buyer gets to know, you can avoid the transaction. That someone did this pretended bidding, if you can prove it, you can avoid the transaction. Pretended bidding is not fair. Clear? Yes, sir. But how will you prove that? We don't know. Clear? It's a matter of fact, that's all. Agreed? Probably you can get a telephone calls. Previous day only they would have agreed, right? Let us increase the price on this player. So if you can get those conversations and can prove, then yes. Yes, sir.
On what amount they buy it, sir?
The auction will start again if it's pretended bidding. That's why you will be writing it as pretended bidding is voidable. So if I get to know, I'll go back and I'll say, you cancel this contract, conduct it afresh. Or else I don't want it all. It is the point. Yes, sir. This is called as auction sale. Any doubts? Pakana, done. Okay. Let's say Sale of Goods Act. Next one, people. Let's start with Indian partnership. Yes, sir. Indian partnership, people. Nature of partnership. What is the definition of partnership? Two or more people are coming together
To earn profit.
to earn profits,
No losses.
to earn profits, to share profits. But can you run a NGO in the form of partnership? No? No? Not possible?
NGO is not a profit motive.
So, sir, sharing of profits is also correct. Earning of profits is also correct. You cannot have a non-profit organization in the form of partnership. Not possible. Yes, Sam? Okay. So, there is some 5 important elements in partnership definition. What is that? First one is association of 2 or more person. The word person here can be artificial as well as natural person. Can a minor be a partner? Yes, sir. He can be a beneficiary. He will only be entitled for the benefits of the firm and not for any of the losses. So, can a company be a partnership? Can a company be a partner? Can 2 companies enter into partnership? Possible?
Yes, sir. Artificial.
Artificial person, possible. Can a partnership enter into a partnership? Can 2 partnerships be partners on a partnership firm? No, not possible. They are not considered as a separate legal entity. So, not allowed. Okay, next one, there should be an agreement. It is a voluntary contractual relationship. Next one is business has to be there. NGO, not possible. Yes, motive is to gain. So, that's what? NGO, not possible. Agreement to share profits. Can one partner take all the profits? Can one partner take the 100% profits? Can one partner take 100% losses? Profit no? Okay. Because the definition says it is an agreement to share profits. You have to share. You do not have a choice. So 100% is not possible. One partner cannot take 100%. But can one partner take 100% losses? Yes, because definition has not said no to it. So can you? Yes, possible. Yes. Next one, business carried on by all or acting for all. It's nothing but a concept of mutual agency. What do you mean by that? If one partner signs a contract, he's binding all the partners to it. Agreed? Yes? Okay, done. Next one, true test of partnership. There should be an agreement, check for it. Mutual agency should be there, check for it. Next one is sharing of profits. At times, sharing of profits is different, and partnership will be giving money to some people. It should not be considered as sharing of profits. So they have given you some cases where partnership firm can be giving money in some cases to some people. They have gone to the courts and filed a case that we have partnership between us. They have said it is not partnership, it is something else. And what is that something else is this scenario. Yeah. For example, see, sharing returns from property. It is called co-ownership. There will be an exam-based question in co-ownership. That's the most asked topic in the true test of partnership. What do you mean by that? There is A and B. Together they own a property. Sir, they are sharing the rents that is coming from this property. Now B goes and enters into a contract with an outsider. Now this contract ends up in a loss. Now the question is even A's property liable to repay the loss? B say yes, because we are a partner in this particular thing, we run a partnership. So A should also be liable. Is A liable? The answer is no, because it is not partnership, it is co-ownership. If at all 2 or more people jointly purchase a product, purchase a property or own a property, such things are called as co-ownership. It should not be considered as partnership. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Sir, next one, receipt of money by a lender. So someone has given us money. Creditor, we give him interest every month or every year. Is it sharing of profit? No, it's a fixed payment we make. It's called as an interest. So you cannot consider it as sharing of profits. Next one, receipt of money by servant or agent or an employee. It is remuneration and not sharing of profits. Next one, receipt of annuity. What is annuity? Few partnership firms, after a partner dies, they will give to the widow or the children a benefit to take care of them even after the death of the partner. Now this money, should it still be considered as sharing of profits? No, it's like a pension. They will not have any right in the partnership. Correct? Next one, receipt by previous owner as consideration for goodwill. There is nothing but few people will have settlement terms. whatever the business does for the next 3 years, we will still give you 2%, 5% of the turnover. It's nothing but settlement for goodwill. Yes, Sam. Done. In a partnership, what is the maximum number of people? 50 or 100? 50 only, huh? Which act says? Companies Act says about partnership? Yes, sir. So remember, sir, according to the Companies Act people, if at all the number of partners are more than 50, it is considered as illegal association. So you have to convert yourself into a different form of business. So a partnership cannot have more than 50 partners. If at all they have, it is considered as illegal association. Understood? Pakana? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Santiranjan Das Gupta versus Dasiran Muzamul. Nothing but in this case, they conducted the true test of partnership. They checked the bank accounts, whether they have any accounts, records. Nothing was maintained, and hence they said in between these two people there was no partnership. Yes, kinds of partnership. What are the different kinds of partnership? Partnership for fixed period. What do you mean by partnership for fixed period? If at all they say that the partnership will be for 5 years, it is called as for 5 years. Can they continue after that? So, technically after 5 years they will have to dissolve the partnership. But if they wish to continue, they can continue. After 5 years, it will become partnership at will. Next one is partnership at will. What do you mean by partnership at will? If you have not decided what type of partnership you are, meaning it is not, meaning you have not said particular partnership. That is, after this objective we will wind up. After 5 years we'll wind up. Nothing is decided. Now if someone asks you, then what type of partnership are you? We will tell that we are partnership at will. Meaning, even if one partner comes and says, let us wind up, we have to wind up. Clear? Next one, partnership, particular partnership. What is particular partnership? When we specifically have an object that we together come and run education business. Tomorrow can we start finance? Not possible, because we have clearly said we will be doing education business. Now that is only called as particular. Next one is called general. What is general? We will start one partnership without a fixed motive. We can do anything. Today we want to do education. Tomorrow we want to do some other finance, some other cafe, whatever it is. So we do not have, or under one umbrella we are going to do multiple business. Such type of partnerships are called as general partnership. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Next one, types of partners. First one is called active partner. What do you mean by active partner? Active partner. Partner who is active is called as active partner. Actively working is called as an active partner. What do you mean by a sleeping partner? So sleeping is called, the person who is only seeking profits is called a sleeping or a dormant partner. Remember, whenever active partner retires, should I give a public notice? Yes, mandatory. They can ask you a case-based question there. I retire today. I give a public notice on 30th of December. When will my liability come to an end? My liability will come to an end 30th December. Same case is with partnership also. The partner's liability will continue even after dissolution of partnership. The partnership firm, let us imagine, dissolved on 1st December. They dissolved. But one of the partner still did a contract in the name of the partnership firm on 20th of December. They will ask you questions. Are the partners bound by this contract? Are they? Yes or no? Dissolution happened on 1st December. Contract took place on 20th of December. Are they still liable? They are liable until when? Until a public notice is given about the dissolution. So you need to tell to the world the partnership does not exist anymore. Until that day you are liable. Pakana, sleeping partner, whenever he resigns, should he give a public notice? Not required, because the world never knew he was there. So there is no difference whether you leave or not. Next one is nominal partner. Who is a nominal partner? A person who just gives his name to the partnership firm, who lends his name. Technically it will be celebrities, VIPs, or a person who is an industrialist. His addition of name to the partnership will make much difference. So such people are called as nominal partner. They may accept profits, they may not accept profits as well. Yeah. But here they've given they are not entitled for any profits, but that's not how it is in reality. They may or they may not, or else are they mad to not take profits at all? Then what do they have? But are they liable for losses? Are they liable? Are they? Yes, they are, because looking at them only, you are entering into business. Yes. Partner in profits only? Who is partner in profits only? Need not be, it can be any person. Why? Because what is partner in profits only? One partner can say, I will take all the losses. Possible, huh? Yes, huh? Now all the other partners are partners in profits only, no? Ah. Next one. Incoming or outgoing? Partner by holding out. Yesterday we saw estoppel. A manager was introduced as a partner. Correct, huh? Done. Difference between, should we see difference between and all? Manageable? Or we'll do one thing. Once we do LLP, we'll see difference between LLP, partnership and company together. Next one, relation of partners. This is one moral science. Yeah. Relation of partners. General duties of partners to carry business to greatest common advantage. Basically not to cheat. Duty to indemnify. What is duty to indemnify? If at all I do a fraud, as a partner, if I do a fraud, it is my duty to indemnify you, meaning I need to pay for you for whatever losses you suffer as other partners, because mutual agency, no. Next one, rights and duties. It is decided by them by the contract. Can we vary the rights and duties that we have agreed in the partnership agreement? Can we change it? Yes. All the partners have to agree for it. Yes. Can we say, as long as you're a partner in the partnership firm, you're not supposed to do a competing business? Can we stop a partner from doing a competing business? I will say, as long as you're a partner, you're not supposed to do competing business. Is it reasonable? Is it reasonable? Is it? Okay, it is reasonable. Obvious. Because you will have trade secrets here. You cannot spread it out. Next one is conduct of business. Who will conduct the business? All the partners are eligible to conduct the business diligently. Do not do it negligently. Yes, sir. Any difference of opinion will always be settled by majority. For change in nature, unanimous approval is required. Meaning we are doing education, tomorrow we want to do cafe. Can we do it? Yes. All the partners have to agree, not majority. Next one, every partner can inspect and take copies of books except transferee. Remember, they can ask you a question in transferee topic. Important. Next one, mutual rights and liabilities. Does a partner have a right to remuneration?
Agreed in the partner.
Should it be given?
No. If it is agreed,
So by default, there is no concept of remuneration. But if it is agreed in a partnership deed, you can pay. What if it is not agreed in a partnership deed?
no.
You cannot? Remember, people, Arvind, add here, if it's customary rights, you can pay. What is customary? Imagine for the last 20 years, they have been paying remuneration. In the agreement, it's not there. But for the last 20 years, they have been paying. Now, if a new partner comes in and if he asks, even I want remuneration, but now the partners are saying, no, our agreement does not provide. Is this a valid excuse? The answer is no. Is the incoming partner eligible for the remuneration? The answer is yes. Because customary, you have been paying.
So what is that after admission they stop paying? Shortly after admission they stop paying the remuneration.
But as on today, if it is customary, now I can say, are you worth it? You cannot say that the partnership agreement does not allow. Is he eligible? The answer is yes, he is eligible. But now the question is, does the partnership allow to pay? Now you can take a call. You are saying no. Then no, you can stop. But can he demand? The answer is yes. Correct? Huh? Because on customary grounds.
But without agreement, why I am paying that partner for 20 years?
Because a partnership agreement or a partnership need not be registered always. A partnership can be oral or in writing. So how will you prove? And you can register now, today, but the partnership can be running from 15 years. That's why customary comes in partnership. Correct? Yes, sir. Customma, yaro? Right to share profits, how will you share? As per the agreed ratio. What if you have not agreed anything? Equally or capital contribution? Remember, here they will ask you a question. It is equally, if nothing is agreed. Next one, sir, interest on capital. Can I give interest on capital? If agreement provides. What if agreement is silent? Trade or customs? Check. Next one, or if any statutory provision. What is statutory provision? Check Income Tax Act. If Income Tax Act is saying yes, you can pay. I don't have a problem. Clear? Yes, ma'am. Next one, interest on advances up to 6% can be paid. Next one, sir, partnerships property. In partnership property, what and all is included? One, whatever you bring in at the time of commencement, it can be money or property, capital or property. Next one, whatever the partnership earns within the time of business, whatever you earn, that is nothing but your reserves and your profits. Last one is goodwill. What is goodwill? The value of reputation that they earn over a period of time. Personal profits earned by the partners, can they earn?
No.
Can a partner earn personal profits? First of all, you cannot. Correct. So, there are two things. One, can you do a competing business? Without approval, if you do it, whatever are the profits you earn should come back to the partnership only. You cannot take personal gains. So you cannot run a competing business. And the second one is, people, what if you make profit from the business property or the business network, or if you're using some of the business leads and if you're making money? Meaning this, now for example, imagine Arivu is a partnership, imagine. Now these classes will be taken from 6 and till 8:30 in the night. After 8:30 it is vacant. Now I'll come and say, I will take some more classes after 8:30 in my personal capacity, not in the capacity of ArivuPro, but using the ArivuPro premises. Can I do it? That is what they are telling you. If you utilize any of the partnership's property, you are accountable for it. You have to give it back to the partnership only. You cannot make secret profits. Why is it called secret? You disclose and do. If they give you an approval, do. I don't have a problem. If they do not give an approval, you cannot do. Clear? Akana. He shall pay such profits so earned. You cannot make any competing business. Agreed? Okay. Next one, liability to third parties. All the partners are jointly liable. Agreed? Liability of the firm for wrongful acts of a partner. What is a wrongful act? If you do any negligence, if you do not, if any partner does not does his job properly, if a partnership firm suffers a loss, all the partners are liable for it. You cannot escape from it. Agreed? The third one is liability of firm for misappropriation. What is a misappropriation? Imagine a partner takes money from a creditor and he runs away. Is a partnership firm liable to repay this?
Yes.
I run away. Should the firm, meaning other partners, repay this credit?
Yes.
Should they?
Mutually.
Should they? Yes, sir. The firm will be liable. But once they catch that person, it is my duty to indemnify, make good the loss. Correct? Pakka na? That's what they say, misappropriation. Whether you take directly, you run away, or the firm had taken some money, it was in the firm's locker, that money you take, you run away. Either ways, firm is liable. Pakka na? They can ask you a question here. Misappropriation. Clear? Any doubts? Firm is liable to make good the loss. You guys can also add that point when you are writing. Firm is liable, but it is a duty of the partner to indemnify the firm. Clear? Yes? Okay. Relation of partners to third parties. First one, partner is an agent. Now implied authority. What do you mean by implied authority? Implied authority. Implied authority. Without expressing generally, whatever is the rights you enjoy by default is called as implied authority. I think we had seen in the class that imagine
Right to show accounts properly.
Allah, implied authority is
Emergency.
now imagine ArivuPro had a party yesterday, no, day before yesterday. Now we call a person called as John and we tell John, imagine 100 people are coming from the company. You need to make arrangements. We don't know what you will do. Yes? Now let us imagine you are only Karthi. Karthi, you need to arrange a party for all of us. Yes, that is what I tell you. I am telling you, you have to arrange a party for all of us. I will tell you budget is 1 lakh. You tell me what and all you will do, Karthi.
Getting decorations.
Decoration, okay. I thought you gave a pause. Decoration.
The
Food.
then like disco.
Disco. Disco. Musical instruments.
The budget is done.
Huh?
The budget is done. Budget is done. Budget is done.
That's all.
1 lakh budget will be over.
The budget will be done. That's all. Okay, 2 lakhs I'll do. What more you will bring?
When I'm getting already. Group discussion with other parties.
Group discussion. Group discussion. ಆಮೇಲೆ interviews. What else will you do?
I'm doing that person's wish also.
What
Other
they?
parties wish. Like, how should I say?
I don't know. What else is all right? Yes, Arvind. What else you will write? What else you will tell Arvind? Hey, party no. ನೀನೊಂದು party. What else you will have done? See. Alcohol. Okay, and DJ. Disco is light, dick chick. ಇದು DJ. ಒಳಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? And ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ಅದೇ ಏನ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಕಂಪನಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ರಾಮ ನೀವು ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಆಲ್ ಗೋ ಟು ಥೈಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅದೇ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಾಕ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಓಕೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಾಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯ ಓಕೆ ನಾವು ಪೀಪಲ್ ನಾವು ಇಫ್ ಐ ಆಸ್ಕ್ Karthi I just told you to organize a party. Did I tell him to get a DJ? Did I tell him to get alcohol? He is like, sir, even I didn't, sir. Now, did I give him power to do all this? So the word party, according to him, includes all this, and the partnership firm is liable for that. So, in a partnership firm, we would say this partner is liable to take care of marketing. In marketing, whatever he does, he has implied power. I cannot write under marketing what he can do separately. Correct? So we are saying party. I cannot give him a right to do DJ, disco, everything I cannot add. I just give him a power to do organized party. In the same way, in a partnership firm, I will say, hey, you as a partner, you can take care of sales. You can take care of marketing. You can take care of operations. Under that, whatever is required, you will do. You might hire people. You might fire people. You might build capacity for that. You might order some machineries for that. You have a power to do it. And that is called as implied authority. Pakka na? Yes, that's called as scope. You can restrict it. Now the question is, let us imagine I said, Karthi can do anything up to 2 lakhs. Is there a restriction? Yes, there's a scope. Now let us imagine Karthi went on ordering. Finally, when he came to something, what else is left? Games. By the time he came to games, imagine you need to have some gifts and all. By the time it came, here only 2 lakh is done. Now what did Karthi do? Karthi went and bought some gifts and all for the games on a credit basis. He said the partnership firm will come and pay for it. Now my question to you, is the firm liable for this payment? Imagine this comes to 20,000. You tell me, is the firm liable?
No.
Yes or no? No, the third party cannot get the money, or can he get the money? Third party will get the money from the firm?
No, not from the partner.
From the partner. From the firm, the third party cannot get? So my question is simple. Is the firm liable to pay 20K to the creditor? I mean that person. Liable la. Exam question now.
Firm is liable, but firm will again take it from the
Wait, you have answer.
Firm can pay and then they can take it.
No.
He is personally liable.
He is personally liable. No. So the first thing, remember, first thing is a third party restricted by this implied authority. Meaning, should the third party suffer the loss, the third party can come and say, how do I know that in between you guys have agreed 2 lakh? How do I know? The first question they will ask the third party, did you know about this restriction? Did you know? Did you know? If he says no people, then the firm will be liable. If he says I know, I knew that it was within 2 lakh, it was beyond, he told me, then people, yes, firm will not be liable, the partner will be liable. Clear? This is first excuse. Next excuse, no, that gift person, whoever gave gifts to Karthi, they never knew that Karthi is from a partnership firm at all. They thought he came as an individual. You never knew that there is a partnership firm. Partnership firm will not be liable for it. Clear? Pakka na? 100%. This is called as implied authority. But in implied authority, certain things are not included. What is that? In implied authority, certain powers are not included. You cannot do it. You have to ask all the partners and do it. What is that? Example, I tell you, you cannot buy a immovable property. You cannot transfer a immovable property. You cannot create a partnership account in his own name. You cannot take withdraw a suit. You cannot go and file a suit. Arbitration, not possible. You cannot admit the liability of a suit. All these things are beyond the implied authority. Clear? Hello? Pakana. Okay, done sir. Next one sir. Transfer of partner's interest and transferee's right. Can a partner transfer his share to an outsider? With the consent of all the partners, yes he can. So remember, directly you cannot sell your share to an outsider. But there is no absolute restriction from selling also. If existing people are not able to buy your share, I have a right to sell it to an outsider, absolutely allowed. There is no restriction. Clear all of you? Yes? Okay, done. Sir, but one problem, sir. Whoever is the new partner coming in, he will not enjoy the same rights that of the existing partners. If the existing partners are enjoying some rights, same rights will not be given to the new partner coming in. Like, he cannot interfere in the business of the partnership firm. He will not be given accounts of the partnership firm. Getting the point? Yes, sir. Sure. But he will get the right to check the accounts upon dissolution. Yes, all of you? Pakka? Okay. This is with regards to the transferee. But a new partner coming in, will he be liable for the existing debts of the partnership?
If he agreed and creditors also agreed, then he will be liable.
So, if he agrees, if the creditors agree, if the firm agrees, then yes. If not, no. And this is only called as novation. If the new partner should be liable for the existing debt, that means his name should be added in the partnership. I mean, should be added in the creditor. Then what do you call it as? It is called novation. Partner getting added. Party is getting changed. Yes or no? Understood? Clear? Okay. And with regards to next one is minor. Can a minor continue? Okay. Minor is generally taken for the benefits of the partnership firm. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But until when this right he will enjoy? Only benefits. Until when? Until attaining the majority, or
He knows that
whenever he gets to know that he is taken as a beneficiary in a partnership, whichever is Later. So whenever he attains majority or whenever he gets to know that he is taken as a beneficiary, whichever is later. Sir, what if I tell I got to know when I was 30 years old?
Within 6 months.
So whichever is later is 30 years. That's why they said the upper limit of 6 months from the date of attaining majority. So maximum time you have to give your decision is within 6 months from the date of attaining majority. Sir, what if I do not give my decision? It will be considered as you are deemed to be a partner. Now my question is, until that 6 months, what will be my rights? Am I continued as a beneficiary or for that 6 months will I be considered as even a partner? That is, will I be liable for losses? For that 6 months I will be a minor only. That is, I will be only benefited and not losses. I will not have any losses in that firm. And next one, sir, once I decide to step up, I decide to continue as a partner, from which date I will be considered as a partner? From the date I am, or is it from the date I give a public notice? From when will I be considered as a partner? After I give a public notice? Remember, exam question again, you will be considered as a partner from the day you were admitted as a beneficiary. You were admitted as a beneficiary when you were 14 years, 15 years. You will be admitted as a partner from that day. So you will be liable for losses from that day. Profits also from that day. Clear? Pakka na? Yes. That's what. Minor won't get losses. But once you become a major, if you say yes for the partnership, you will be liable for all the contracts entered. Not from today. From the day you were admitted for the benefits. So if that is a profit, you are eligible for profit. If that's a loss, you are liable for a loss.
If it is the profit in the sense in my minor period itself, I will get the profit.
See, if it's a profit which you have booked, you will get. Imagine if you have booked that profit, you will get. What if it's an ongoing project, or what if it's a machinery? If you want to sell it today, will I get a? If you sell that particular cap investment, will I get the money out of it? Imagine we are an investment firm. Yeah, there can be some shares which we have not yet booked. Will I get a profit in that? Now that's why they say a minor will take a call whether to continue or not. If overall, if it's positive, I will say yes. If it's overall negative, I will say no. Clear? Yes. Okay, done? Pakka? Okay. That's your minor thing. Until the date. Okay. Legal consequences of partners coming in and going out. This we saw. Admission of a partner. He is liable only for the losses from the date of admission. For past, not liable. But he can be liable with the novation. He should agree, partner should agree, creditor should agree. Same thing with retirement of a partner. Even after I resign, I continue to be liable. But my name can be excluded from a debt. If I agree, if the creditor agree, if the firm agrees. Next one is expulsion of a partner. What do you mean by expulsion? Expulsion means removal of a partner. Can I remove a partner for a personal grudge? Not possible. It should be in the interest of the firm, meaning it should be in the good faith. What do you mean by good faith? It has to be voted by the majority of the people. The power of removal should be there in the partnership agreement, and you should have given an opportunity of being heard to the other partner. You should have given him a notice of removal. If you have satisfied all this, then expulsion is valid. If not, expulsion is considered as invalid. Exam, they can ask you a question there. Next one is insolvency of a partner. When will his assets cease to be a part of partnership? From the day you receive the court's order, that is insolvency order, the day you are adjudged, declared as an insolvent, from that day your share ceases to be a part of partnership firm. Next one, deceased partner. What do you mean by deceased partner? Death of a partner. On the day of a death, from that day onwards, the partner's share will cease to be a part of partnership firm. Yes, basically on death, what will happen? Settlement should happen. What if settlement doesn't happen? Very good. If at all settlement doesn't happen, Now imagine the legal representatives should have got 10 lakh rupees as a part of their father or mother's share in the partnership firm. Now they did not settle it. They still continue doing the business. Now the legal representative will get two rights. What is that? One, whatever is that share, they have used that money and they have done the business. They will be eligible for the share of profits, or they will be eligible for 6% interest on this 10 lakhs. Why 6% interest was included?
Considered as loan. It is a loan.
Loan, or you can say, what if they never did a business? Money was also not settled. It's an opportunity cost for me, right? I could have invested it somewhere. So somewhere I should get money. That's why they interested the clause of 6%. Clear? Pakka na? Remember, exam point of view, they can ask you a question. Okay, the next one, sir. Registration and dissolution of a firm. Is registration of a firm mandatory? Not mandatory, yeah?
It's not mandatory, but
It's not mandatory, but it comes with a cost. If I want to register a partnership firm, I need to give a statement along with fees, along with the details, names, name of the firm, where it is established, all this I'll give it to a person called as registrar of firms. So every area will have their own jurisdiction registrar. If every detail is given is correct and fair, the partnership firm will be registered. Going forward, you can use the word registered in the brackets of the partnership firm. Once registered, what will happen, people? The name of the partners will be written in the register of firms maintained by the registrar. So going forward, if there is any change in your partners, it is your duty to intimate the registrar, because I need to make a corresponding entry in the register I maintain. Pakka na? Also always remember, whenever there is a new addition that happens, it is your duty to inform this to the registrar. If you do not intimate people, your partnership firm will be considered as unregistered partnership firm. Upon addition, if you do not intimate, it is considered as reconstituted partnership firm. You would have seen two cases: upon death, upon admission. If upon admission, if you do not intimate, you will not be able to sue the outsiders. Correct? So it is your duty to intimate first. Yes, but what if there are three partners, A, B, C? C passed away. We have not yet intimated. We want to file a case on an outsider without intimating the death. Can we file a case on the outsider? Yes or no? Yes or no? Answer is yes. Whenever there is an admission, you need to intimate. Only then you can file. Upon death, there is no new person coming in. And these two people are still reflecting in the register. So you can still go ahead. That's the difference. Got it, huh? Yes.
according to Income Tax Act, you have to register.
Income Tax Act, it's mandatory. But according to Partnership Act, it's optional. Yes, sir. No, it's not. According to Income Tax Act, it is mandatory to get registered as per income tax laws, not according to the Partnership Act. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. Sir, if at all there is a delay of registration, imagine we have registered we have formed our partnership firm in 2015. We are registering in 2025 after 10 years. Now, can I still register today my partnership firm? Possible. For every year of delay, you need to pay a late fees of 100 rupees per year. So, now can you do it? Yes. Now, what is if at all a firm is unregistered, what are the consequences of unregistered partnership firm? One is you cannot sue the outsiders. But can they sue us? Answer is yes, they can sue us. Can you claim set off? No. But up to a value of 100, you can. Beyond that, you cannot. Sir, what if any partner does a fraud? Can a partner file a case on the partnership firm? No. But can you go for dissolution? Answer is yes. Yes, sir. So there are some pros, there are some cons. Sir, you are saying that I cannot file a case on the outsider. Now can I first register and then file a case? Yes, possible. Subsequent registration is allowed. Later on, you can file a case. That's why late filing fees is introduced. 100 rupees, that's why they are collecting from you. Clear? Pakka na? 100% That's a consequence. Okay. Next one, effect of change. This is what we saw. Next one, modes of dissolution. One is voluntary, one is mandatory by court's order. Voluntary, how people, one is dissolution by agreement. Follow your agreement, done. Next one, compulsory dissolution. When all the partners, imagine there are 5 partners, everyone becomes insolvent, you have to dissolve. Or there are 5 partners, 4 become insolvent, you need to dissolve. One partner, how will he continue? Happening of any event which is unlawful. We are running, say for example, tobacco business. If tobacco is made illegal in India, you have to shut down your business. But what if we are running general partnership? General partnership means what? Under the same name, we are carrying on 2 or 3 different businesses. Whatever is unlawful will shut down. Whatever is lawful can continue. Happening of contingencies, meaning you have written in your partnership agreement that after this we will shut down. If that happens, you need to shut down. What is that? It can be expiry of fixed period. Next one is completion of specific business. You said we will come together to build this building. Building is done, you can shut down. Death of a partner. Remember, this is optional. It is left to the agreement. If you say even after the death we will continue, you can continue. It is choice. Adjudication of partner as insolvent, which we saw. Dissolution by notice of partnership at will. Will is when you clearly have written that if any one partner gives the intimation of dissolution, you have to dissolve, you will dissolve. That is partnership by will. Sir, what will be the effective date of dissolution? If at all the date is mentioned in the notice he has given, it will be effective from that date. If the date is not mentioned in the notice, it will be from the date of giving the notice. Next one, dissolution by the court. On the suit of the partner, court may dissolve a firm when people, first one, insanity or unsound mind. Imagine people, if at all there is an active partner, if he becomes an unsound mind, the other partners or his friend or his relatives can come and ask in the court, sir, our partner, active partner is not able to work because he has become unsound mind. Can you please dissolve? The court will consider and they will pass a dissolution order. Remember, temporary dissolution is not, temporary sickness is not considered a valid ground for this dissolution. It should be permanent. Sir, permanent incapacity, what is the difference between unsound and permanent incapacity? Permanent incapacity is basically an accident. Probably I lose my hand, I lose my leg, accidents, they will come there, which will make the partner immovable. He becomes incapacitated to work. So I can ask for dissolution. What if he is in? That's what. Now is it a temporary? Now there is a time period you will wait for, right? Now 5 days, 10 days, a month, 6 months, you can go to a court, sir, it is becoming impossible. You can go forward. Yes. You can come back and start the business, right? Like no one stops you from reinitiating the business. Possible, yes. Yes. Next one is misconduct. What is misconduct? Misconduct is whenever a partner, whether inside the business or in his personal life, has done something and people have started boycotting this person. So you are seeing that people do not want to buy your product. So it's one of the reason for going for a dissolution. And next one is breach of agreement. Meaning in the agreement we have clearly written that you are not supposed to do certain things. For example, embezzlement of cash. What is embezzlement? A person wrongfully takes money from the counter. Embezzlement is nothing but fraud, cheating. Next one is erroneous accounts. What is erroneous accounts? Maintaining fraud accounts. I went in a cab, 200 rupees, but I wrote 400. Lucky Bhaskar. You've seen Lucky Bhaskar, huh? Yenu notebody. Watch movies, da. Law becomes easy. No, but possible. One thing that came to my mind, one thing, You just imagine, I don't know when CCTV cameras were invented. 2008.
Indian 2008.
Let us take 2008. Until 2008, there is no camera on a cashier. That's all. That's the only thought that came to me. Whatever you say is the world. And now you go back to 1980, 1990. A cashier collecting money can do anything. Literally can do anything. That is what is Lucky Bhaskar. He will say, the money I took from the locker is 4 lakh. I deposited 4 lakh. But he wouldn't have deposited. He will change the numbers. He'll make 6 as 8. 6 lakh will become 8 lakh. I mean, I'm saying how easy was it to do fraud? Lucky generation. Huh? I mean, that movie worked out. You see Arshad Mehta then. I mean, what scam 1992? You will know how easy was it to make a scam. People, you take our days only, people. I mean, you say we are in the class. Imagine today's 1990. SEBI was also not there. Yeah? So, our class, let us imagine. Now, CA Inter, 150, 200 students will be there. I will tell people tomorrow, let us all buy one share. All of us. And we have online another 100 people. So together in a class we are having around 350, 400 students. Now I'm saying, people, let us all buy ITC share tomorrow. Whatever you guys can, you buy. When 400 people together are coming and buying a particular quantity of share in the market, it is creating an artificial demand. Now what will happen? Share will go up. Let us go like that for another 3 to 4 days. Every day buy. Next week I'll come and say, people, today sell. This only is called as pump and dump strategy. Pump it, take it up. Dump it, exit. Now people are still buying at that price. Now how did the price go there? Because of artificial demand. Will you guys still buy it next week? No. The share will come back to their original place. So there is a Harshad Mehta has pump and dump shares like crazy. ACC Cement. Anna Bond has manipulated that company. It went from hundreds to thousands. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. He took it there. 7,000 rupees. He exited. And Harshad Mehta is a bull. Not bull. He's an elephant. He's a whale. And we are ants. Imagine the quantity he will sell. He's exiting at 7,000 and I'm saying the quantity is in crores. Market will fall, Allah. Today we have circuit filters. In a day a stock cannot fall more than a particular percentage. If it happens, the market will halt. Meaning they will not allow you to further trade. That time nothing. In one day it can fall 5,000 rupees also. Today it cannot fall. Because markets will close. It's called as a market filter, circuit filter. Once a market falls, it goes either up or down by 5%. A market will give you a break, halt. 5% only it will give you a break. And in a day, maximum 20. After 20, market won't move. For that day, that share is done. That's all. You cannot trade. Because that emotion, everyone will sell off, no? So, that days, you had a capacity, a share having 7,000 can fall it to 1 rupee on the same day. Possible. I'm saying go back in that 19, lucky, that's why I say lucky people. If we were there that day, we will not do fraud and all. But I'm saying, where and all you can make money. Imagine you guys only, you are a CA, you just sign one balance sheet. Where is stamp paper? Who will see? Today you have UDINs. Any document you are signing today, you have to go, there is in your ICAI, you have to generate a number. Sir, I am signing a document today so that it sits in your ICAI records. Today you cannot manipulate. That day, you didn't sign, full money. I am saying that easy it was to make money. Lucky people. That's why it's called Lucky Bhaskar. Understood? Yes? Okay. Yes. Transfer order. Next example, transfer of interest. What is transfer of interest? There are three partners, A, B and C. C transferred it to D. A, B doesn't like to do business with D. You can't stop C transferring to D. But I can have a decision of exiting the partnership. So we can go to a court, we can ask for dissolution. Continuous or perpetual losses, then what is the use of doing business?
Time period, sir. 2 years or 3 years.
Which one?
Continuous professional losses.
It is a matter of fact. Again, what we are seeing here is, imagine partners take a call. It is not a compulsory order passed by the court on its own. The partners are going and seeking for dissolution order. And the ground you are saying is perpetual losses. And it can be any time period, but it cannot be very short term also.
Sir, if it is a general partnership, they are incurring continuous losses. They can itself dissolve the firm, right?
That's the problem, right? What is the difference between voluntary and dissolution? If you look at under dissolution, court won't pass the order on its own on the suit of the partner, meaning someone is going to the court and asking for it. Now let us imagine what is the difference between voluntary and court's route. All the partners agree that we are incurring losses. It is easy. You can dissolve it easily. You will go under voluntary. But let us imagine A and B are saying how long we are incurring loss. C says wait we'll wait for another 1 year. This is when the problem will come in partnership. Now these two can go to the court under this ground called perpetual losses. Clear? The last one, sir, just and equitable grounds. What is just and equitable grounds? Nothing but, in short, it is nothing but etc. I can't write every ground. So I have written something called as just and equitable. Any other ground which is not covered, court can take it. Example for just and equitable, deadlock of management. What is deadlock? There are 4 partners. 2 say yes, 2 say no. We are not able to go forward. Next one, management is not in talkative terms. Fights. Disputes. Loss of substratum, meaning the purpose of which or what you started with. The substratum itself is gone. Imagine we started to make our company Walkmans. You know Walkman?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Your generation wouldn't even have heard about it. But in our days, Walkman was a cool gadget. If someone has a Walkman, you're considered cool. You don't even know what is Walkman. There were companies built on Walkmans. Yeah? What is Walkman? Walkman was nothing but, it was a movable tape recorder. You know this cassette. So people used to plug in that cassette, you can have it, and people used to plug in and they used to go. That's called as Walkman. Now substratum, Walkman is no longer there. What is this? Lucky Bhaskar, they will show that also. Typewriter. There were companies who built typewriters. Today you see typewriters? No. Loss of substratum. Purpose. It's not no longer accepted in the society. What do I do? Either get upgraded or dissolve it. What is that recent company which again shut down? There was one company called Orkut. The first Facebook of our generation.
Yes.
That also shut down. Things like that. Gambling by partner on stock exchange is one of the ground. Clear up? Okay. You guys want a break? Okay. Take 15 minutes, come back. Yes. Okay. Yes, people, let's start with Companies Act. Features of a company. What are the features of a company? Characteristics of a company. One is separate legal entity. What do you mean by separate legal entity? Shareholders are different from the company. Perpetual succession. What is perpetual succession? Even after the death, the company will still carry on. Best example, Reliance was started by Dhirubhai Ambani, Anil Ambani, Mukesh Ambani, Akash Ambani, Anant Ambani, it's going on. Correct? No. Next one is limited liability. What do you mean by limited liability? The liability of the shareholders is limited to the extent of the shares, whatever they have purchased. So whatever is the unpaid calls, once you pay off your entire call money, your liability is done and dusted. Artificial legal person, it is considered as a different person in the eyes of law who can enter into contracts, can get sued, be sued, they can hold property in their name, as the case may be. The companies will mandatorily have common seal.
No, sir.
No, common seal is optional from the year 2015. As an alternative to common seal, what should you do? It has to be signed by either two directors, or wherever there is a CS appointed, one director and one CS has to sign. Last year they asked this question. Clear? Okay. Case law for separate legal, what is that? Separate legal entity, corporate wheel and all, there is a case law. That case law is your Salomon versus Salomon. What? Next one, lifting of corporate wheel. What is lifting of corporate wheel? Wheel means cloth, mask. So generally we said separate legal entity means a company and the shareholders are separate, two different entities. They are divided by a cloth in between. But there are some exceptional cases. So you can imagine like this. There is company and there are shareholders. In between them, there is a artificial cloth that has been put by the lawmakers. For whatever a company does, the shareholders will not be liable for that. For whatever shareholders does, the company will not be liable for that. But if at all there is any improper conduct by the company, that is the shareholders in the mask of the company, they will lift the corporate wheel and they will say that we both are one and the same. For whatever transactions the company does, the shareholders will be held liable. Is clear? Yes, okay. This concept is called as what? Lifting of corporate wheel. Now, what are the scenarios where the corporate wheel will be lifted? When? It will be lifted in these scenarios. What is that? First one, whenever a company is they are doing whenever there are shareholders who are alien enemies, to find out that fact, you can lift the corporate wheel. Case law here, what is the case law? Daimler versus Continental Rubber Tires and Company. What happened in this case law? There was this German citizens who had registered, citizens from Germany, they had registered a company in UK. Now in UK there was a company. Now the shareholders are from Germany. This clear? Now this company was doing a contract with another company in UK only, called Company B. They were supplying tires and the contract was to supply the tires for the next 3 years. Now after 1 year, Company B said, we do not want your tires anymore, we want to cancel this contract. Company A said, it's a breach of contract, you will have to pay us compensation. B said, we will not even pay compensation, you do whatever you want. The matter went to the court. Now in the court, there is a fight going on, A versus B. Now A is asking for compensation from B. Now in the court, B said, sir, no, we are not liable to give compensation. Court said, why so? Now B said, sir, because we are doing our contract with our alien enemies. Court said, how is A your alien enemy? Sir, because company A's shareholders are German citizens. But the German citizen said, sir, you only said there is a concept called separate legal entity. We are different, company is different. Company is from UK only, no? Then what is their problem? Now company proved in their fact that, sir, if we give money to company A will become profitable. When company A becomes profitable, they will declare dividends. When they declare dividends, the shareholders only will get money. Now they are only becoming rich, no sir. Indirectly we are giving money to them only, which is not right. Sir, now why is this all coming into picture? Because when this case was happening, it was a time of World War, where Germans and the UK people, they had declared each other as alien enemies. So on these grounds, it was held that yes, the shareholders and the company are one and the same. So this contract came to an end without paying compensation. Example for void contract, change of law, supervening impossibility. Clear? Pakkana? Hello? Yes or no? Next one, to evade tax. Example, what is the case law? Dinsha Manek G Petit. The full case is Dinsha Manek G Petit versus Commissioner of Income Tax. Sir, now what happened in this case law? There was one person who incorporated 3 dummy companies. I had some money, I gave this money to 3 companies. What did these 3 companies do in return? They further invested in more companies, actual companies. Now these companies started earning good profits. So they gave dividends to these companies. Now these companies become profitable. Now what did this person do? He started taking these profits back in the form of loan, and he never repaid this loan. So for this company, it's a loss, completely bad debt. So they are not paying IT. Now this person is taking loan. On loan, where will you pay tax? You will pay tax on your income. Loan is not your income, no, it's a liability. So by doing this, even the company did not pay tax, neither did he pay tax. So Commissioner of Income Tax saw it for a couple of years and saw what is this person doing. So when an investigation was done, it was held that this person and the company are one and the same. The only object with which they have opened these companies is to evade tax. And it was held whatever profits was made by the company, this person should pay taxes for that. That is the case of Dinsha Manekji Petit. Clear? Remember these cases? Lyrics will also be same, tune will also be same in the exam. So, in this case what happened? Now imagine I had some 10 lakh cash. That 10 lakh I have given, imagine 3 lakh to one company, 4 lakh to another company, 3 lakh to one company. Now with this money, what did these companies do? They do not have any other object. They further invested into real companies like imagine ITC, imagine Infosys, Tata, Reliance, as the case may be. Now they are all functioning really good. So for whatever equity shares you have purchased, in return I will declare dividends. So they declare dividends. Now the dividends are income for these companies. Every company earned 20,000, 30,000, 10,000. Overall they have earned 1 lakh. Technically you need to pay tax on it, right? But what did this person do? He took this 1 lakh back to his pocket as a loan. So in the company's books it was shown as loan. Now, did he repay the loan? Never. So in the company's books, the loans became debt, it became bad debt, which they have to write off. So they are earning, but they are showing equally their debts and bad debts, eventually they are showing losses. So companies did not pay tax. Now he is getting that loan. Should he pay tax? No, because on loan where will you pay tax? So indirectly he evaded taxes by creating this system. So it was held that the company and him are one and the same. Whatever are the taxes that has to be paid by the company, he has to pay it. Lifting of corporate will. Clear? Okay. Third one, subsidiaries to act as an agent. What happened in this? Merchandise Transport Limited versus British Transport Commission. What happened in this case law? There was a company A. The company A applied for some licenses. They had trucks, lorries. They were into logistic business. Imagine this packers and movers. That is what they were into. So they were applying for licenses for their trucks. They applied it with British Transport Commission. They felt that these companies or trucks are not in good shape, so they cannot get licenses. So they rejected their application. Now what did company A do? If I again apply, they will definitely reject. So what did they do? They opened a subsidiary company. And again they applied for the licenses for the same business. The British Transport Commission felt, hey, this application is similar to what I saw a month before. So when he investigated, they found it. This company B is not a different person as to altogether. Whatever I could not do it directly, they are trying to do indirectly. Now imagine people, if a terrorist, they have banned him from traveling. He will change his name, he will create a fake Aadhaar card and he will travel. Technically, can he travel? No. So, I'm saying you cannot travel, not your name. But they create that, right? Now, that is what is the scenario. They try to do the same thing in a different name, but got caught. So, they did not play the game properly. Unlucky Bhaskar. Understood? Okay, that's your third one. Fourth one, to avoid legal obligation. Workmen of Associated Rubber Industry Limited versus Associated Rubber Industry Limited. Now what happened in this case law, people? To avoid legal obligation. There was a company According to this country's law, it was a rule that whenever a company is earning good profits, it is because of the effort of the employees. So if your profits go up, you need to declare it back to them as bonus because it is of their effort, right? That was a rule. Now the company was doing business, the company had done investments, a lot of things. The company had done some investments in a company called Company B. Now Company B is also doing good. Now they will also declare dividends. Your profit will again go up. Their bonus will also go up. Company A thought, hey macha, aisa kaisa ho sakta hai re? So what did they do? They thought of revisiting it. They created one dummy company called Company C. Whatever investments they had made in my name, they transferred everything into C's name. Now going forward, the dividends were still distributed, but company X never got it. Now who got it? Everything was received by company C. So the profits of company A went down. If profits go down, bonus go down. Bonus go down 1 year, they will see 2 years, they will see how many years will they see. Finally, they filed a case on their own company. That's why the case is called as workmen of associated rubber industry versus associated rubber industry. One of the person again had asked in YouTube, sir, why is that company fighting on them only? Workmen a bit pita. It's workmen of associated rubber industry. Yes, sir. Hello. Pakkana. And that also, the case law they say, sir, why is Salomon versus Salomon? Full ಓದ್ಬೇಕು. Salomon versus Salomon Company Limited. Clear, Yes, unlucky Bhaskar. Now, sir, last one, company formed for fraud, improper conduct, or to defeat a purpose or provision of law. Case law, Gifford Motor Company versus Horn. Simple. Understood, Now let us imagine people, what happened in this case law? What is that? There was a person called Horn. Hey, how da? He knows the fortune teller. What did Horn do? So Horn was appointed as an MD of a company, and the company's name was called as Gifford Motors. So in his clause it was clearly written that as long as you are with us, you are not supposed to do anything which is competing in nature for us. Even after you leave for a period of 5 years, you are not supposed to do any competing business. You are not supposed to solicit our customers, our employees, as the case may be. So after 6 months of his appointment, he did something, Horn. So they had to kick him out. They, They fired him from the employment. What did Horn do? Horn neglected that agreement. He still started supplying the spare parts of the same company. It's a motor company. So he started supplying the spare parts. So the Gifford Motor Company very humbly wrote a letter, Mr. Horn, what you're doing is not fair because we had a clear clause. If you leave, you're not supposed to solicit our customers. Solicit means what? Attract. So if you sell or supply the materials, that means our customers will become your customers. You're not supposed to do that. So it was a clear clause. Now what did Horn do? What he could not do directly? Same thing, our terrorist ka route. What you cannot do in your name, try to do in the some other name. So what did he do? He appointed his friend and wife. He formed a new company and the company started supplying the spare parts. Now again the company wrote a letter, Horn, we know that even if the company is doing the business, it is you who is controlling the company. Remember this. Horn said, no, I am not a shareholder. See, it is in the name of my wife and it's in the name of my friend. I am not a shareholder. But the company said, no, it is you who is controlling it. I know. So they proved it, and in case it was held that whatever you could not do directly, you cannot do indirectly. Same thing again, terrorist passport. It's not the name that is prohibited, it is the person that is prohibited. Correct? Yes, sir. Remember this word control. When we are seeing subsidiary company definition, I'll tell this again. What is that control? Clear? Yes, sir. Okay, done. Next ones are classes of companies or types of companies or different types of company. The first one is based upon liability. A company can be classified into company limited by shares. What do you mean by limited by share? Whatever is the number of shares you purchase and multiplied by face value, your liability will be limited to that. Sir, what if it's they are collecting the money in calls until the complete calls are paid? Your liability will still be there. So if there is any unpaid calls, your liability will still be there. Next one is company limited by guarantee. What do you mean by company limited by guarantee? Here, the company may have share capital, the company may not have share capital also. Then how will they work, sir? The shareholders, instead of giving money, they will give a guarantee to the outsiders. What is the guarantee? The company will start functioning. If the company is not able to pay your money at any given point of time, we are giving a guarantee that we will pay to a fixed amount. I will say as A, I undertake a guarantee of 50,000. So my liability will be 50,000. So on a final day when a company is not able to repay, a shareholder will have to pay. That is what is called as company limited by guarantee. Next one is called as unlimited company. What is unlimited company? When a company's shareholders itself say, we do not want limited liability, we have must money, we will pay, what's your problem? What's our problem? We will make your liability unlimited. But remember, a creditor can never sue the shareholders directly. You should always sue the company. It is company's responsibility to recover the money and pay the money to the creditors. Clear? Next one, company basis of control. It is holding company. Next one is subsidiary company. What do you mean by subsidiary company? Exam point of view, very important. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What is subsidiary company? How can a company become subsidiary company? ಏನೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ something you guys said. I told you that Mr. Bean episode. Hallelujah. Illa? Mr. Bean attends one church. Church, I think, I don't know what they sing. Carol. So, Mr. Bean will be singing a song. There will be this carols going on. He knows only one word in that carol. That is Hallelujah. When that comes, he will shout. Like that only you guys also do. Something and all you will say. Correct, Noda?
Yes, sir.
You are that one friend who always sings the long lyrics. Noda? Okay, understood. Now what is subsidiary company? Dant. Bad Guru, I ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. What is a subsidiary company, sir? When one company controls more than, basically controls the composition of board of directors of another company. When can a person control the board of directors? When I have voting power. But always is it voting power? No. At times it can be even control also. Control, sir, Horn. Just now I said, now Clifford Motor Company versus Horn. Horn appointed his wife and the friend as a shareholder and director. But business is controlled by whom? Horn. That is what is the control. Remember, shareholding is not always the only criteria to control a company. You can control a company even with 1% of shareholding. Possible. Because of your reputation. Now let us imagine, if at all a very big, let us imagine Mukesh Ambani. If he comes and invests only 10% in Arivu, let us imagine, only 10%. But he says, I will come with 500 conditions. You logically think, will Arivu accept those conditions or not? Yes or no? At least you guys are considering that thought, right? May consider, we may consider why? Because of the person coming in. Agreed? Yes, sir. So, sir, X, yeah, when company X is able to control more than half the board in company A, if 5 directors are there, 3 directors are being controlled by company X, Then sir, company X becomes a holding company, company A becomes a subsidiary company. Next one sir, when one company controls more than one half of the total voting power, more than one half of the total voting power, one half, 50%, more than one half, 50.5 is also more than one half only. And in exam, don't write 51 percentage. You need to use the words more than one half. So company X holds, let us imagine 55 percentage in company A. Company X is a holding, company A is a subsidiary. Next one, there is a company called company X. Company X holds in company A 60 percentage. There is a company called company B. In company B, company A holds 30 percentage. In company B, company X also holds 25 percentage. Exam question, is company B a subsidiary of company X? It is a subsidiary. Why? Because the definition says when a company alone or together with its subsidiaries, if it holds more than one half of the total voting power, you need to add 30 plus 25. So yes, company B is a subsidiary of company A. Clear? Pakkana? Sir, there is a company called company X. Company X holds 60% in company A. There is a company called company B. Company A holds 55 percentage in company B. This is a holding. This is a subsidiary. This is a holding. This is a deemed subsidiary. Whatever I tell you, you will listen. Whatever he tells you, you will listen. End of the day, whatever I am telling, you are listening. Correct?
Yes.
Pakka. This is subsidiary company. Section 2, clause 87. Yes, sir. Pakka. Next one, associate company. What do you mean by associate company? When one company holds a significant influence in another company, this company is called as an associate company of company A. Now, what do you mean by significant influence? Significant influence means at least 20% of the total voting power. So 20 to how much? 70, 80? 20 to 50 is considered as associate company. The moment it is 50.1, it becomes a subsidiary. 50.5 subsidiary. Correct? Sir, what if there is a company called A, company called B, there is company called C. Together they have opened it and it's a joint venture. Now what is company C to company A, company B? It is still considered as associate company only. Understood? C is associate of A also, associate of B also. Is it clear all of you? Pakka, 100%. Okay. Next one. What do you mean by a small company? A company? Okay, let us imagine there is a company called XYZ Limited. There is a paid up share capital of, say for example, 2 crore and a turnover of 38 crore. Is this a small company or not? No. Less than 25 crore. Okay, let us imagine the turnover is 20 crore. Is this a small company or not? Capital is 2 crore, turnover is 20 crore. Is this a small company or not? Is this a small company or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? What is small company limits? Paid up capital should be less than 4 crore. Turnover should be less than 40 crore. என்ன controversy சொல்லுங்க. Book says anything. We have to follow what is amended. Amended limits are 4 and 40. 50 was there but very long back. 50 was made 2, 2 was made 4. 2 amendments have happened. Yes. So today, if a paid up capital is less than 4 crore, not less than Shantam Papam, it is up to 4 crore. What if it's exactly 4? We should be very careful. I'm using when it in front of you guys. What if it's exactly 4? Is it a small company? Imagine a company's paid up capital is 4 crore, a company's turnover is 40 crore. Question to you, is it a small company?
Yes, inclusive.
I don't know, I'm asking. Yes or no? So that's why you need to be careful and conscious about the words you use. It is up to 4 and up to 40, meaning they say small company is a company whose paid up capital does not exceed 4 crore, turnover does not exceed 40 crore. That means what? Up to 4, it's a small company. Up to 40, it's a small company. 4.1, it's not small. Understood? Huh? Exactly 4 is a small because it is not going beyond, right? Yes? Now tell me, this company is a small company or not? Obviously because it is lesser. Is it a small company or not? No, it is not a small company. Exam में, name में दोषा है. ऐसा public company कभी भी small company नहीं हो सकता. Habibi, understood? Pakka na? Yes, sir. What is the definition of small company? A company other than a public company. Public company can never become small company. Which are the other companies which can never be small companies? Subsidiary company, holding company, and Section 8 company, statutory companies. ICAI can never become a small company. Pakkana, understood? 4 crore, 40 crore. That's the updated limits. Remember. Okay. Next one. On the basis of number of members, a company can be classified into public or private or OPC. What is private company? 3 conditions to be satisfied. A company in its articles of association, if they have these 3 conditions, what is that first one? If it is restricting the transfer of shares, meaning freely you cannot transfer, you have to ask the permission and then only you should be able to transfer. Okay. And next one, sir, you cannot have number of members more than 200. So which limits the number of members to 200. Up to 200 valid. Again exam, 200 valid, 201 disqualified. Understood? Debentures are counted in 200. Can a private company have 500 debenture holders?
Company can have.
Private company.
Yes, sir.
Can they have 500 debenture holders? 500 preference shareholders can they have?
Unequity shares.
Shares only the can have it.
Preference shares, private company.
500 shares, man, not 500.
Holders. 500 shareholders.
Shares.
Can they have? Preference shareholders can they have? सर हमने ऐसा नहीं पढ़ा.
Equity share छोटा सा था.
कभी भी always remember the limit is on number of member. Number of members cannot be more than 200. And who is considered as member? Equity also, preference also. Debenture holder is not a member of a company. A private company can have even 5,000 debenture holders. कभी भी याद रखना. Habibi, understood? Pakka na? Is clear all of you? So debenture holders, no limit. Preference equity, yes. Sir, is it like 200 equity, 200 preference? Can a company have 200 equity shareholders, 200 preference? Both inclusive. It can be 100 possible. Marathonal concept ಹೇಳ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀನಿ. My God. Okay, understood? Class ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೋಲಿ ಆಡ್ರಿ. Yes, sir. Now, last one, sir. Can I go for public issue? IPO? Private company.
No, sir.
Hey, Habibi is very confident. Now, sir, can a private company go for IPO? No, people, not possible. So these are the 3 words. What are 3 words? First one is restrict, next one is limit, third one is prohibit. Restricts the transfer, limits the number of members, prohibits the public issue. Remember, when you are counting the 200 members, you can exclude the past employees and present employees. If there are joint shareholders, count them as one. If 4 people are together are holding shares, count them as one only for the purpose of private company. Done. Next one is public company. What is public company? A company which is not a private company is a public company. I'm not kidding, that is a definition. But what is the in reality meaning? If there is a company which does not have any these 3 restrictions, even one is not there, it becomes a public company. Here on. That means in a public company, the shares are freely transferable. You cannot restrict it. Yes, maximum, there is no limit. Okay, last one is what, people? Last one is your a public company. Remember, subsidiary of a public company is a deemed public company. Yes, last one is your OPC. What is OPC? One person company having minimum 1 member, maximum one only. One member. So there will always be a nominee. In the case of death of a person, the nominee will become a member. One person can be a member of how many OPCs? One person can be a member of how many OPCs? One only. At times visuals can be deceiving. One person can be a member of how many OPCs? One only. But one person can be a nominee of how many OPCs? 2 companies. One person can be a nominee of how many OPCs? One only. One person can be a member of one only. One person can be a nominee of one only. But can the same person be a member in one OPC and a nominee in another OPC? Possible? Possible or not? Possible or not? Can same person be a member in one OPC and a nominee in one OPC? Possible. At times visuals are true. Possible. I'm telling you, I'm helping you. And you still say no? Aisa kiya re tu? Understood? Possible. Yes, provided if at all in the second OPC, if there is a death, nominee will become a member. Now you have to choose any one OPC within 180 days. You have to quit one. Understood? Can a nominee resign? Yes. Can I change a nominee? Yes, possible. Can a minor be a nominee? Can a minor be a nominee? Minor. No, not possible. Clear? Pakana. OPC cannot undertake some activities. What is that? NBFC and Section 8 company, not possible. How OPC can get converted to other type of business? Is this statement true? Can a OPC get converted into other form of entities? Is this statement true? Trust me. Is this statement true? Yes, this statement is true. You can convert into other form of business, but you cannot convert into Section 8 company. Pakkana. To start a OPC, you should be an Indian citizen. Is this statement true? Indian citizen. Yes, it is true. Should you be a resident mandatorily? You can. Hallelujah. So the condition is it was once resident. Now they have introduced the word resident or otherwise. So today you can be a resident or otherwise. Now what do you mean by the word resident? The word resident means you should have stayed in India for a period of at least 120 days. Clear? Pakka? This is about OPC. Any doubts? Pakka? Can a person who is a member in OPC, can he be a shareholder in other companies?
Yes.
At the moment, a member in a OPC, can he be a shareholder in other normal companies? Automatically he will start looking at me and he will also say like this. Automatically, visuals can be deceiving. Yes, he can be. In other companies, possible. Clear? Yes, done. Next type of companies. What other type of companies da? Government company. Government company का मतलब क्या है रे? Hey, one good question da. Imagine central government. There is one company.
Yes, sir.
Central government is holding 15 percentage. There is a state government holding 30 percentage. There is one government company holding 15 percentage. Is this company a government company? Central government is holding 15 percentage. State government is holding 30 percentage. Government company is holding 15 percentage. Is this a government company? Is this a government company? Is this a government company? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, people, it is not a government company because the definition is very clear, very, very clear. It should be either central government which holds 51 percentage of paid up capital, or state government should hold, or state governments should hold. Tamil Nadu government, Karnataka government, Kerala government together should come and hold, or state plus center should hold 51 percentage. Nowhere it speaks about government company holding. June attempt question. Bouncer. 80% of the people have written government company ano. Right ano, wrong ano. Clear? Pakka? Sure? Habibi convinced? No? Convinced?
No, I'm not convinced.
You're not convinced.
That's the only convinced.
He convinced. Okay. Section 8 company का मतलब क्या है अभी भी? A company which is made for science. They don't write of charity da. It can be research and development, sports, education, Ambani and all. Understood? Takka Habibi convinced. So now what do you mean by government? Sorry, Section 8 company. Section 8 company which is formed for any of these purposes. Can a Section 8 company declare dividends?
No.
Can a Section 8 company declare dividends? No, people, it is prohibited. You cannot declare dividends. Yes, sir. Can a Section 8 company be a private company?
No. No.
Can a Section 8 company be a private company? Section 8,
No, sir.
can a Section 8 company be a private company? Should it be a public company?
No, sir.
Then what is Section 8 company? Okay, now my question to you. What is the maximum number of members in a Section 8 company? So can a Section 8 company be a private company?
No.
No.
Can be a private company.
Ah.
Whether it can be converted.
Yeah, can it be a?
How can it be?
Yes, people, as you guys rightly said, a Section 8 company can be a private company. Remember, private or public is just a type of company. If at all you have less than 200 shareholders, you can have a Section 8 company with less than 200 shareholders. Just that you need not use the word private limited in your name. A Section 8 company is excused from using private limited or limited. Then why is that condition there? You are a private company, but you need not use the word private limited in your name. That's why that's an exception for you. Then what are you? You can be a private company. You can be a public company also. It's a choice. You cannot be a OPC. I told you, I helped you. I gave you a hint. You didn't believe me. Trust issues, Habibi. Previously, I cheated you. So, genuinely, I helped you, Habibi.
But in private company, they earn profit motive will be there, or they declare dividends, right? But in Section 8, Section 8 company won't be there, right?
You tell me in which definition you said private company is formed for business. Ho. So remember, No. What you said is right. That's how the conception is. That's why I specifically asked you guys. It can be a private company also. See, private and public has nothing to do with profit making motive. It is only number of people, appa. Rest all is same to same. Less than 200 are private, more than 200 are public. Now, can a Section 8 company be a private company? Possible, but they need not use the words private limited. That's the exception. Okay, sir? Section 8 company, understood? Can they convert to any other form of business? Can they convert? Yes or no? See, that's why I say you should follow. Teacher will always help you. Possible or not? Can a Section 8 company convert into other form of business? Obviously. Yes, possible or not? Yes, people, all of you are absolutely right. It is possible. But cannot get converted into OPC. Remember that. Clear? Pakka? Yes. What is a dormant company? And you say sleeping company and you say, sir, I wrote, sir, they didn't give me marks. A company formed for a future object or to hold any of the assets, intellectual properties as the case may be, and does not carry on any significant accounting transaction. Or again, inactive company or not filed financial statements or annual returns. So, this is called as dormant company. So, what do you mean by significant accounting transaction? No? What is significant accounting transaction? A transaction other than these four is called a significant. What is these four? First one. Any fees paid to the registrar is not considered a significant accounting transaction, and to fulfill the provision of the law is not considered significant accounting. Allotment of shares not considered significant. Maintenance of office records, rent not considered significant. Any other thing is considered a significant accounting transaction. You cannot become a dormant company if you have significant. An active company can never become a dormant company. Clear ra? Pakka na? Okay. How do you incorporate a company? I need to file certain forms with ROC. What are the forms? MOA, AOA, Spice Plus. If you file all this, what is Spice Plus? Simplified pro forma of incorporating companies electronically on. What is Plus? Plus is an amendment. Earlier it was Spice only. Later on some changes happened to the form. That's why they introduced the word called Habibi. Clear? 100%? Okay. So I will file everything with registrar. Registrar, if he is satisfied, he will issue a certificate of incorporation. In certificate of incorporation, you will have date of incorporation, you will have name of company, you will have SIN. No, SIN means corporate identification number, a unique number allotted to a company. Clear? If a company has furnished any incorrect details, then the shareholders' liability will become unlimited. I can even strike off the company. The tribunal can also pass an order for winding up. Possible. Clear? Types of shares, people have different types of shares. Equity, preference. In equity, it can further be classified into with normal voting rights and with differential voting rights. What is DVR shares? I told you this. Tata Motor DVR. I think when the class was happening, did I tell you that they are planning for discontinuing DVR? Had I told you? Had I told you? I told you. Remember, they have discontinued DVRs. It is done. Now no longer Tata Motor DVR exists. They are feeling it as a compliance cost to run two different class of equity shares. So I had DVR shares. They discontinued it. In its place, I got Tata Motor normal equity shares. For every 10 shares we had, we got 1 share of Tata Motor share. So they have they have, what is that? Something. Return off Allah. Discontinued. Understood? Pakkana. So what is a DVR share? A share which has a differential voting right. Normal share will have one share is equal to one vote. DVRs will have a different voting right. It can be like two shares is equal to one vote. But it will be compensated by giving you more dividends. That's called as DVR share. Clear? Pakkana. Preference share, what do you mean by preference? Preference share means it's a share which enjoys a priority over an equity share. So whenever a time of dividend, preference shareholder will be first paid, and next if some money is left, we will pay equity share. So it enjoys a dividend, priority over dividend. Next one, if a company is going for winding up, if I have to repay the capital, first I will repay the preference shareholders first. If still money is left, we will pay equity shareholder. Company's documents, there are two documents. One is called as MOA, one is called as AOA. In MOA, there are different clauses. It's called 6 clauses. The first clause is called name clause. Indicates the name of the company. It also indicates private limited, section 8, OPC, because name will be there, no? That is what it will indicate. Next one is called as registered office clause, which indicates the state where the company is registered. The third one is called as object clause. It tells us for what purpose the company is registered. The fourth one is your liability clause. It tells you whether the company is liability, guarantee, limited, unlimited, what? That will be in the fourth clause. Fifth clause is your capital clause, which speaks about what is the maximum authorized capital of the company. Sixth clause is called as subscription or association clause. Initial shareholders, how many shares did they buy? That information will be here. Yes, sir. Next one is called as AOA. What do you mean by AOA? Articles of Association, internal document which governs internal rules and regulations of the company. The AOA, what do you mean by entrenchment of articles? Entrenchment? Making the laws more strict to the company. For example, in a private company, there should be minimum 2 directors. But I can write in my articles, my company should have minimum 3 directors. Now, will this prevail? Yes, because I'm making the rule more stricter so that the company will be in good compliances. For example, in your ICAI, the exam passing marks is 40. But now imagine when I conduct a class test, I will say the passing marks here is 50. My thought process is if you cover 50 here, you might be able to cover 40 there. So I'm making the law applicable to the company more strict, and that is called as entrenchment of articles. Clear? And the last part is called as people doctrines. The first doctrine is called as doctrine of ultra vires. What do you mean by doctrine of ultra vires? There is a case law also. Ashby versus Railway Carriage, Ashby Railway Carriage Company versus Ritchie. What is doctrine of ultra vires? If my MOA says that I have incorporated a company for educational purpose, I cannot do finance, cafe or whatever is the thing without changing my MOA. If I do a business beyond my object, all that business will be considered as void. It will not bind the company. Company will not be liable to the outsiders. Then who will be liable? The parties who are involved in the contract will be liable, but not the company. And this is called as doctrine of ultra vires. Ultra vires means beyond its power. So if a company's directors goes beyond their power, it will not bind the company. In such cases, directors will be personally liable. Clear? Okay, next one, people, doctrine of constructive notice. What do you mean by constructive notice? Whenever it's a public company, it's a company, not public company, sorry, any company, they will file so many documents with the registrar. Everything sits in public domain. Now you and me, can we download those documents? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. Now, whenever you download, whenever these documents are in public domain, it is available for you to download. So, whenever you enter into a contract with a company, you are expected to read these documents first before entering into a contract with a company. Now, what if I do not read it? Even if you don't read it, it is assumed that you have read it. And that is only called as constructive notice. Whether you know it or don't know, we assume that you know. So remember, doctrine of constructive notice always protects the company from the outsiders. Next one is called as doctrine of indoor management. What do you mean by doctrine of indoor management? Now there are some topics which will not be available in the public domain. Now, if at all there is any such contracts which is based upon a topic which is not available in the public domain, the law always protects the outsiders from the company. That is called as doctrine of indoor management. Whatever happens between these four walls, outsiders will not have access to it. So always outsiders are protected from the company. But this rule has some exceptions. Yes, sir. What are those exceptions, sir? The first one is actual or constructive knowledge. If the outsider knew that yes, this restriction was there, you still did it, then we will protect the company and not the outsider. The second one is people suspicion of irregularity, meaning even if he had used the common sense even 5%, he could have guessed it something is wrong. And you still do it, then you will not protect you, will protect the company. The third one, people forgery. Whenever our internal people only, if they forge the document, now imagine I know how our shareholders sign. I will create one share certificate, I will sign everything in my name. Now will I become a shareholder? The answer is no. So forgery will never create a right. Correct? So that is the exception. So these are the exceptions for doctrine of indoor management. Yes, sir. Pakana, Shara, yes, sir.
So what is the case law for constructive notice?
Constructive notice, we did not see case law as such. But I think in your book, I have still given you one case law. Koteshwar Rao. I have not given, huh? Okay, done now. Yes, sir. So this is your company law. Any doubts, sir? Tell me, how is your appetite? Can we wait, huh?
No. Break.
What? Tell me, taka.
Break, sir.
Time is 1:12:48. What do we do? Taka, tell me. Idralle ಒಂದು 10 ನಿಮಿಷ ತಗೋಬೇಡಿ. How many of you want break now? Lunch break? ಇನ್ನೇನು ಮುಗೀತಲ್ಲ. Tirush, I told you not to trust these people. See? What for? Raise your hands, da. How many people want lunch break now? See, da. Tirush, ನಿನ್ನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಅವರು ಎತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದಾರೋ ಅವನು ಎತ್ತ.
Sir, how many minutes will take, sir?
It will take easy another 1 hour. Actually, we did it early only, but it will take another 1 hour easily.
1 o'clock.
It's 12:50 now. See, if it's okay, if you guys are okay, we can go to Tusco. Tusco will take probably 45 minutes. Provided have an order early. If someone can go and tell around 10-15 people are coming, they will arrange a table so that we need not go there and it will mess up. Can someone just go there and tell? Then we can all go at once. If that is okay, we can do. How many of us are there? You go to PG? Yeah. Whoever wants to join can join. Yes, sir. How many of them are coming to Tusco? Anyone Tusco? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, Some 8 people, da. You tell 8 people, we'll just go. Yes, sir. Okay, we'll be back in how much? You need 1 hour? 1 hour beko. Okay, go 1 hour and come. Yes, people. LLP. So what is the LLP, people? Yes. Limited liability partnership. What is the limited liability partnership, sir? LLP is it's a hybrid form of partnership and the company. So it has taken 2 letters from company form of business. It has taken 1 from partnership form of business. Limited liability always indicates that it is a company form of business too, and partnership indicates that it is a partnership form of business too. So they have taken some advantages from partnership. They have taken some advantages from company. They have deleted some disadvantages from partnership. They have deleted some disadvantages from company, and they have made something called as LLP. That's why LLP is always called as a hybrid instrument. Hybrid means it's a combination. It's a merger of two different entities. That's what is called as what people LLP. So it was initially conceptualized around in the year 2008. Yes, sir. So that's about LLP. So what are the advantages of LLP? So if we have to see partnership, LLP and company together, just like a company, even LLP also enjoys limited liability. Even it enjoys, if you see from company, what and all we have taken. Perpetual succession, it's there here also. So partners die, the legal representatives will become the next partners. Limited liability, whatever is a capital, it's called as contribution. You guys have agreed and it will be the same. Your liability will not be unlimited. No limit on maximum number of shareholders. Body corporate, it can be considered as a separate legal entity, so it can enter into contracts, can be sued, can file a case, as the case may be. What are the disadvantages? Lack of flexibility. You need to file a lot of forms, just like company. Everything should be intimated to the registrar. Next one is investigation by registrar. So whenever if they feel that it is time, they need to go and inspect something in a company. The government can always come and conduct an inspection or inquiry. But in a partnership, no one will interfere into your business. But in LLP, that is always possible. Sir, what are the advantages from partnership? One is flexibility. Everything is left to your partnership deed. Whatever your partnership deed says, that is final. Next one is governed by partnership deed. That's what they say. Next one is managed by partners. So in LLP, there will be two different types of partners. One is a partner, next one is called a designated partner. What do you mean by designated partner? This person has been specifically nominated to take care of legal compliances. So income tax, GST, Companies Act, any forms to be filed, everything will be done by the designated partner, the signature. If something is not filed, the authorities will question only the designated partner, not the partners. That's why we give them a word called as designated. You are nominated for that. That's the meaning of designated partner. You are nominated for that. Correct? Yes, sir. So that is the meaning of designated partner. So to start a LLP, minimum how many partners are required? Minimum is 2. To start a LLP, minimum how many designated partners required? 2. So to start a LLP, how many people are required? How many people are required? 2. So sir, the same 2 partners can be nominated as designated partners. So to become a designated partner, you should have stayed in India for a period of 120. 120 or 180?
120.
120 days in season. Here also same.
Here also same. 120 only. Yes, sir. 120 days. So who can be a designated partner? Earlier it was only individuals. Now there is a scenario where now imagine 2 companies can come together and they can start one LLP. Is it possible? Yes, possible. But 2 are artificial person. How can they arrest artificial person? Not possible. That's why if 2 companies are designated, 2 companies are partners, you need to nominate an authorized representative or a nominee as a designated partner. End of the day, ultimately, the decision taking person will always be an individual only. It's clear? Pakka na? Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Okay. So disadvantages, mutual agency. Is there a mutual agency concept in LLP?
No.
Is it there? Partly there, partly not there. If one partner signs, it will bind the LLP, but it will not bind the partners. In partnership, what will happen? I will sign. It will bind all the partnership firm unlimitedly. That means if partnership firm's money is not sufficient, the partner's money will be taken. Whereas in LLP, one partner signs, whatever is the money with the partnership firm, LLP, up to that amount, LLP is liable. Beyond that, partners are not liable. That's why the words used are, a partner can bind the firm, but cannot bind the partners in LLP. So whatever LLP we have put in money, up to that amount I can bind in the contract, but not you personally. What you could do in partnership, that is not possible here. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay. Next one, limit of maximum number of partners is deleted. So here you can have 100, 200 as the case may be. Done. Partners minimum 2. What if the number of minimum partners goes below 2? You will be given 6 months time to bring in the partners. What if I do not bring in? It will be discontinued. One of the reason for winding up, dissolution. And what else is the repercussion? Whoever is a partner who is aware of the fact will be personally unlimitedly liable. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay. 6 months of 1 Okay. Incorporation of LLP. How do you incorporate LLP, people? There is a form you need to file. What is that form called as? Form of Philip. What is it called? Form Philip. Correct? Form Philip. What does Form Philip stands for? Form of Incorporating Limited Liability Partnership. Form of Incorporating Limited Liability Partnership. So in this you will give all the details like names of the partners, place, objective, capital, profit sharing, everything you will give. And you will file everything with the RO. C na LLP na? ROC. So the registrar is same for company as well as LLP. So you will file everything with ROC. If everything is fine, they will be issuing you something called as Certificate of Incorporation. You will be given a name as well as Limited Liability Identification Number. So it's called as LLPIN. Limited Liability Partnership Identification Number. And along with that, date of incorporation will also be given in the Certificate of Incorporation. From the day it is registered, it is also considered as separate legal entity. It can enter into contracts. Common seal is also optional. Perfect. Yes. Run is the form which you file for registering the name. First you will register a name. If name is available, then you will form the company. So first you will reserve a name. Run stands for reserve unique name. So first you reserve a name. If name is available, then you will file a incorporation document. Clear? Yes, sir. Pakana. And the name should not be undesirable. What if the name is same?
Same. Given time 3 years to.
They will be given time to change the name.
If they don't change, government may change it.
Okay, so this provision is applicable to company also, LLP also. If at all any company or LLP is incorporated with the same name, that of already existing LLP or company. Now what do? Imagine if a new company is formed with my name, same name. I can go and file a complaint. I can say that central government, can you please look into it? Their name is similar to my name. What are you doing? Within how many days should I go? I have to go within 3 years of incorporation. 3 years of incorporation of the dummy company, duplicator, second company or LLP. Now CG also, if they are satisfied, they will pass an order. Hey, you duplicate company, how dare you to form the same name? Change it. So whenever the central government passes an order to change the name, you need to change the name within 3 months. Sir, what if I do not change the name within 3 months? The central government itself will allot you a new name. The name will be like order of CG or RD not complied with, and there will be one serial number. That will be the name of the LLP or the company. Can I further change the name? Yes, possible. Clear? Yes, sir. Okay. And what do you mean by a small LLP? Capital of 25 lakh, turnover of 40 na, 50 na, 60 na, 40 na, 40 na, 50 na, 60 na. Abhipi? 40 lakh. So 25 lakh of contribution, turnover of 40 lakh will be considered as a small LLP. Is it and or? Both to be satisfied, any one to be satisfied? And or? And or? It is and both are to be satisfied. It is capital to be less than 25 lakh. Contribution, I mean turnover should also be less than 40 lakh. Clear? Yes, sir. I help you, Dasi.
Thanks, sir.
Okay. Registration of changes in partners. If at all there is any change in partners, should we intimate it to LLP? ROC, should we intimate? This is there for you. Have you written this? Changes in name, changes in partners. Should this be intimated to ROC? Did we see anything like that? Changes in partners, have we?
No.
It's not there for you, right? No, Noda? Okay. Take it up. I mean, see if it's there. The book is there. Change in name is there. This is not there. Then I forgot. Okay. Arvindo, adon scratch akpodu. Yes, if it's there, I would have written in the book for sure. I forgot. This is there in CA Inter now. Okay. Okay, clear? Any other thing in LLP? Nature, what other characteristics of LLP? Anything else? Can a foreign, what do you mean by foreign LLP? LLP, same thing for foreign company also. Incorporated outside India, has a place of business in India and carries on activity in India. It's called as what people? A foreign LLP or foreign company. It can be physically or it can be through an agent or through an electronic mode. Everything is considered as foreign company or foreign LLP only. Yes. And can a LLP accept foreign investments? Yes, possible. That's all. Anything else? Difference between? You guys have any doubts in difference between LLP and anything? Partnership, company, anything? You want me to take up any other thing? See, if I have missed something, I can take it up. We've covered everything? Done? Done. The last parts are Negotiable Instruments Act. Negotiable instruments, people. What are the different types of negotiable instruments? There are three. One is called as promissory note, check, bill of exchange. What do you mean by promissory note? Cheppandi, what do you mean by promissory note? It is an unconditional undertaking. What are the parties of promissory note? Promisor, promisee. Yaro promisor, maker and payee. ఏమ్రా చెప్తాను. ఓకే, మేకర్ అండ్ పే సబ్ టైటిల్స్ అండి తెలుగు. ఓకే, నౌ పీపుల్ there is maker and there is payee. So who is the maker of an instrument? The person who drafts the promissory note is called as a maker of an instrument. Payee is always a creditor. Correct? What are the essential conditions of a negotiable instrument? What are the characteristics? A negotiable instrument can be in oral, yes or no? A negotiable instrument can be in oral. Yes or no? A negotiable instrument can be conditional. Yes or no? A negotiable instrument. It can be conditional or not? It can be conditional provided they are certain. Meaning I will pay the money on 1st of Jan. That is a conditional only, no? I have to wait till 1st of Jan. It is certain. I will pay the money to you by tomorrow sunset. What in our Indian sunset won't happen, huh? Certain. I will pay you money when you get married. Is it a valid negotiable instrument or not? Well, won't get married. Chirag. Chirag, it's already done. Certain. Okay. So, is it a valid condition? Always remember, marriage, they can ask you. It's an uncertain event. You never know. Yes or no? You never know. Salman, edit. Yes, who has a great past but never married. So, hey, edit alla, ತೆಗ್ದಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Dear students, ಅವ್ರು ಏನೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, not me. ಬಿಡೋ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ, ನಮಗ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳು. ಓಕೆ ದನ್ನ ಎಸ್ essential characteristics it has to be in writing. Remember, it should be signed, it should be stamped also. What do you mean stamped? Put it down. What is stamped? Stamp it. What is stamped? Same. So nothing but people, it's a revenue to the state government. It is nothing but something we call it as adhesive stamps. Nowadays it is e-stamps, electronic stamps. You go to any cooperative societies, banks, you guys will get stamp paper. Depending upon the value of the instrument, you need to take a stamp paper. Mandatory. Clear? Okay. It is freely transferable up to satisfaction. What do you mean by that? Now imagine I draw a promissory note. I can transfer. Now imagine A drafts a promissory note saying that I will promise to give money to Mr. B on so and so date at so and so interest rate. Now A has to give this money to B. A drafts an instrument. He hands it over to B. B has to come back and give it on the date of maturity. Now imagine B has taken money from C. What will B do? B will turn the paper. He will give an instruction. I'm telling you, instead of paying the money to me, pay it to Mr. C. I will turn the paper. I will write an instruction. Pay to C. And B will sign. Now this is called as what people? Negotiation, transfer. That is the meaning of negotiable instrument. You can transfer it any number of times. Fill it, keep on transferring it. Once you reach the last line, what will you do? Can you still transfer it? Once you reach the end of the instrument, can you still transfer it? Yes or no? Possible, huh? You can attach one additional sheet. It's called as an allonge. Yes, sir. In French, allonge means an additional sheet. So you can keep on transferring until the date of maturity. Clear? It's an unconditional promise. See, star mark is there. Certain events are possible. To pay money only. It cannot be kind. I promise to give you 20 kgs of maida, 50 kgs of atta, avalla agalla. Clear? Instrument must be delivered. If I only keep it, it cannot happen as a negotiable instrument. Next one, people, promissory note, as we saw, meaning it is an unconditional undertaking. Now, whenever you guys ask me, what do you mean by keywords? Now, whenever we are writing an answer, the first question in law you guys will have is, sir, can we by heart the provision? Is it possible? I will say if possible by heart. But personally, I can't. So, if it is possible for you, you by heart. Then what did I do? As a student, I just remembered the keywords. If you see even today, if I give a chart, if we write notes in our class, the notes will have only keywords. Now, that is one thing which you need to have in your mind. What is a promissory note? It is an unconditional undertaking. That's all. Past to future, we don't know. What is there before, after? Before, after can be your language, provided it is sensible. Yes, sir. Sir, you can't write everything there to fit in the answer. But unconditional undertaking, all your papers, there should be an underline. Clear? Pakkana? What is a bill of exchange? It is an unconditional order, because one person orders the other person to pay. Here one person on his own telling that I will pay. That's the difference. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay. Maker is a debtor who borrows the money. Payee is a creditor. Characteristics, same thing. Whatever is the characteristics of negotiable instrument, promissory note and bill of exchange, everything will have the same character. A promissory note cannot be made payable to a bearer. What do you mean by that?
We cannot issue bearer.
You cannot write in the name column as bearer. This is not possible. But how do you make a promissory note as a bearer instrument? How can you make it?
We cannot make it.
You can never make it?
Never make it. RBI only cannot.
You can make it. How? You can just leave the name column blank.
Promises note we cannot make.
You cannot write bearer instrument. But can you make a promissory note a bearer instrument? Now, for example, imagine I issued a promissory note to B. Yes. Now, B can turn the paper and write pay money to dash, and B will sign. Now, you tell me what type of instrument is this? It's a bearer instrument. So, a promissory note can be made a bearer instrument. But what is the condition we have used here? A promissory note cannot be made payable to a bearer. Only RBI or CG has the power. What do you mean by that? If you use or if you see a check, you can have a bearer check. You can use the word directly called as bearer. Now this cannot happen in a promissory note. You cannot have the word directly written as a bearer.
But we can leave it as blank.
If you leave it as blank, it becomes a bearer instrument.
It's accepted.
Yes. Now whoever is a person, ultimately they will write their name.
Is it a crime or valid?
It's valid. It's a loophole, that's all, no? When you know that the instrument will be changing hands multiple times, what they will do? They will leave the instrument blank. Understood this one now? Yes, sir. Okay, so that's the bearer instrument. Okay, next ones are bill of exchange, people. What is the meaning of bill of exchange? It is an unconditional order. Technically, in bill of exchange, what are the parties involved in bill of exchange? Three parties. One is drawer. Next one is drawee. Third one is payee. Who is a drawer? Drawer is always a creditor. So the supplier of goods. He will only issue the goods. Along with that, he will also give you an instrument. Sir, you need to pay me 1 lakh rupees. Please sign and send it back. You will see, you will sign and you will send it back. Yes, sir. Sir, what if I believe you so much? I say, you do one thing, sir, you write it in my name, but don't show it to me at all. You have it with you only. I need not see, sir. I believe you. I trust you. నేను మిమ్మల్ని నమ్ముతాను. Now, sir, is this valid instrument? Bill of exchange. Is it valid? Is it mandatorily to be accepted? Remember, if at all the person is made to pay an instrument, you are called a drawee. If at all a person is demanding to see an instrument before I pay, he is called as an acceptor. So when a drawee looks at an instrument, he writes, I accept to pay. He becomes an acceptor. That's the new word that comes in. Drawee is a person who is made to pay. Acceptor is a person who accepts to pay. Understood? They are not two different people, they are the same. It is just the condition that the drawee puts. I do not trust you, I want to see the instrument. Habibi? Yes, sir. Now, sir, next one. Acceptor and drawee. Okay, acceptor for honor. What is acceptor for honor? We had it?
No, sir.
No? Sure, no? We did not write it right? Pakka, no? Then okay. Take it off.
Wait for it.
हबीबी क्या रे वो yes sir, character is okay. Acceptor for honor is nothing but surety. When a person doesn't pay, on his behalf if someone comes and pays, he is called as an acceptor for honor. That's why it's called honor. Honor means if you don't pay, your respect is gone. Someone is coming in saving you from that losing of respect. Understood? Clear? Okay. Sir, next one, people, there are three types of people. It seems holder for value, holder in due course. Holder हमको नहीं चाहिए. Holder for value हमको नहीं चाहिए in marathon. In class we would have seen, because these two are not there in our syllabus. But what is holder in due course? What is holder in due course?
It's consideration.
Correct, yes. What do you mean by holder in due course? There are four things to be satisfied. What is that? First one is the instrument should be in your name. Second one, you should have got the instrument before maturity.
It should be in good faith.
The third one, people, it should be for consideration. The fourth one, people, it should be in good faith. Finally. So it should be in good faith. If all these four conditions are satisfied, you are called as a holder in due course. What if you are a holder in due course? If you are a holder in due course, Habibi, you are the most important person for us. You are a VIP, celebrity. Understood? Why? Because law makes sure, law assumes that you are an innocent person. You should not suffer any loss. So, what do you mean by that? Let us imagine there is A, there is B. A had kept an instrument, which is, let us imagine a bill of exchange, he has kept an instrument in his drawer. Now, in that drawer, people, what has happened? It was a blank instrument. C saw it, C took that instrument, C wrote his name. Basically, it was a theft. Now, C went and gave that instrument to B. Now you tell me, should B make the payment to C? Obviously A informs Mr. D, don't make the payment, someone has stolen my instrument, obviously. Now the question is, should Mr. C get the payment or not? It is a theft. Will C get the payment or not? Will C get the payment or not?
I don't know.
Will he get or not? He will get or not? He'll get or not? Not. Get or not?
No, sir.
No. Why da?
Sir, there was no good faith.
So, first one, is your name there on the bill?
Yes.
Yes. Did you get it before maturity? Did you earn the instrument?
No.
Consideration was there? What do you mean by consideration? Did I give you something? And then did I earn it? Did I earn it? I did not earn it, no. Then is consideration there? You cannot become a holder in due course. And of course, there is no good faith because you only did the theft. Now let us imagine. Now Chirag will answer. Now sir, C had taken money long back from D as a loan. Now C took that instrument, he wrote D's name and he transferred it to Mr. D. Now my question is, again same thing. D will go and ask money from B. A has told someone has stolen my instrument, don't make the payment. D is going and asking for the payment. Will D get the money or not? He'll get it or not? He'll get it or not? D's name is there on the bill. He got it before maturity. Did he earn it? Yes, because he had given loan. So I'm not getting it for free. I'm getting for something which I have given it to you. Agreed? Yes, sir. Now the last one is important. Whether to be called as a holder in due course or not. Now what is the last question? D, did you know that this instrument was stolen? Do you know? Do you know? Allah, asking. If he knows, he knows. If he knows, then obviously there is no good faith. He will not get a good title. He is not called as a holder in due course. If he doesn't know, he is called as a HDC. Clear? Now if I go and ask for the payment, I will get the money. Mandatorily. Pakka? All of you? Sure? Okay. Sir, next one, sir, privilege based network classification of negotiable instrument depending upon the parties. It's called as bearer, one is called as order. What do you mean by bearer? How and all can check will come, check last part. Now what do you mean by a bearer instrument, sir? See, how to make a bearer instrument? You can directly write it as bearer. One way. Next one, where pay is left blank. Second way. Third one, blank endorsement, turn, pay to, dash, that's all. It becomes a blank endorsement, it becomes a bearer instrument.
Yes, sir.
Next one is order instrument. What is order? Pay to Habibi. You need to pay to Habibi. In who else you will pay it to? Understood? Order is where the name is specified. Based on validity, instrument can be inchoate and ambiguous instrument. What do you mean by inchoate? Incomplete instrument. Why is it called incomplete? Something is left blank. What is left blank? Name, date, amount. Anything? No, one is not complete. Someone will be right. Huh? Something will be left. What is that? Where is it? Person delivers a blank instrument to complete with appropriate amount. What do you mean by that? Amount is left blank. Amount is left blank. Now what do you mean by inchoate instrument? Is imagine whenever a person does not know what will be the exact value of the transaction, we will enter into something called as what people? An inchoate instrument. What will I say? See, my budget is up to 2 crore. Now, if at all the value, I think it should be up to 2 crore. I will sign an instrument up to an amount I don't know. It can be 1 crore, it can be 2 crore, it can be 1 crore 50 lakh also. So what I will do, I will leave the amount column blank and I will expect you to fill an appropriate amount. What is that appropriate? Whatever we have agreed. It is the point. Now, for example, people, imagine I might ask, let us imagine there is this Star Market or Reliance Fresh or all these people who buys vegetables. Now, every week they will say from the farmer, we need approximately 2 crore worth vegetables. Can you exactly give 2 crore worth vegetables? Can you give? It can be 1.4 crore. It can be 1.8 crore. Possible, no? Yes or no? Because how can I say? I can get it in 3 trucks. Probably the value can be less or value can be more, as the case may be. Now, depending upon when we count, when we receive, whatever is the exact one we have received, we will say the value is 1.6 crore. Can you please write the value as 1.6? You would have given the check in advance. Now you will write 1.6 later. It's called as what? Inchoate. Yes, sir. Now you guys can ask, sir, what if they write 4 crore? What if they write 6 crore? Now what will happen? Now what will you do? That's why what they will do, they will always have a stamp duty attached. Now I said it should not be more than 2 crore. I will take a stamp duty for 2 crore. Now imagine, let us imagine our stamp duty is 0.5%. Imagine it comes to somewhere around 10,000. I will take a stamp paper for 10,000. I will attach to that instrument. Now no matter what, the value of the instrument cannot go beyond 2 crore. Yes, sir, because I have taken stamp duty for 10,000. That is value of the consideration. Whatever is consideration, in that 0.5% is a stamp duty. So only that amount will be covered in the inchoate instrument. You cannot write more than that. It's clear.
They are taking maximum limit in this.
Now, what is the general rule? Now my question is, the instrument is given to whom? Is it given to a normal person or is it given to a HTC? If it's a normal person, you cannot write a value more than what was agreed between us. Now what was agreed, whatever you supply is what you need to write. Now what was supplied, let us imagine 1.4 crore. A normal person cannot write more than 1.4 crore. It has to be 1.4, not more than that. Sir, what if I am a HDC? You can write any amount up to the value of stamp duty. What is the value of stamp duty? 2 crore. A HDC can write up to 2 crore. Not beyond that. Clear all of you? 100%? Okay. And next type of instrument is called as what people? Ambiguous instrument. What do you mean by ambiguous instrument? An instrument which can be either classified as promissory note or bill of exchange at the option of the holder. Now remember always, whenever you treat an instrument once as a promissory note, all the rules regarding the promissory note will apply. Later on, you cannot again change it to bill of exchange. When will an instrument become an ambiguous instrument? Whenever in a bill of exchange, technically there will be 3 parties. There will be drawer, drawee, payee. But if at all there is something called as a self-drawn bill. What do you mean by self-drawn bill? Basically, you guys would have studied something called as accommodation and all. So, whenever I draw a bill on myself and I will say I have to give money to so and so party, and we will go and give this bill to the bank and we discount the bill. Now, in this case, what has happened? Promissory note is also that only. No, maker says I need to pay payment to someone. In bill of exchange also I am telling the same thing, self-drawn bill. I am saying I need to make a payment to some person. Now it is taking a color of promissory note also, taking a color of bill of exchange also. So when an instrument is similar to both, it is called as an ambiguous instrument. Here done. Next one, sir, based on the place where the bill of exchange, the instrument can be classified into inland instrument, foreign instrument. For an instrument to be called as an inland instrument, there are 3 conditions you need to look into. First one, the instrument should be mandatorily drawn in India. So they can ask you a question here, if a bill is drawn outside India, don't even look at this condition, leave it. It's directly a foreign instrument. So if a bill of exchange is drawn in India, it will be an Indian instrument. If it is drawn outside India, by default it's gone. It's no longer a Indian instrument, it's a foreign instrument. Next one, and it is payable in India, or the drawee resides in India, meaning the person who is making the payment. So either the bill should be paid in India or the person making the payment should be in India. Any one condition to be satisfied. This is mandatory, this is mandatory, or this is mandatory, or this is mandatory. So what is a foreign instrument? Opposite. If a bill of exchange does not satisfy this condition, then it's a foreign instrument. A bill of exchange which satisfies this condition, but not this and not this, it's a foreign instrument. Simple na? Pakka na? Hello? Sure? Sure?
Yes.
ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆಲ್ಲ. All of you are very attentive. ಅಲ್ವಾ? Garlic bread, attentive or not? Then based on time, instrument can be classified into demand instrument or time instrument. What do you mean demand instrument? Demand instrument means it has to be payable on demand. Meaning whenever I go and ask for it, you need to pay it. Time instrument people, I need to wait for a fixed time. I will say 3 months, 6 months, 1st Jan. I need to wait until that time. So the words used in a demand instrument people will be payable on demand, payable at sight, payable at presentment. These are the words used in a demand instrument. In a time instrument, the words used will be after fixed period or after fixed date or after sight. What is the difference between these two? After acceptance, you need to count. Imagine if at all the bill says the money will be paid after 6 months. From when will you count the 6 months? So if it is after sight, the 6 months will be counted from the day drawee has accepted the bill. If at all it is a after date, you will count 6 months from the day the bill was drawn, not from the day bill was accepted. Clear? 100%? Any doubts, sir?
This topic is there for us.
Not there, but remember it. Yes, sir. Time instrument is there for you. Demand instrument is there for you. How? It is not there. But for us to know it, we just see it. Yes, sir. Okay, next one. Negotiation of negotiable instrument. What do you mean negotiation? Transfer. How will you negotiate? How will you transfer an instrument? Endorsement? Is it okay? I'll ask you. Endorsement plus delivery, endorsement or delivery, only by delivery, only by endorsement. Endorsement and delivery, or endorsement or delivery, and both are required. Yes, sir? No other condition? Not even any other condition? Very good. If it's an order instrument, people, I need to sign also, I need to deliver also. Because my name is written, I need to sign. If it's a bearer instrument, why signature? Name itself is blank, why should I sign? So bearer instrument can be transferred only by delivery, no signature required. So no endorsement required. Remember that. Clear? Yes, sir. Chidagidala gottu bidi sir sumne sorry da. Sorry kano, ಬೇಜಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡ. Sorry kano. Payable to bearer, payable to order. Okay. Check people. So what is a check people? It's a bill of exchange drawn on a specified banker. In a check people, there will be 3 parties. Kaun rahe wo? एक है drawer, एक है drawee, और एक है payee. In a bank, who is always a drawee? Sorry, in a check, who is always a drawee? Bank. Inga. So in a check, always drawee will always be a bank. Correct? Drawer will always be bank. Confuse no sir. One way ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ. Drawer is always a bank or drawee is always a bank? Trust me, drawer is always a bank. What do you think?
I said dry and they said dry.
What do you think is right?
I don't know. I got confused.
After lunch break, no, so it happens. I'll tell you, logically remember, do not by heart. Who is a drawee generally? The person who needs to pay or the person who has to receive the money? Whom will you call as drawee? The person who pays or receives? Pay is called as drawee. In a check, who makes the payment? Bank. Huh? In check, who gives the payment?
Dry uses paper.
Now imagine I give you a check. You need to go and encash it. Where will you go and encash it? Bank. So who is giving you the money? Bank. If I give you Axis Bank check, you will go and encash it from Axis Bank. SBI? HDFC? Another bank only. No one else will give you the payment. If you give the check to him, will he not give the payment? Habibi? No one will give?
If I have to make payment, I can give. I have to receive money in the sense I can't.
You can't. So it has to be only bank. So the person making the payment is always called as a drawee. And the drawee in case of check is always fixed. It's always a bank. Drawer is a person who gives the instruction. So when you sign and you tear the check and give it, you are called as a drawer. Who is a payee? In a check, whosoever name is written is called as a payee. Clear? Simple. What do you mean by truncated check? Electronic. What is an electronic check? Sorry, Guru. So remember, electronic checks are different. Truncated check is a scanned check. That's all. Electronic check is a check which is made in a digital form. It's called as a electronic check. So few people are given an option to sign checks digitally. Do you really think Mukesh Ambani, who has to imagine, they will stay 100, 150 days in India. Rest of the time they will be traveling on business trips. When they are there, if they have to sign a check, how will they sign? So people like them, they will get a checks, something like this. That is called as electronic checks. Or they will appoint something called as authorized representatives. Either the case may be. Clear? They have? That's on behalf of the company. But managing director, if they have to sign, how will they do? Common seal, if you have it, it's okay.
No, sir. In schools and all, they used to provide principal signs.
That
is also accepted.
See, stamp is okay, but seal is okay. Sign should always be there, right?
No, sir, that's what I'm saying. In schools and all, they used to provide principal sign as stamp, right? If we do with same.
File a case on them. See, end of the day, they are making your life easy by giving a seal. So, if I have to put it in a very short note, it's like you giving your heart to someone, trusting them that they will take care of it. If they squeeze that heart, it is your choice. So you're saying that I'm giving you my seal as a signature, but use it carefully. Will you think Mukesh Ambani will do that? No. So it's very hard, right? Tomorrow you cannot question them. Okay. Sir, in the morning, the person signed blank. See, whenever there is correct. See, even if you are a holder in due course, imagine if a signature is forged. Even a holder in due course will also never get a good title if it's a forged instrument. So the instrument will come to an end. So remember this also. Yes, Done. Types of check, open check and crossed check. What do you mean by open check? Truncated check is nothing but a scanned check. So what happens is, for ease of operations, the banks, once you deposit a check, they scan it and they make the further movement of check in a scanned copies. So that check is called as a truncated check. So a scanned check is called as a truncated check. Digital sign, that is electronic check. Yes, sir. So there are two things. See, one is called checks in electronic form, one is called truncated check. Truncated check is nothing but a scanned check. Physical check scanned. What is open check? What is cross check? Open check is something which can be encashed in a counter. Crossed check won't be encashed in a counter. It will be mandatorily, money will be deposited to your account. So cross check, they'll put these two lines. No, that's called as a cross check. Next one, parties to a check, as I told you, drawer, drawee and payee. Drawee is always a bank. Correct? Yes, sir. Okay, check bounce. Okay. So in check bounce, what will happen, people? What is a check bounce? There is a drawer. The drawer will issue an instrument, that is a check, to a drawee, a holder. Correct? A drawer issues a check to the drawer. Drawer issues a check to the payee. I'll write your name, I'll tear it, I'll give it to you. Now what will the payee do? Basically the holder. He will come, he will deposit the check with the bank. Within how many days you need to deposit? You need to deposit basically within 3 months. If not, it will become a stale check. Stale check is a outdated check. Now the bank, if it has money, the bank will make the payment, the money is settled, the issue is done. What if the company, the account doesn't have money? The bank will write a letter back to the holder saying that whichever is the account you have deposited the money, that account does not have money, so there is a check bounce, dishonor of a check. Now what will the holder do in such case? The holder will give a notice of dishonor to the drawer. I will intimate the drawer, hey, you have given me a check, no? It seems your bank is telling me that there is no fund in your account. Can you please look into it and can you please settle the payment? Now if you settle the payment, people, matter ends there. Now you will be given, see, the drawer will be given time. Within 30 days, you need to make a payment within 15 days. If you make the payment, well and good. If you do not make the payment is when the problem will start. If they do not make the payment, the holder will now go to court and file a complaint against the drawer. Now this entire case is called as check bounce case. Now this metropolitan judicial magistrate and all is not there for you. Fine is also not, I don't think it's there for you. Yeah, hello da, da, almost done. Dedication, no? How will you sit da? Thinking of you, I am only, how such studious students? Huh? ICAI, yeah. Do they know your vision? Na? All of them know. They don't know. So we asked, no, what is your vision? In one day we asked, what is his vision? He says, I want to become president of ICAI. ICAI only, no? Da? President only, no? Da? Huh?
There's a bike to become president of the reason.
Wow. Oh. Wow. Yes, sir. So whenever if there is if there is a check bounce, you have ultimately 15 days to settle the payment. If you do not settle the payment, it is considered as a check bounce. Agreed? Now what I will do, I will go and file a complaint in the court. The court can order either for your imprisonment, and penalty can go up to 2 times of the amount of check. Yes, sir. You can be sent to jail up to 2 years. That's why they say check bounce is the only case where it can be considered as criminal offense also, civil offense also. So you are being sent to jail. So it means it's criminal offense. You can be sent to jail. Correct? Yes, sir. So under everything under negotiable instrument is a compoundable offense, meaning you can compromise it any day. You can go and accept that this is what has happened. You can even compromise it as well. Clear? Yes, sir. Technically, you have completed. Any other doubts you guys have? Which one? Which one? Presentation. Okay, I'll tell you. Any other thing you guys have? A is in dire need of 1 lakh but was unable to get any loan from bank as he had no security to offer. A approaches friend who, knowing the helpless situation of A, lent money at very high rate of interest, saying that he had himself borrowed money from C. Is the contract undue influence? Yes, it is undue influence. Unconscionable bargains. Any other doubts, da? Any other doubts? Hello? Any other doubts? No? How to score 90 plus? All these words put together or what? Very easy. Huh? In law. It's achievable. See, it's achievable. If I have to tell you what are the things that you need to make sure, these are the mistakes if possible avoid. There is no concept like important chapter, unimportant chapter. 100% syllabus coverage important. If this goes down, marks goes down. Because you never know, if it's not your day, the questions can be picked up from those chapters only. Especially Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, you are expected to know in and out. That's one, yes, 100% syllabus coverage. The next one, you need to present the answers 100%. Now you guys know, you have written papers in the class, you're writing only 85, you're writing only 90. So the day you touch 100, 90 is definitely bang on. So touch 100 means touch an word. That is counted as kabaddi Allah. You should write something there. That is not counted. Yes? Okay. Next one, the third one. So the third important concept is, people, first concentrate on those questions which you are very confident. In between there can be those questions which will come. Imagine one main question, 3 sub questions will be there. If at all there is one sub question which you are not sure of, leave one page and go. Because there can be some questions in front where you can be more confident. Do not waste the time you have on an answer you don't know. You know for a fact that you are just giving it a shot. Don't do that. Yes? Okay. And the fourth one, people, make sure, as I told you, your first answer should be the most confident answer. The first one. Fifth one, try to have legible handwriting as much as possible. Keep it legible. Don't just scratch it off. It doesn't work. Sixth one, make sure the keywords are always interpreted. Don't miss on writing the keywords. Seventh one, after writing the keywords, have a habit of underlining no matter what. Do not miss underlining. Very, very important. That is what will save you at the nth moment. This part is clear. I'm not saying you have to revise that days, that time is gone. But now it is coming to your exam point of view. So this, try to have it in mind. Yeah. And if at all it's a direct question, try to write it in points. Try to write it as a pointer. And if you guys are writing the answers in the format we discussed, facts has to be less. Provision, conclusion can be more. Getting the point? And even if you have still time is there, make sure at least from today, make a habit of writing at least 2 answers every day. And compare it with what ICAI guideline answer says. Make it a habit. Yes, very, very important. Getting the point, all of you? Yes, 100%. So try to do these things and see how things will work out for you. Yes. Okay. We'll see, and probably the marathon part will end it up here, and probably in 1 or 2 days, I'll see, probably by Tuesday or something, I'll try to record your RTPs for Jan 2025 is out. So I'll record Jan 2025 RTP alone. I'll be uploading it on YouTube. Watch that. Clear all of you?
So important sections.
ನಾನು ತಪ್ಪಾಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ನದು. I'll try. That's the problem with me. Nazar hatti, Durgatna gati. I'll try. I'll try to give it to you. If possible, I'll try to work on it. I'll try to give it to you. At least whatever is possible, I'll try to give it to you. Yes. Anything else you want to? You have a question or you want to get it clarified? Anything else? No, what have they asked? They have asked two questions. One is, they have asked, referring to the provisions, advise Kamal regarding the eligibility of shortlisted friends to be appointed as nominee. That's one question. So if you are saying it is 4 marks, one question is, are they eligible for being appointed as nominee? Second one, they are asking you, what is the procedure to be followed for changing the name of nominee? Not name of the OPC. Can you change a nominee? Yes, possible. You can take a consent. That's what we saw today also, right? Can you change a nominee? Yes. Can they resign? Yes. So is it possible? Yes, possible. So you can resign the nominee. You can appoint a new nominee in his place, and you can change the existing nominee. That is possible. Sir, there is not undue influence. You need you need to see that complete question. A is in dire of 1 lakh but was unable to get any loan from bank as he had no security to offer. A approached his friend B, who, knowing the helpless situation of A, lent money at a very high rate of interest. That is unconscionable bargain only. Wait, high rate of interest, saying that he had himself borrowed money from C. See, I'll tell you one thing. Unconscionable bargain. If at all I'm utilizing your scenario, and if I'm taking benefit out of it, it's called as unconscionable bargain. If you remember that bank scenario also we had seen in the class. So if at all I'm saying, if I am getting money from someone and if I'm giving it to you, then it is an unconscionable bargain. This is what they say that what is that? A approached his friend B, who, knowing the helpless situation of A, lent money at very high rate of interest. Unreasonable. And second part is saying he's also borrowed the money from C.
The money which he borrowed from C.
What do you say? One is they saying that he is taking an advantage of his position. One more they are saying that I've taken from someone and I'm giving it to you. Then how can you take advantage? He questions one I don't understand. But yes. Nah? Nah, 100%. Okay. Any other questions you have? Any other questions? Questions or any other things or any doubts or? Any doubts? Chetan ಹೇಳ ಮೋಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಐತೆ. Achilles has pumped him up fully. Okay, so that's it then. Let's catch up in CA Inter. Are we going to catch up? CA Inter. We should. So wish you guys all the best. Keep working towards it. Make sure, do not forget whatever you guys are here for. Give your 100%. When the paper is difficult is when you guys have to concentrate more. When people are walking out in front of you, sit for another 1 hour and stand. Do not come from there. Spend more time there. Because right in front of you, the competition is getting eliminated. You should utilize that scenario. Getting the point? Yes. So never miss that opportunity. Yes. So Shakti, in this what they are telling is A did not get loan from a bank. A approached B. B knew the helpless situation of A, that is, he is not able to get loan in any other place. So, knowing that situation, B decided to help A. And how did B help A? By taking money from C, he helped A. That is the helpless position they are talking about. They are not telling that they have taken, they have utilized the scenario. So that's why I took money from C and I gave it to A. So whatever interest I got it, I gave it to you. That's why they are telling it is D. Understood? Done? Any questions? That's all. Okay, thank you so much. See you all. Bye bye.
Take a photo.
Yes. Okay.